Hey, what up everyone? I'm Sunny Cool, and this is Gems of War. And today we're going to attempt to do the Chat-A-THON again. You know, once a month at the end of the month is what we've been doing. And yeah, so you know the deal. Every dollar buys 2 minutes. And we just keep going until the timers equal each other. So if a person donates $1, we add 2 minutes to the clock. I put the clock in the chat. When the elapsed time meets the clock in the chat, it immediately ends. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. We've done this lots of times. You know how it goes. Several, many, 20 plus times. So, you know, if we look back on the history of the Chat-A-THON, it used to go 6, 7, 8 hours, sometimes 9. I think we made it to 9 hours and something. Would have been cool to one day make it to like 10 hours or something, but even these days I can't even go that long, so it is what it is. But today, I don't even want to say how long I could go because it might get embarrassing. The last Chat-A-THON kind of failed, so I'm very nervous, and I don't know if we're going to keep doing this or not. We'll see. I don't want it embarrassing itself, pooping on itself, you know what I mean? Like, you don't want to be seen when you're down bad, so I don't know if we're going to keep doing this or not, but we're giving it one more shot here, at least. But yeah, let me set her up, and first hour's free, like always, free. Now we're going to do at least an hour, and in that hour you have an hour to build up the clock, to keep the clock going. It's not like immediately, you know, you have to hurry up and give, yeah. You got a whole hour to build it up, and then, you know, you build it up to give yourself more time, to build it up to give yourself more time, to build it up to give yourself more time. Could be a person that lives in a different country that doesn't even wake up for 3-4 hours from now. Could be a person's busy right now and they're not gonna get here for a couple of hours. You gotta buy us time so we can get there, so we can make it to those people. I feel like the last Chat-A-THON we just needed a little bit more. Maybe we could have made it to somebody else. We could have went longer. But when it ends, it ends. When it's over, it's over. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. It's how it goes. So, yeah. Let me set her up. The time has already started. If you hover over the elapsed time, it's harder than it used to be. Like on PS4, there was a timer everybody could see, and I didn't have to do any. Yeah, now you have to kind of hover over it with your mouse or something to see the elapsed time. But I'll also put a timer in the chat, and when those two match, it's over, type of stuff. And today we're gonna do the bounty, spoilers, top 20 commons, and then probably just a bunch of ranting if we go further. I'll start with like bounty, spoilers, top 20 commons, and then if we have time, I'll maybe do all the classic rants. We'll see. But what week is it? I haven't done a main account video since Monday. Somebody was like, "Are you still doing Gems of War?" I'm like, "Yeah, I still 4 times a week." Like, that's kind of disheartening. Somebody to even say that. Like, I do the most Gems of War out of anybody still. Let's fall Packia week, huh? Volpecchia. So I'm gonna run a trial while I set up the stream. I do have a thumbnail. Let's set her up. Alright, running this trial while I set her up. Alright, Chat-A-THON. Bounty, top 20 common, spoilers, Gems of War Live, 11/29/2025. Alright, let's put that thumbnail on there. Get well soon, Anita, right? Said it in the last stream, let's say it again. Put it in the comments, in the chat. What else do I need to do here? What else do I need to do? Setting her up, setting her up. Setting her up. Alright, hit the like, please. Turn in your ticket to the train. It did the thing I always talk about where it jumps and makes me click on the wrong thing. Saturday. It's the day after Black Friday. You guys do anything? What'd you do on Thanksgiving? What'd you do on Black Friday? What are you doing today? Let me know. I would like to know. I went to Thanksgiving at my mother's house. And I had turkey and pumpkin pie and like green bean casserole and stuffing and corn and sweet potatoes. We had like chocolate pie. And we just kind of chilled after that. I was like falling asleep on a beanbag. Watching football. Gems of War. Then what'd you do yesterday? Yesterday I did nothing. Except for the stream. You know. I didn't go like buy anything. I kinda just I don't usually participate in the Black Friday stuff. I went to the store like super early in the morning and nobody was out yet, and then I was just getting like groceries really. I didn't take advantage of any deals or anything like that. I feel like most of it's online now anyway. Like anybody that still like goes out to the stores, probably a good idea. But I think like a lot of people just kind of go online. Cyber Monday, whenever it's called. All right, I got that. No, I'm not AI. Blah blah blah. All right, I'm ready. Just need to jump into the chat here somehow. How do I do that? I don't remember. Where's it at? Beer channel. Here it is. Alright, let's look at the chat. Live chat. Google ate your money? No way. That's not good for either one of us. You put a gifted out there, I see that though. To Junior PS Gameplay. Your last pennies? Alright. Well, that keeps it going for 10 more minutes. Appreciate it. So I'll put that up there. I just hope it goes longer than a normal stream today. Like, if we can beat last Chat-A-Thon, if we can beat last month, that'll probably keep us going. And we're not too far off. We don't need like a crazy lunatic 6-7 hour Chat-A-Thon today. We really just need like a 5-6 solid. We just need a solid one. We just need like a not to fail. That's all we need today is like a solid stream, like a 5-hour Chat-A-Thon or something, 6-hour Chat-A-Thon. Doesn't have to be crazy today. We just need a little bit. We just need something that's better than a normal stream. Like sometimes I'll stream for 3 hours just on a regular stream. You know, I would like to have like a 4, 5, 6 hour stream today. You know what I mean? Just a Chat-A-Thon. I just want to have a Chat-A-Thon today. That's all I want. So that would be great. 110. Thank you so much, Sana. You're a legend. Running out there. There you go. When I get to 110, we're done. Helping out, though. That's all we need. We need $1 here, $2 there. Keep it going. Be great. So when the elapsed timer meets that timer in the chat, we are done. If we get to like a certain goal today, I'll gift out 5 memberships. So if we can make it to like 5 hours, I'll do that. We can just make it to 5 hours. We've done 9, we've done almost 10 before, we've done 8, we've done 7. We've done it so many times, like all of a sudden we're super failing. Like the last, I'm serious. Like the last one was like 3 hours. 3 hours and 3 hours and a half. Like that was kind of embarrassing for us and me. But I don't know. I am doing them every month. They are inflation. They are a little bit more now. Like there are some excuses. If you really want to do, you know, you can make some excuses, right? Like used to be they were only 20 an hour. Now they're 30 an hour. Like I don't know. All right, let's retreat. Oh no, my phone died. I'm not prepared. I am not prepared today. How's it going, Sana? Good to see you. I think I saw Trey somewhere. Maybe it's in the ghost train. Trey's probably lurking. Alright, let's do these things. Let's hurry up, because you never know these days. I used to be very anxious and nervous for the Chat-A-Thon, and then it would just go good. Now I have a legit reason to be anxious and nervous. But I'm going to shut up. Let's stream. Alright, ready, go. Okay, so what are we doing today? We need to do bounty. Let's do that. Do the bounty. Let me grab all my blinkies. Rewards. I need to do a lot of invasion if we have, or whatever the guild event is. I need to do a lot of that. I've been slacking. Playing my main or my new account more. Not gonna buy any of that. All right, let's see. Let's see. So we have the bounty event. Bounties are available. You did in the ghost train? Okay, let me go check. Make sure it went through and everything. I mean, I believe you, but I didn't see it on my end. And it's probably not gonna show me because I deleted that. I don't know how to even look. I mean, I'll just have to take your word for it. It's fine. Yeah, I don't even know how to look. Doesn't show me. Trey was there? Okay. I mean, I believe you. You know how it goes. Alright, so let me add that. Well, thanks for telling me, because I didn't even see it. Oh, you tried to donate, so I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, what am I supposed to do? I don't know how to check. I mean, it's definitely worth looking into, because I want to give it to you if I can. Dude, hyping's been pretty cool. You guys do any of the hyping stuff? It's not gonna show me because, like, it doesn't show me stuff from today until, like, 2 days from now. I mean, this is worth looking into, so give me a sec. Chat. Looking something up. I don't know. I don't know, y'all. Trey with the 20, though. Holy cow, you've been watching me for years. First chat-a-thon? Oh, alright, I'm just 120? Jeez Louise. Alright, Sana, so now it doesn't matter, probably. But I'll let you know, you know what I mean? I would hate to do that. If I was Sana right now, I'd be irritated. I hate losing money. I hate if I'm missing $5. So if Sana tried to donate $25 and it's out there in limbo and she's not sure if it went through or not, like, that's horrible. So I'll look into it for you. Like, I'll let you know. But yeah, dude, so 25 there, and then 120, so we got 145. What is that even? Let's take time to figure it out. It's probably enough to go pretty long. So every 30 is an hour. So just Walter's right there is 4 hours. That's 4 hours. And then Trey plus Sana is almost another hour. What is that? 40 minutes and then 50 minutes. So 4 hours, 50 minutes. You know, keep me honest here. So we're gonna go 5 hours, 50 minutes. Keep me honest. That might be like. Let me see how long I can even go today. Calculator, I know. I'm horrible. I mean, I'm good at math. It's just like with the time, like this is worth this much, and it's 60 minutes instead of 100. Like, but thank you so much, Walter Lee. Appreciate it. He says, I've been watching you for years. First chat-a-thon I made it to. Hope this gets you started. Yeah, that definitely does. That's a really good one. Hell yeah, running out there, starting her up. You fixed it. You're like that dude, that YouTuber that there's like a car that's all messed up, and he drops himself off with like no way to get back to where he came from, and then he has to fix it up and then like drive it back to his house and stuff. Like, you did that. You like ran out there to the train. It's all messed up and stuff. You have your tools with you. You start fixing it up, and like you get it all fixed up, and we're gonna see how long we can drive it back home. See if we can make it back home or whatever. I forget what that guy's name is. I don't know. It's like a YouTube dude. He wears like overalls. He's got a beard. He wears a hat. And he like goes out there. He doesn't like necessarily drop himself off with No Way Home, but That's what it seems like, kind of. And he'll, like, go, like, get a car in a field or something. He'll buy it from somebody, and then he has to, like, he, like, tries to fix it up and drive it back home or something. It's like that, dude. Yeah, now I better stay hydrated. I wasn't worried about it a minute ago. Shout out to Walter, though. Trey, Sana, appreciate it. Yeah, I better, like, start out kind of chill. I'm already talking, like, pretty loud and stuff. Alright, so. Dang, thank you, Walter. 110. See, that's an example of somebody coming out of the woodworks right there. Been watching for years. Never made it to a chat-a-thon before. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, Willis. I do have a couple of drinks right here. Maybe that'll help. I was not expecting to go very long today, honestly. Alright, let's do this bounty. So, Sana running out there one way or the other. You know what I mean? Sword of Shining, Cape of Flowing. She's out, she's guarding it still. It's like some, you know, it's like a dead body she's guarding. You ever play Dark Souls? You got like Sif, you know, at Artorias' grave or something. Like Sana was out there just making sure nobody desecrated the grave of the train. She's still out there defending it, right? Trey walks up like, we're going to resurrect this body. I'm a freaking necro. I'm a cleric, actually. I'm a dwarf cleric. I'm a beard baby. So, I'm a beard baby, Sana. You know that? So, I'm going to bring it back to life. Here you go. You know, so they're trying. They're, like, doing a seance. They're chalking out a circle or something, lighting some candles. They're trying to resurrect the dead body of the channel. And then here comes Walter just down from heaven, like an angel. You know what I mean? Just floating down from heaven like an angel. And just everything lights up, and between Trey and Sana doing a seance with candles and Walter floating down like an angel, like we just resurrect. We're back to life. He's welding on the fart can. He's putting the spoiler on. It just all pops on there like a miracle. It's like a miracle. Like all of a sudden a fart can's a blowing. A spoiler's holding down the train or whatever. The NOS is going. The turbos are spinning. You know, the pimp juice just appears under the tires, and then we just start doing a burnout. Out of here. We're out of here today. That was sick. Alright, let's go. So, in the shop for the bounty, remember so the bounty is very easy. It's very easy. If you've played a bounty before. If you've never played a bounty before, it might be hard. But if you've ever done, like, one bounty before, you should already have your team. Because it's the same every time. All you do is replace the bounty captain. So we can go to a fight right now. Here's our team from last time. It's like the only event that saves your team. Like, I don't know. You know, it's the only one that saves your team. So this was an example of, like, if you're using all bounty troops. So unfortunately, mine did not save my team. But, so get rid of this. I'll show you the team. Ogress is on any team you're ever going to use. Tigraki's on there if you don't do the quick strat. Alright, so that was the bounty captain. This was Ogress. Okay, so we need to get the new bounty captain. So we got to go to the shop to do that. The new bounty captain is Toxic Puffer. 12 green, purple, Merlantis, Merfolk Beast. Deal damage to 3 random enemies and poison them. Not the worst one I ever saw. Hey, Chad's here too. He's jumping on. He's running. He's running. He's sliding. He's jumping. He grabs on the back. Come on. We need some Chad on this train for sure. Alright, so let's add 4 more minutes for Chad. 5:54. 5:54. Let's go. Like I was gonna say, today, how long can I go? 1, 2, 3. Uh-oh. Okay, I mean, yeah, we're almost capped out, honestly. I could literally probably only go like 6 hours. So I don't know what I was complaining about. Bang, we already hit it. Because I can go till she gets off at 5. 5-ish. Right? And right now it's 10-ish. So I don't know. 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4. You know, I can go 6, 7. 6, 7. 6, 7. Why is it always 6, 7? So stupid. I can go about 6, 7 today, y'all. What's up, Chad? How you doing, man? Did you have a good Thanksgiving? Alright. Let's go. So we need to buy up in the shop to get the bounty troop. You need the bounty captain on your team. I mean, you don't need it, but you know what I mean. If you're a player that's been playing this game, and you're playing it daily, and you're past like the tutorial, now that I'm doing a new account playthrough, I got to throw in all these little caveats for like super duper beginners. But most people, if you've done a bounty before, you're gonna get the bounty captain because it gives you more points and it gives you lots of extra points. So you don't want to not have it on your team. So we're gonna buy up to the bounty captain at least. Toxic Puffer. Toxic Puffer. What's he puffing, dude? Something toxic for sure. Alright, so now we got one. So if you're like trying not to spend a bunch of gems on this, you would just use 4 bounty troops with the bounty captain. Maybe orbit to get it fullied. But for most people, they're going to go to at least tier 3. Right? And even at tier 3, you're going to have to use 4 bounty troops to get all rewards. You know, over 3 days, you can't just do whatever you want. You can start to do whatever you want when you get to tier 4. So once you buy to tier 4, you can start to do whatever you want. You can use, you know, 3 bounty troops with any troop in the game that you want, like Tesla, Ruby Weapon, Chrysantherax, Delarix, something like that. You know, the bounty captain has to be on there, but 2 other bounty troops plus like something quick. Tesla, Queen Beatrix, Ruby Weapon, Chrysantherax, Delarix, something like that. So that's what I'm going to do, obviously. I mean, I have the gems for it, so I'm going to do it. So 4, you got to kind of like pay attention, though. You can't just do that the entire time. You can do it for 85% of the time, 90% of the time, but towards the end, you got to like be paying attention to make sure you have enough points to get all rewards. And if you think you're going to be short, you got to switch to all bounty troops. It happens like Saturday night, Sunday morning, somewhere around there. So all day Friday and most of the day Saturday, you can just blow through it with Tesla or Chrysantherax. But you might want to like keep tabs on it, make sure you're going to get all rewards. Tier 5 allows you to not have to worry about that at all, and you can just blow through it with whatever you want real quick. So I like to do tier 5 because I don't want to worry about it. So tier 5, boom. And the rewards are really good, so it's worth it. It's worth it to buy up to tier 5 because these rewards are really good. You're going to get some of your gems back, and you're going to get a bunch of orbs. So it's super worth it. Second best single-player event in the game, in my opinion. Vault is number 1, Bounty's number 2. Alright, so your team would just be here, and all you would do is take the Bounty Captain and replace it. But since I was showing other teams last time, mine is not still there. But you can go to here and just type NTY, Nancy Toot Toot Yo-Yo. I don't know why I said Toot Toot. Nancy Tom Yo-Yo. Nancy Tom Yo-Yo will bring up all your bounty troops. Okay, and then we do upgradable, and that'll bring up the new one, because you haven't upgraded it yet, right? So we got the Toxic Puffer, so we're going to want that on our team, instead of Warmadillo, who was the last bounty captain. We're going to upgrade it. Max upgrade. Starla's here. Walter Lee, Chad, Sana. Walter Lee's the captain of the ship today. Sana is the conductor. And Trey is the big bicep bodyguard. Chad's on the back to make sure nobody does any backdoor business back there. Somebody trying to jump on the back and like infiltrate. Trying to be a rim rammer. He's blocking them. Blocking those rim rammers. Alright, okay, so are we fullied yet? No, we're level 19. We need to use 1 orb on it. Because we want it, okay, so gain 2 times to 6 times to bounty score based on my ascension. So score is based on your ascension. So this is one of those ones where you want to fully ascend it so you can get more score, like more bang for your buck. So instead of like buying more turns to get all rewards, you're going to start with 6 times to your bounty score. That way you don't have to spend more gems. Like you're using like 1 orb, so you don't have to spend more gems. So it's worth it. Plus you're going to get a bunch of orbs and probably replenish the orb that you use on this bounty troop. So think of it like that. gonna hit square. I'm gonna use one of these little tiny 435 orbs. We normally do this yesterday, by the way, but I flip-flopped the days because we had the Chat-A-THON today, and I did not want to do the new account playthrough on the Chat-A-THON because I feel like I'm trying to put the Chat-A-THON on a playlist, and I don't want there to be some crazy 5-6 hour live stream on the playlist like last time. So today we're doing the main account. Yesterday we did a new account. We usually do it the other way around. Alright, so we should be max upgraded, right? I always do this. Okay, so if my beginner account was going to play this, it's only level 200 something. It probably wouldn't, honestly. It wouldn't play this because I don't have all the kingdoms open yet. I don't have all the factions. Like, you know, I do, but I don't have all the kingdoms open yet. So that's kind of your cue to start doing daily events. Is once you have like all your kingdoms open, all your game modes open, all your kingdoms open, all your mastery weapons, all your factions open. That's like your cue to start doing daily single player events. You should be already like participating in your guild event, just to make sure you stay in that good guild that hopefully you're in. But as far as single player events go, like the Tuesday faction event or the Thursday class event or the weekend single player event, if you're a super duper beginner, you kind of don't do them until you got all your kingdoms open. And maybe even like get all your magic kingdoms to level 10 and stuff. And then you would start doing, once you get all that done, that's one thing like checked off your list. So now you don't have to do kingdom quests anymore. Now you don't have to do class quests anymore. Now you don't have to do faction quests anymore. Once you get all those like baby, toddler, beginner quests done, then you start doing the daily single player events. So that's why my new account wasn't doing bounty yesterday, because we didn't have any of the we don't have all the kingdoms open yet. So we got to concentrate on that first. All right, so Ogre's Toxic Puffa. We're gonna do the goblin or the gremlin, and we're gonna do whatever we want for our damage dealer. So Toxic Puffer is getting us points. That's why it's here. It's the captain. It's giving us more points. The gremlin's here because it has bonus green and it has a leaf storm, and it's a bounty troop. Ogress is here for mana generation, tank / mana generator, and it's a bounty troop. And then you do whatever you want for this last slot. If you bought up to tier 4 or tier 5. If you bought up to only like 2 or 3 or none, you can't do this. But if you bought up to 4 or 5 or more, you can do this. So if you want to level a class, you would do Ruby Weapon. If you have everything in the game, you would do Chrysantherax. If you have every class to 100, but you don't have Chrysantherax, you would do Stellarix or like Tesla. So for me, I'm going to do Chrysantherax because I have everything in the game. So now you do like so. And for the banner, pretty much go all in on Ogress. We could minus red, that's fine. Alright, so class doesn't matter because we're not using our hero. I think that's good. So if you want the fastest team in the game, this is it. For getting bounty done. The only thing that could be faster is maybe starting with Tesla and then moving to Chrysantherax, because Tesla has lower mana cost. It's easier to fill up. Eventually she'll stop one-shotting though, so you gotta... Chrysantherax can one-shot 20. For me at least. So this would be the team. So now we have 3 bounty troops, one of them being the captain, and then our damage dealer that's going to clear everything in one hit. I think we're ready to go. Maybe medals. Might need to look at my medals. Good morning, Yo. Good morning, Beg. We did it today. Walter came through, came out of the woodworks. Let's go. And the usual suspects as well, of course. Can't do it without them. Alright, so we're sacrificing like a little bit of bounty points by not having 4 bounty troops for speed. But we'll have enough turns to get all rewards still. It's like a balance. You know, do you want to spend less gems and buy less up in the shop? Well, now you got to go slower and use 4 bounty troops. Do you want to go super fast and get less points, but still have enough to get all rewards? Well, You got to buy it further in the shop. You want something in the middle? That's tier 4. Let's check our medals. So I want Anu, especially early, because Chrysanthrax does not have any kind of like 50% start right now. So a Medal of Anu on Chrysanthrax is like the best time to use a Medal of Anu because it's a 20% start and it has like the highest mana cost, or one of the highest. Alright, let's do a little bit. Let's go to like 20 maybe. You thought I quit? When did I stop doing anything? You can't quit without stopping. How did I quit? I just want to know, like, why you think I quit. I'm not saying it in a bad way. I'm just curious, because somebody else said that. How did I quit, though? Like, when? I did a stream on Monday, like I always do. I streamed on Tuesday, Gems of War. I streamed on Friday, Gems of War, and I streamed today. So I've streamed Gems of War 4 times this week, and people are asking me if I quit or not. Is somebody out there, like, putting out false information that I'm quitting?
Mana surge.
Because I had, like, a random comment asking the same thing. I mean, we're really close. We're living on the edge for sure of it not being worth, like, continuing. But we've been like that for, like, a year. It's not getting any better. I mean, we're slowly dying, but today definitely helps. Resurrect the body. Just kind of curious, Beg, why YouTube did not show you my stuff? That sucks. YouTube kept showing me the channel. YouTube did not show my stuff to you? Well, if you go look at the channel, I haven't missed anything, I don't think. I've still been doing the exact same thing. I do live streams, though, so maybe that's why. Excuse me. I hope my voice holds up. That's going to be the next thing. The internet, my voice. There's always caveats here. Things to look out for. Can his voice keep up? Can his internet stay on? Yeah, but I haven't missed... I don't think... I can look at the... Here, let's look. I mean, I know it's not going to matter to you, because it's just, like, your perception of things, but... perception versus reality, like... What have I been doing lately? So, I did a stream yesterday on the new account. I did a stream Tuesday on the new account. I did a stream Monday for the invasion. I streamed November 22nd for the new account, first vault event with our new account. Friday, I did the main account, November 21st. November 18th, I did the new account on Tuesday. Not last Monday, but the Monday before that, I did world event teams on November 17th. November 15th, I did the new account. November 14th, I did a main account. So I've done it like every time I'm supposed to. Just YouTube price sucks. I started the month of November doing a raid event team live stream, November 3rd, and then on that Tuesday I did a new account playthrough. Then I did Guild Wars on November 7th, and then I did new account on November 8th, and then I did main account on November 10th, and then I did new account on November 11th. I did main account on November 14th, and then I did new account on November 15th. I did main account on November 17th. I did new account on November 18th. I did main account on November 21st. I did new account on November 22nd. I did main account on November 24th. I did new account on November 25th. I did main account on, I did new account on 28th, and now I'm doing main account on 29th. So, I didn't miss a single day this month, so I don't know why people think I'm quitting. Other than me saying it. Other than me, like, saying I'm gonna quit. But other than that. The only thing I've really missed this month is EverQuest videos. I didn't post EverQuest last Sunday, I think, and then I missed one on Thursday. It was Thanksgiving, though. YouTube trying to kill my channel, dude. The hell. Yeah, I've been saying, like, if you're a Gems of War viewer, just live on the live tab. Like, you have to, like, come to my channel. But it's not that hard, right? I stream on Monday, Tuesday, Friday, Saturday. So if you come to the channel on Monday, Tuesday, Friday, Saturday, after, like, 10 a.m., there should be a live stream. Either going on or done. Already done. And you can go to the live tab. So if you click on my face, you hit the live tab. And then that's all the Gems of War stuff. I'm trying to keep it separated. That way if you... Because we have EverQuest people now, and we have Gems of War people. Like always. So the EverQuest people, I don't want them getting a full feed of Gems of War. And I don't want the Gems of War people to have to, like, look for Gems of War either. So if you're Gems of War, just go to the live tab and ignore the video tab. And maybe even the home page. Like, the home page probably fills up with EverQuest now, so maybe it looks like I'm not doing Gems of War. But in reality, I never quit. I'm still doing the same thing I've always been doing, pretty much. The only difference right now is I'm doing a new account playthrough. So I'm not doing, like, main account Monday, Tuesday, Friday, Saturday. I'm doing main account on Friday and Monday. I'm doing new account on Tuesday, Saturday. It's still all Gems of War, 4 days. More than not. You know, there's 7 days in a week, and I'm doing Gems of War 4 of the days. That's more than half. Not like I turned into an EverQuest channel or something. Like, I'm still doing mainly Gems of War. But I get it, man. YouTube sucks for, like... They don't like when you do... They don't like when you live stream and do... They want to put you in a box, pretty much. Like, oh, this guy does EverQuest pre-recorded videos. So, we want to know that's all he does. So we know exactly who to tell to watch him. They don't like when you, like, live stream and do pre-recorded videos. They don't like when you play 2 different games. They want you to keep it simple. They know who to suggest you to. Alright, we're going to get to 20 with this team, and then I might show you like a couple of other options, but I already kind of mentioned them. Alright, so we need to get up Ogress. And Ogress will get up Chrysantherax. And then Chrysantherax wipes them out in one shot. What we're doing here. Everything on the team has a purpose. Ogress is our mana generator / tank. Chrysantherax is going to kill everything. Forest Gremlin is there to be another bounty troop, but to also have a Leaf Storm and bonus green for Ogress, for Chrysantherax. And then Toxic Puffer is the captain, so we have to have that on our team. So everything, there's a reason. Used to be that third slot was like, you know, put whatever you want there, kind of, as long as it's a bounty troop. But I think now this is, like, considered the best option. So you could do Corpse Mare, but, you know, Corpse Mare doesn't help half the time. The Forest Gremlin's helping every fight with the Green Storm and with the extra bonus green with its traits. Which Corpse Mare helps too. I think it has, like, bonus blue, and then sometimes you'll destroy a row, but if you're doing it right, you don't need Corpse Mare. I mean, if everything's going right, you could be doing it right. Still. You know what I mean. If everything goes right, you don't need another damage dealer. Or another mana generator. Ogress and Chrysantherax kind of do it all by themselves here. Try to take slight breaks with my talking. 'Cause you know me, I'll just go a million miles a minute. Keep talking. Till the wheels fall off. Swagmire! It's just strange your stuff is not showing on my splash screen. Yeah, I've been saying, like, if you want... Okay, so... On YouTube, I do the same exact thing, Big. You know what I mean? Like, I will go to my home screen. You kind of have to click, like, the subscription tab. Like, people you chose to subscribe to. So if you don't do that, they're going to show you, like, whatever they want to show you. Like, same thing happens with me. I watch a ton of YouTube. Like, I'll talk crap about them as far as like how well they help my channel. But I sit here and watch it all day too. Like, I'm a freaking YouTube addict. So I understand what you mean for sure. Like, I'll subscribe to somebody and I'll never see their stuff. It's like when you log into YouTube, it starts you out on that home screen. So you have to like take the effort to click your subscriptions. And then even then, if you're subscribed to like 300 people, I might get lost in the shuffle there too. If you click on stuff you're subscribed to, I'll have a better chance of showing up. It's kind of like using chaos shards to open chaos portals or event keys to open event chests. You know, if you put on the subscription tab, I have a better chance of showing up. Just like if you open event keys, you have a better chance of getting a mythic from that kingdom. Instead of having everybody in the pool, it narrows it down. So the subscription tab narrows it down to where I'm more likely to show up in your feed. They don't like showing live streams to people anyway. They would rather me lie and clickbait and do like a pre-recorded like 10-minute video. That's what YouTube really wants from me. Like, you even see like the most recent videos kind of like get rich. Even though it's true, I try not to lie. I'm not a liar in real life either, so I did, like, my new account got a lot of resources off that most recent vault event, so showing you how to do that, it's kind of like getting rich in the game. If anybody's dumb enough to think I'm saying, like, you're gonna get rich in real life. It's like an EverQuest one I did too. It was like double, triple loot and experience, which is true. I was getting triple loot. I wasn't getting triple experience, and if you kind of read it wrong, maybe it reads like I'm saying you're getting triple experience, but I wasn't. Getting double, triple loot and extra experience is what it really was saying. I'm getting a little bit better at like titles and thumbnails, at least over on the EverQuest side. I've been doing pretty good over there. Like, not like my heyday of Gems of War where I was getting over 1,000 views on like every video, which there was a time where that was the thing. I was #1 for a minute there. I know people probably want to rewrite history, but I was the #1 Gems of War channel for a little bit. Never on subscriptions, but on views. Like, most viewed. It was like in between, it's like, if you remember the time period of like, it was like me, Genki, Rel, even Keylime was winding down, I think. It's around when Keylime was winding down, was when I was like #1. Then you know who came through and put hashtag CineCool on his whole channel and started copying the crap out of me and ended up taking over. Joining my guild, copying my name, putting my name in all of his stuff. You know, dirty little YouTube tricks that nobody remembers. Revisionist history. Did all the dirty tricks to make sure my stuff wouldn't show up and his stuff would. Copied my exact format, kind of copied my thumbnails a little. They may have improved upon it, but everybody knows it's true, even if you don't want to admit it. I'm definitely his dad. He's my little kid. Gotta be proud of my little children. But then again, Tacit's probably mine. I never said that. Yeah, he didn't influence me. I always give props. And that's the problem with the other guy. He never really gave me props or said that he couldn't have done it without me type of stuff. Because it's true, he couldn't have done it without me. He just copied the shit out of me. Anyway, let's get off that topic. I know that's a sore topic. It's kind of like when you get the new mythic and you get mad because I say it's bad. It's one of those topics. Accused me of buying subscribers. That was crazy. Believe that. If I bought subscribers, wouldn't I have like at least 10,000 by now? I just love sitting on 8.4. It's my favorite number. 8.44 is my favorite number, guys, so I'm never gonna... Even though I buy subscribers, allegedly, I'm gonna just stick on the same one forever. And there was a clear reason at the time. I tried Puzzle Quest 3, a bunch of them subscribed, I quit playing it, a bunch of them unsubscribed. There's like a clear reason, too. I'm considering doing that again, maybe. If we can get through this new account playthrough, I might try it again. I need to find, like, you guys, what is the next Gems of War? Like, we need to figure that out. What can we play? Like, this game is old now. When are they gonna do Gems of War 2? Probably never gonna do that. What's like, who took this, like, who made this better? Like, there's gotta be a better game out there than this, right? This game's 10 plus years old. We don't have anything we can all move to? You know what I mean? Like, people don't stay playing, like, Grand Theft Auto 3 forever. Eventually, 4 comes out, 5 comes out, 6 comes out, different games come out. They move to those. Red Dead Redemption, like... About Gems of War, why are we all still playing this? I mean, we could still play it, but... There's gotta be something else. That's newer. Like, what's the HR of Gems of War? Like, who copied the... We need somebody to copy the shit out of Gems of War and just update it for, like, 2025. Like, somebody had to have done that. Like, this world is... That's how this world is, you know? Somebody out there, some other, like, company... Maybe this just not successful enough for people to want to copy it, maybe? Should be... It's like a compliment when somebody copies the crap out of you. And they don't have that because nobody wants to be them. You'd think there'd be like an updated like 2025, 2026 match 3 RPG that all of us would want to play that's like just better than this. Like, they took all the pros and cons and mistakes and they looked at it and they made it better. Somebody was in my chat like screaming it every live stream, I would probably end up trying it eventually, but we haven't had anything like ever. Nobody's ever in the chat like, why aren't you guys playing this? Or you guys should try this. That never happens. We tried a Marvel Puzzle Quest, which is like even older than this, I think. We tried Puzzle Quest 3. There's got to be some game that's just not made by them or even close, like somebody completely different that match 3 RPG type of thing. Alright, so we made it to 20. We've probably been on 20 for a minute. But anyway, you can do this team, or you can just replace Chrysanthrax with Tesla. Or you can replace Chrysanthrax with the Ruby Weapon and just level a class. You could do Stellarix. If you're low level and you still want to kind of try to do this, you could do Queen Beatrix or Black Manacles. It'll just take more shots, right? But do something like this if you want to hurry up and get it done and you have the gems to do it. If you don't, do 4 bounty troops with the bounty captain. Use Tigraki. It'd probably be Ogress, Corpse Mare, Tigraki, Toxic Puffer, if you're going to use all bounty troops. But yeah, that's the bounty. It's super fast, super easy. Like, if I kept going, I could get it done, like, right now, probably. Like, what are we on? Look. I already have the 17 of the rewards. I only need 3 more. Like, I could, if I keep going, I might even do it today. Just get it all done in one stream. Like, I could probably get the whole bounty done in this one stream today, like, easily. Like, before, like, without having to even do it the whole time. So this is the team, if you want to get it done as quick as possible. Alright, what are y'all saying? College games are about to start? Still breathing, Sana? Yep. Farming some kingdoms? Who did that? Well, their initials are HR. We used to say, like, hamster rammer. Sana says, I know an old game that's fun and not many content. It's called Infinity Kingdom, also free to play. Okay. Infinity Kingdom? I need to start writing stuff down, you guys. Like, you'll... Also, it's my fault, because I won't, remember anything ever. I do have a lot of stuff, like, written down all over my desk here. And sometimes I'll look at it and I'll make a video, but... sometimes it just disappears into the black hole. Never to be seen again. Alright, so what do we got? I'm gonna write that down, Sana. If anybody else has any other suggestions, like, think in your head, like, Gems of War, like, players, Gems of War community, think, like, Cynical, think Sinners, think Match 3 RPG, think free-to-play, think, like, daily, think, like, lots of updates. We need a game like that, but just newer. That's all. Just newer. Infinity Kingdom, I'd look into it, even though you said it's older. Like, that's kind of what happened with the, I think Marvel Puzzle Quest, was just too old again. Even though we tried it. People come in here sometimes, like people that don't watch a lot and don't know a lot about the channel, and they'll come in and like, well, why don't you try this, or why don't you try that? Not knowing that I already have. Like, I've already tried playing a game right when it comes out. I've already tried playing other RPGs. I've already tried, like, other like, free-to-play games. I've already tried Puzzle Quest 3 and Marvel Puzzle Quest, and, you know, I'm not just sitting here just only playing Gems of War and screaming at the wind. You know, occasionally I'll try something, and usually it doesn't work. Alright, so that's the bounty. Let's do the spoilers. Let's knock out the spoilers real quick. Is there a new calendar yet? Am I talking loud? I got my headphones on because I don't want to hear the outside world. Hey, my chat just crashed. If anybody has any other suggestions... Like, Crow's always talking about Mordheim. I guess I'll write that on there, too. I don't think that has anything to do with Match 3 RPG, though. It's more of like a EverQuest adjacent. Like Diablo adjacent. Alright, spoilers, y'all. Let's knock those out next. And then we'll do top 20 comments, and then I'll rant my little heart out. We'll run like an auto battle here. 120 is one of the biggest donations we ever got, too, Walter. You're up there now. You're like top 5 for sure. I think like somebody's done cumulatively more. I don't know if has anybody ever done like a single. I think like 150 maybe is the record, something like that. Or maybe how much? One time Wormskull came through and did like a. Can't remember how much. It was like 150. I think that's around what the record is. So you're up there, man, Walter. You're in the top 5 probably. If we like listed the people with the biggest donations ever, I think Walter would be on the top 5, right, everybody? Maybe even top 3. We got DC United, Wormskull. I don't want to start saying everybody because there's probably like been a lot, and I'll forget like an idiot. So I better shut up. Anita's done like a bunch over like time. Like Sana's done a bunch over time. Chad like bunch over time, which is just as good. Glorfindel used to be You know, I need to check on him, man. I hope he's doing okay. Oh, Glorfindel. No calendar? Oh, no. Alright, let me look at it. Let's give my voice a break for a sec.
Mana surge.
Okay, so, yeah, we have... Let's see. Yeah, we have nothing. Yeah, we don't know what's going on.
Mana surge.
There's no calendar at all. They're not even closed today.
Mana surge.
They were only closed on the 2nd of October, the 7th and 8th of October, the 14th and 15th of October. So, where are they at with the calendar? My luck, it comes out, usually it comes out like last weekend. On like Sunday. It should have been out already like a week ago. For December. So I don't know, y'all. So I can't do spoilers, I'm sorry. I'll take that out of the title, I guess. Like this week is Valpakia, Invasion, Court of Foxes was Tuesday. Foxite was Wednesday. The Spirit Walker Talker Caller was Thursday. And we got Bounty right now. That's the last thing they have listed. And then if I go to latest news, they just got the weekly events for this week. So I can't do spoilers. Darn it. No calendar and Vault is next week. So Sana says Vault is next week. Guess that's a spoiler. Vault is next week, are you sure? Because we just had it. Just had it last weekend. It's gonna be sick for the new account. It's almost like making it, oh no, unrealistic. But that's how the game is these days. You got one vault every month. It is realistic. It don't feel like it to me, but the way like the hero level goes like super high, super fast, and the way that we're having like vault events so quickly, I mean, you know, once a month, like guaranteed. That wasn't always the case back in the day. We used to have them like once every couple of months, or you know, I can't even remember how it went. It used to be like once every 3 months or once every 2 months or something. Like once every 10 weeks or something like that. Now it's once every like 4 or 5 weeks. So you just know one's coming. And that's why I say you don't have to farm as much. Like, be patient. Wait for the next vault event. Alright, so I'm gonna get out of this. I might try it later though. So I can't do spoilers, sorry, there's no calendar. Supposedly there's a vault event next weekend. What was the other thing I said I would do? Oh yeah, top 20 commons. Because we've already done top 20 mythics. It's on its own pre-recorded video out there. We did top 20 legendaries. It's on its own video out there. We did top 20 epics. It has its own video. Top 20 ultra rares, I think, has its own video. And then top 20 rares, I did not make a video, but it's on the short chat-a-thon from last month. So it's still there somewhere. We have all that information still there somewhere. And today, I don't think I'm going to make a video about the top 20 commons, but we'll do it on this chat-a-thon right now. So, let's do top 20 commons with your input. If you want the top 20 rares, go over them again real quick. We had Ogress number 1, Dust Devil number 2, Sister Superior number 3, Clockwork Sphinx number 4, Trickster number 5, Boar Rider number 6, Bat Swarm number 7, Sister of Nightmares number 8, Mershark number 9, Cockatrice number 10, Frostfire Wraith number 11, Horned Asp number 12. If you think this is weird, try it for yourself. Try it for yourself. There's not that many good rares. That's what I always, you know, it might look weird if you're just looking at it without really going into it yourself. Like, Radigar? Are you kidding me? Ice Orca? What? I've never even used that. Well, this is it, man. This is the rares. Chris Turtle number 13, Radigar number 14, Corpse Mare number 15, Ice Orca number 16. Lion Prince, number 17. Dire Boar, number 18. Savage Hunter, number 19. Siren, number 20. That's the top 20 rares. Honorable mentions are gone because I made a team for this crappy mythic that we got. But we gotta do top 20 commons now, which I'm sure it's probably the least interesting, but just to have every single one of them out there and done for 2025. End of 2025 top 20 lists, all done after this. So, let's get rid of these. Let's change the name. You guys start trying to, maybe you can go to your game and filter by rarity and start looking at the comments so you can put your input in. Because I like input from the chat on this. I'll make my own list, but then I'll let you change it a little bit. I'll let you take a troop off, put a troop on, etc. Commons 1 to 4. It's the best way I could find to do it on PlayStation. If I was on like OBS on the computer, I could probably like do a tier list or something better than this, but this is the best way I had to do the list. Sorry. Not ideal, but it's what we've been doing. Alright, change the name. Commons. Okay. This part's kind of boring, I'm sorry. Should have already done it. But we got plenty of time today, so it's okay. Rename team. You guys ever put stuff in like 1.25 or 1.5? I do that sometimes. I'm watching this, it's like a Dungeons and Dragons podcast thing, and they're like, it's kind of cool actually. They're doing a campaign, and the players are like the chat. So you have the Dungeon Master is like the guy, it would be like me. So the Dungeon Master is me, and then you guys would be the players. And then like, the die gets rolled on like a roll 20 or something. So he'll like say the situation, and then the chat, he'll like put it on a poll or something, and like the chat decides. Or like one person in the chat gets to decide what they do or something like that. Seemed pretty fun. Like I've always like kind of danced around doing something like that in my head. Like, oh, that'd be fun to like choose your own adventure with the chat doing it, you know? Somebody is already doing that with, or they were. It's like an older thing that I found. I don't know if they do it anymore. But, as I was saying, like, so it's kind of slow. Because he's sitting there waiting for the chat to put in their input or decide what they're doing. So I would put it on like 1.5 speed. I think 1.25 on YouTube is just good for everything almost. Unless you're really trying to hear what a person's saying. It doesn't speed it up too fast, but it takes out like all the pauses, and it's almost like doing your own editing by turning it up to 1.25. Just making it better for yourself. That's what I'm saying is, turn it up right now if you're rewatching this later. Because I'm just changing names and getting rid of stuff and setting up for the top 20 comments. I'll do that on my EverQuest videos too when I record some footage. And then I'm laying down the commentary. Or no, when I record some footage. Yeah, I think that's when. And I'll like speed it up. That way we don't have to watch something boring. Alright, so we got all our slots. So now we can start looking at them. Base rarity is what I mean. So you guys understand like the difference between base rarity and rarity? Base rarity is what it comes out of the box as. So when you pull it from a chest, that's its base rarity. So a mythic starts at mythic. A legendary starts at legendary. An epic starts at epic. An ultra rare starts at ultra rare. Okay? And they have a spell that's that strength. So a mythic's going to have a mythic strength spell and mythic strength traits most of the time. Some of them suck, but you know what I mean. A common's not going to have like a trait that does enchant on 3 or 4 gem match. Common is going to have a lower mana cost and a weaker spell out of the box. Anything can become mythic. Like a common can become mythic. But that's just ascending. That's not its base rarity. So there's a rarity, which is how far it's ascended and what level it is. So a common can become mythic rarity in level 20, but it's never going to be like a base rarity mythic. And a base rarity mythic comes out that way. It's level 20. It doesn't need to be ascended. Some people get confused and they're like, "Why don't you put this one on there? It's mythic. My Roan's mythic. Why it's not on the top 20 mythics?" Well, it's not a base rarity mythic. It's just mythic because you ascended it, which doesn't count. So these are base rarity commons. You can go like, you see how there's two different options? There's rarity or base rarity. That's why there's some base rarity is usually what people are talking about. Nobody really ever talks about rarity. Most people are talking about base rarity when they're talking about the rarity of a troop. Like, I just got a mythic, right? They're not talking about this. Unless they're kind of a ding-dong and they just fully ascended something and want to brag about it. Most people are talking about base rarity, not rarity. So we're talking about base rarity today. Commons. And let's go start at the top. Arctic Fox. What build is best for Elementalist? I don't know what you mean. Elementalist is the best class for pretty much any team. It's really good with the Mirage Queen because the Mirage Queen will 50% start your hero. The best time to use Elementalist if you're trying to do stuff quickly is with the Mirage Queen. The best time to use Elementalist if you're just trying to win and make sure the enemy doesn't win is like during PvP or Guild Wars, or any time really. But if you're trying to do stuff quickly, it's not always the best option. If you're trying to make sure you win and you don't care how quick you win, it is the best option. But the best troop to go with Elementalist is the Mirage Queen, if that's your question. Because it'll, especially a fully traded Mirage Queen. So now it's turning the best class into the game into a 50% start too. So that's the one thing Elementalist doesn't have, is its own natural 50% start. So if you can put it with the Mirage Queen, now it's just freaking awesome. Like, it's the best class in the game and it has a 50% start. Oh, I see what you mean. So, like, looping to set off the Elementalist's third trait. Yeah, something like Gob Truffle or Sycorax. Mirage Queen is still out there, too, because it can do that. So, yeah, Gob Truffle, Sycorax, some Psycho Mega Missy team, something like that. Probably be the best build for Elementalist. Psycho Mega Missy with, maybe a Mirage Queen in there somewhere, or not. You could do Psycho Mega. You could do Psycho Missy Mirage Queen. Or some kind of Sycorax Mirage Queen would probably be the best Elementalist if you're trying to set it off, like that third trait. I think I misunderstood at first, sorry. Sana got it, though. Alright, so we got, people are saying the Guardians, Wall of Bones, Thrall, Bogstrider, Baby Dragon, Dwarven Gate. Yep, I think all those are going to be on here, so good job. Alright, so first thing we like to do is just pick out the obvious ones. Just to see how many obvious ones there are. Bogstrider's pretty obvious. It's a really good common. So we're going to put that, I don't know, it might be in the top here. Bogstrider, obvious. You know, some of these are going to be on here. I'm just going to put the obvious ones first, though. Cunning's probably going to make it. Defiance, all those Guardians. Dwarven Gate, probably. Finesse, for sure. Finesse is for sure, so let's put Finesse. Goblin's alright. Probably not on there, though. I don't know, it might be, like, honorable mention. Just want to get all the, like, super obvious ones out of the way. Persistence will probably make it somewhere. Rockworm, maybe. Skeleton, maybe. Thrall for sure. Dun, 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 dun. Wall of Bones, most likely. Alright, we got the really, really simple. Like, this is probably going up top. They're all probably the best common in the game. I don't know. We'll see, but these three are the first three that come to mind for me. Thrall, Finesse, Bogstrider. So let's go. I guess we're just gonna grab all the ones we already said, because I don't think there's more than 20. All the ones we already said. Baby dragon, maybe. I think it's gonna go down pretty far though. Let's put it on there. Bombot. Bombot might go up a little higher. Let's go like here. And we'll move the list around. We're just like, I want to get all the troops over there, then we'll start reslotting them. Cunning. Defiance. Dwarven Gate. That might go up a little higher. Dwarven Gate. Ferocity. It's Firebomb, maybe. Explodes and does damage. Iceworm, maybe. Justice, maybe. Some of those old Guardians are pretty good. Gotta get all the new ones on there first, though. Persistence. Rockworm, potentially. Might go at the bottom. Let's put Rockworm on, like, the bottom. Like Baby Dragon. This one's alright. Gets an extra turn. 75% start. Alright, I gotta put that on there somewhere. Satyr. Skeleton probably has to go on there. I need more room. Spider Swarm's not bad. It's like a summoned troop. Might have to put the other... Troubadour's one I use sometimes. Wall of Bones. Race alright. Zennial's pretty good. Alright, so we went through again. How many do we got? Okay, we got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. We need 4 more at least, and then we can do honorable mentions. Do we get all the Guardians? Oh, there's not a thing for Guardian. One for each color, and like the blue one sucks, right? Let's make sure we got all the Guardians. Got Finesse. Ferocity, Persistence. So we need Defiance and... what's the last one? Cunning? Okay, Defiance and Cunning. So we got all the Guardians. Did I get everything you guys said? Baby Dragon, Dwarven Gate, Bogstrider Thrall, Guardians, Pride Hunter? Maybe. Yeah, Rat Swarm, maybe. I was looking at that. Ship Cannon, yep, maybe. Alright, we're getting to the maybes now. The maybes. We need to look at them all, because sometimes they'll surprise you. Like, Ice Orca surprised me in the rares. So... it's just super strong for a common. Like, Armored Boar is pretty good, you know? Arctic Fox, not good. Armored Boar, destroy a row, deal damage to the first enemy, boosted by skulls, destroyed that row. 25% skull reduction. So, that's not bad. It's mana generation, board control, damage with a boost ratio, and 25% skull reduction. So, that's a decent common. I'm going to keep it in mind. Maybe I'll put it on honorable mentions for now. Get rid of this stuff. Throw it over there for now. This one, not good. Baby Dragon's already on there. Bandit, deal damage. Stealthy. Get summoned. It's like, do you put it on the top 20 if it's good because it gets summoned? It's not good by itself, really. Put Bombot on there, right? Bone Scorpion, no.
Brownie, no. Centaur Scout, destroy a row and deal damage to the first enemy with a 50% start, 20% chance to dodge. It's not bad. Not bad. This one's a little better, though. Well, maybe not. 50% start, 20% chance to dodge, destroy a row, and deal damage. It's not bad. Chupacabra, nah. Coin purse, no. Courage, like, these are good. I might have to put all these old guardians on there, too. Creates 15 gems, a mix of red and a chosen type. Give attack to all their allies, boosted by burning enemies. So you can choose, like, red and skull, or something like that. Probably has to go on there. Creeper, no. Cunning, we already have. Curse Gnome, no. Demon Gnome, no. Defiance already on there. Dire Wolf, Entangle and Hunter's Mark the first enemy. Deal damage to them. If there are 13 or more green gems, gain an extra turn. That's pretty good. I'm gonna start running out of room. Alright, none of the Dooms, I don't think. Dragon Eggs, nah. No. Already got Dwarven Gate, right? That's a good one. There it is. Dwarven Miner, Ferocity, Festival Cow, Finesse. No, no, no. Firebomb, maybe, still maybe. Starts empowered. And explodes and does damage. I think we gotta throw it over there. Alright, we got room anywhere? No, no, no. 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 This one does damage to the first and last enemy. Probably don't make it, though. This one's okay sometimes. Probably ain't gonna make it, though. No, no. Probably not gonna make it. No. Okay, Humility. Give to a random skill to all allies boosted by silenced enemies. Yeah, I don't know, man. Humility, I think it's Courage and Justice probably that are gonna make it. Hyena. If you kill, you get 3 summons. I don't know, though. Ice Worm. It's kind of the same as Rockworm. If Rockworm's on there, then Ice Worm kind of has to go on there. Because you could do triple Ice Worm. There's some of these where you do, like, triple. A lot of them are. Triple Finesse, triple Ferocity, triple Cunning, triple Defiance, triple Ice Worm, triple Rockworm, triple Dwarven Gate, triple Wall of Bones. Like, a lot of them are because you do triple. Guess I'll throw it over. Lance Knight's okay sometimes. Justice, I think if Courage is on there, Justice has to go. They're the 2 best of the old Guardians. Just like Finesse and Ferocity are the best of the new ones. It was Justice and Courage, I think. Are we out of room yet? Pretty close. Got like 1 slot left. Lost Hunter, Loyalty, Mad Prophet, Mammoth. Mammoth is alright. Remove all blue gems, deal damage to an enemy. Its life and armor boosted by gems removed. Eh. Meismer. This gets used. I think we have to put it over. I know it's a weird one. But this gets used to like boost up Stellarix or Chrysantherax or something to make it hit hard enough to do certain things. I think that has to go, unfortunately. Okay, anything else? Miss anything? Like Rat Swarm is... You know, if you really think about it, divide that by 4. So it's only doing 5-6 damage to each enemy. It's okay like when you have nothing else and there's like a world event with you and you got medals. Reaver's not too bad. Sacrifice, we already put in like Courage and Justice, so that's gonna be representative. I said Skeleton, right? Skeleton's pretty good. I think I put Skeleton over, right? Yep. Because, you know, Skeleton creates 7 skulls, gain armor, gain an extra turn. So you throw those 7 skulls up, you get an extra turn. Now you can match the skulls too. And it gets an extra, extra turns and empowered are some of the best things in the game. Ship cannon, once again, kind of like the rat swarm. Not bad, but probably not top 20. Probably be top 30. I think we got it. We got the list. Wraith used to be pretty good. I don't know if it makes top 20 anymore. I think we're good here. So let's start slotting them in. What do we think's the best? Mini spoilers? Okay. Mini spoilers. Event is Tower of Doom. So the guild event is Tower of Doom. The kingdom is Forest of Thorns. So we know a lot of stuff based off of that. So we know Primal Rift is Tuesday. We don't know the pet. Oh, Weeping Lilum. Class Archer. It's going to be good for my new account because I'm leveling Archer right now. And then a Vault event on the weekend. Probably for the holidays. Maybe they're doing more Vault events for the holidays or something. Oh yeah, new Soulforge too, Sana. Savage Hunter? Oh, you meant for the rares. Yeah, I put it on there and then I lowered it because it only gets used for like very specific purpose, kind of. What medals do I use for bounty? Nisha, Anu. If you need extra damage, like on 20, like you're not clearing in one shot, you could do Nisha. But especially early, I do Nisha, Anu. I think I still am, and I'm still clearing in one shot, though, so... doing Nisha, Anu right now. Alright, let's put these in order. What's the best common in the game? We got Thrall, Finesse, Bogstrider, Iceworm. Dwarven Gate, Ferocity, Persistence, Firebomb. Bombot, Cunning, Defiance, Justice. Troubadour, Wall of Bones, Enial, Meismer. It looks looking like a pretty good list. Like, I don't think we missed anything too crazy, and I don't think we have anything too crazy on it. Like, we're doing pretty good here. Baby Dragon, Rockworm, Satyr, and Skeleton. We have room for honorable mentions. These aren't necessarily the honorable mentions. We're going to move things around, but Armored Boar, Centaur Scout, Courage, and Dire Wolf, which might be the honorable mentions. None of those are amazing. Alright, what's the best? Thrall might be the best. It gets used the most. It might not impress you as soon as you get it as a beginner because your magic is just not high enough. But once your stats get high enough, this troop is amazing. 6 mana cost, and then it will fill your whole team up. You'll get it up super fast. It'll get everybody else up super fast. It's almost like an empowered exploder. This is like Leprechaun's best friend. If you can't use Leprechaun, it's really good replacement. So I'm thinking Thrall is number 1. And then Bogstrider could be 2, just for like almost the same reason. For green. Thinking like, what? Does it get used? Is it powerful? Like, using it at the beginning through the whole game to the end, like there's no, you could do top 20 lists many different ways, so I don't know, I'm kind of just going by my gut. I'm not doing like most powerful or most used, or just kind of like a combination of everything type of thing. It's gonna be tough, like, to put them in order. I'm trying to get the best ones at the top right now, and it's, I guess, Bogstrider. Finesse might be up here. Iceworm probably needs to get out of this. Could be Ferocity in 4th. Alright, we gotta take Ice Worm off that. What's the 4th best common? Could be Dwarven Gate. Maybe. You guys know what that does? Gains armor boosted by Dwarven allies. All other allies gain barrier and 5 mana. Has 50% skull reduction. So you cast it, it gives everybody else barrier and 5 mana. Then you cast it, another one, it gives everybody barrier and 5 mana. Then you cast another one, it gives everybody barrier and 5 mana. So you stay, your barrier just stays on all the time forever. And you keep gaining 5 mana every turn. And they're 10 mana costs, so 2 of them can get up one of them. And then 2 of them get up one of them. 2 of them, you always have one up. And then if you use like a 15 mana cost weapon, all 3 of them will fill that every time they go through their cycle. So if you use it right, if you use 3 of them with a 15 mana cost weapon, it's not fast or anything, but it works really good because you're just, they can't hurt you, and you just keep filling your damage dealer. And then they can't hurt you, and you keep filling your damage dealer. And they can't hurt you, and you keep filling your damage dealer. That's how it works. I'm not saying it should be in the top 5 or anything, I'm just explaining why it's here. Maybe Ferocity would be number 4. It's really strong. 2nd strongest Guardian. Persistence shouldn't be above Ferocity or Finesse. Firebomb. Bombot's pretty good if you can do Mechanist. So you give it a 50% start. Now it only needs 5 mana. Then you Explode. So it's doing more mana generation. Then it deals damage to all enemies boosted by armor, which is easy to boost. So it's kind of like a Rowan almost, but instead of you can't cast it more than once, obviously, but sometimes you can, you know, use multiple Bombots, maybe 2 Bombots with like, you know, Hero, Bombot, Leprechaun or something. And sometimes those 2 Bombots will be able to kill, you know, it can go pretty quick. It's pretty fast. You know, there's other things that can do that better, but it's an option. Like, it's a brown option for that. It's like, especially if you have Mechanist and the 50% start, and the fight's over after the 2 Bombots. Like, it's pretty good. So I'd say maybe Bombot, maybe Ferocity. Troubadour, Wall of Bones. Wall of Bones is just like Dwarven Gate, pretty much. It's just purple instead of blue. It doesn't do barrier, but it does attack. So you're going to be building... That first slot's going to keep getting 5 attack every time you cast it. But it does the same thing in that it'll fill up the other Wall of Bones, it'll fill up the other Wall of Bones, and then it fills up the original Wall of Bones. And then 3 Wall of Bones just always filling each other up to fill up whatever weapon you're using in first slot. And they're gaining armor, so they're hard to kill. And then they're giving attack to everything else on the team. And mana. It's pretty cool. It's just like Dwarven Gate, just a different color. Slightly different. Zenniao is similar to Rockworm and Iceworm, except for it's green. So if you put 3 Zenniaos on a team and you fill them with something like a Mountain Crusher or whatever, you know, you could eventually make the whole board green. Let's say you have Archer. I don't know what weapon. I don't know, Wand of Stars. Somehow you have Wand of Stars. You do like 3 Zenniaos and a Wand of Stars somehow. And you have a Green Storm, Archer, 50% start. You fill up your wand, boom, you cast it. Now all your Zenniaos are up. You have a Green Storm going. You cast 1 Zenniao, put 7 green on the board. You cast second one, 7 green. Third one, 7 green. Now like the whole board is freaking green with the Green Storm. And then you just keep doing that. And they keep filling themselves up because there's so much green on the board, and they keep casting and putting more green on the board, and you can win eventually that way. 50% start. Might be better than like Iceworm, because it's harder to do a Blue Storm. Rockworm's easier. So it's like Rockworm, Zenniao, Iceworm, as far as those go. As far as Dwarven Gate and Wall of Bones, it might be Dwarven Gate, then Wall of Bones. I'm trying to figure it out here. Mismer is good for in-game stuff. I don't use it very often, but there is a strat out there, kind of like the Empress strat. You know, it's when you need like a little bit of extra stats to make sure you one-shot. So say you're doing Explore 12, you're using Stellarix or Chrysantherax or something, and you're just short. Like you almost one-shot Explore 12. Well, you put a Mismer on the bottom of the team, and it will give you those extra stats too. So I don't know if it'd be in top 5 or anything, but it's something that people do use as a common. Alright, baby dragon, you know, it's kind of just fun. I wouldn't call it, like, super powerful or anything, but you could summon any dragon in the game. Rockworm, probably the best out of the, you know, put 3 of them on your team with a storm and a hero. Satyrs just seems strong to me. 75% start, stealthy, steals armor, shifts it to magic, gets an extra turn. It's just a strong common. Skeleton, probably shouldn't be at the top anywhere, but it's cool. It's got an extra turn on it. Armored boar, just solid, kind of like Satyr. Centaur Scout, same thing. Should probably be toward the bottom, though. 50% start. Courage, oldie but a goodie type of situation. Kind of a you know, Hall of Famer. Dire Wolf, just doing a lot of stuff. Could get an extra turn. Decent traits. I don't know, did we... anything jump out at it? I guess I'm just going to do Ferocity. Unless you guys have input. Wall of Bones, you think? Pride Hunter Silences, yeah. Thrall number 1, Bog Strider number 2. Yeah, yep. I don't think anybody's going to argue that one. Put Finesse there. I think I'm going to put Ferocity where Iceworm is. It's going to be my... So we'll put Iceworm where Ferocity is, actually. It's the way I remember, like, how to do this. We'll put Ferocity... or Iceworm where Ferocity is. That's our top 4 locked in. Alright, so we're going to put Iceworm there. So we're not missing anything. Alright, number 5. Okay, we got the top 4. Thrall, Bog Strider, Finesse, Ferocity. Now we gotta do the top. What's gonna round out the top 5s? Anything jumping out at anybody? Dwarven Gate. I think Bombot. I think that's the other one. We gotta do Bombot. Okay, I'm gonna do Bombot. I think that's the other one. Alright, so we'll put Dwarven Gate where Bombot is. I think Bombot rounds out the top 5. So put Dwarven Gate where Bombot is. Somebody out there's so sad that we did successful today. They're like, man, I thought they were dying. What happened? Alright, so we got the top 5 commons. We got Thrall number 1, Bog Strider number 2, Finesse number 3, Ferocity number 4, Bombot number 5. I might not even argue if you think Bombot should be maybe number 3 or 4. Probably wouldn't even argue with that, but it's in the top 5. Alright, what's the next strongest after the top 5? What's going to be in the top 10? Maybe the rest of the Guardians? What do you guys think? Got any input? So what we got left here is Iceworm, Persistence, Firebomb, Dwarven Gate. So Dwarven Gate and Wall of Bones are going to probably go back to back wherever they go. And same thing with the Guardians. If we put one Guardian, if we put like Cunning or Defiance, they should probably all go back to back to back because they're pretty similar in strength. So Dwarven Gate can either go like next can be Dwarven Gate and Wall of Bones, or next can be you know, Persistence, Defiance, Cunning. Maybe that's what it should be, is Dwarven Gate, Wall of Bones, and the Guardian should be next. Kind of what I'm leaning towards, unless you want to talk me out of it. It's kind of what I'm leaning towards. Guardians and Dwarven Gate, Wall of Bones. I just don't know which way to put them. Alright, what would you guys put next? Would you put Dwarven Gate next? Or would you put Persistence or Defiance or something? Think Guardians? Alright. Probably right. I think Persistence might be the next strongest after Ferocity and Finesse. Because it has a chance to devour and all that. So I'm going to put Persistence. Even though its weapon isn't as good, I don't know. Probably Persistence. It has a weird team. Might be Defiance. Anyway. So that was easy. I just moved it up. Alright, so we're going to put... next up is going to be Defiance. Cunning is last. But the blue one's not even on here, so the blue one's the worst. So Defiance goes where Iceworm is, so Iceworm's going to go where Defiance is. Iceworm goes where Defiance is. You know, Goblin might... You know, this has an extra turn. It deals double skull damage versus humans. It gains bonus green mana. It's greedy. Like, this thing might... Somebody out there... You know what I mean? Should it be on honorable mentions or something, maybe? I don't know. Shout out the Goblin. Alright, so we got... Anyway. Alright. So Bombot, Persistence, Defiance. Now we need Cunning. Okay, so Firebomb's gonna go where Cunning is. Firebomb. And then we'll do the other one. We got our next ones already too. I swear I just heard a doorbell or something, y'all. Okay, so we rounded out the top 8. Number 9. So it's going to round out the top 10. So Dwarven Gate's fine where it is. So we're going to put Wall of Bones here. So anybody in the game could have these troops. These are commons. So now you're learning what the best commons are. Alright, so Firebomb where Wall of Bones was. Just to make sure we keep it on the list. Okay, so what's next? We have our top 10 now. Ready for the top 10 commons? Thrall's number 1, Bogstrider number 2, Finesse number 3, Ferocity number 4. Bombot number 5, Persistence number 6, Defiance number 7, Cunning number 8. Dwarven Gate number 9, Wall of Bones number 10. So what we got left is Iceworm, Justice, Troubadour, Firebomb, Xenial, Mismer, Baby Dragon, Rockworm, Satyr, Skeleton, Armored Boar, Centaur Scout, Courage, and Direwolf. So what's the next strongest? Could do the Worms and like the Xenial. We could do the other Guardians, Justice and Courage. Might have to do that. I think I gotta put the old Guardians. Like, they're pretty strong to be like going any further down on this list. Might have to do Justice and Courage here. I think I'm gonna put Courage where Iceworm is. I want to put like a super strong common on the very bottom. Even though we don't use them that much anymore, it's kind of like a Hall of Fame entry. Put Iceworm where Courage was. Even though I got that in honorable mentions, but Iceworm. I just decided in my head, like, it is pretty strong. Even though I don't use it too much anymore. That's pretty strong, so... Alright. Groot? Guardians, yeah. Alright, so Troubadour, Firebomb, Xenial, Mismer. We could do the triple things now, like Xenial's the best. Or no, Rockworm's the best. Could do that. Or we could put Mismer. We could put Satyr. What do you guys think? Could either do Rockworm, Xenial, Iceworm right now. Or we could put something like Satyr. Or we could put something like Mismer. Anybody have any input? Would be the next strongest thing? Do you think the looping potential of the Xenial and the Rockworm is next? Do you think the Mismer for its end-game like usage is next? Or do you think what was the other one? Satyr, just for its being so strong for a common. 75% start, stealthy, stealing armor and shifting it to magic, gaining an extra turn. I think that just convinced me. I think I'm going to put Satyr next. Just reading that. You think the worms? Alright, I'll put them next. I'm gonna put Satyr, I think. It just jumped off the page at me right then. It's like an underrated troop for sure. Not that many people use it. 8 mana cost. Steal 2 armor from the last enemy and shift it to magic, then deal damage, gain an extra turn, 75% start, and stealthy. We'll put Firebomb or Satyr, however you say it. Is it Satyr or Satyr? We're almost done if anybody doesn't care about this. Alright, we'll do the worms next, like Sana said. So Zinnial's next. Or no, Rockworm. So I need to put Rockworm. Rockworm. Because it's easier to do like a brown storm than a green or a blue. Put Troubadour where Rockworm was. This is kind of easier. Like, I think the hardest lists were rare and ultra rare. This is like a little bit easier than those. Mythic and Legendary weren't that bad, and then it started getting harder once we got to like Epic, Ultra Rare, and Rare. Then Common, it went back to not being too bad again. Alright, we got Rockworm, Zennial. That might be fine. Mismer, and then maybe the Ice Worm. The hell is the Ice Worm? There it is. Alright, we'll put Ice Worm where Baby Dragon is. What's the worst one on this? Might be Baby Dragon or Skeleton. I don't know. Just trying to prevent more work later. Alright, we'll put Baby Dragon where Ice Worm was. Come on, dummy. Baby Dragon keeps falling. But you know, if you really think about it, it's just damage. I mean, it can transform, which gives it more durability, and then it depends what it transforms into. So it is strong, it's just not that strong. Dire Wolf is still on here somewhere, you know? Dire Wolf, Baby Dragon. Alright, so we're down to this. We got Troubadour, Firebomb, Skeleton. If you don't know what Troubadour is, okay, it's a common. It has a Light Storm. It does 10 gems of one of your allies' mana colors. So we used this on our like very first team that we made. You know how like at the beginning of the game they give you troops and you have to use them? Well, when we got to finally choose, this is one that I chose. Because it's a mana generator and I can choose whatever, Goblin, or choose a weapon that's one color, or choose Wall of Bones, and you can make 10 gems, which is pretty good for a common. And then if you run into trouble, you can even cast it on itself with the Light Storm and kind of loop a little bit. It's not amazing, but I think it deserves at least honorable mention. What's the strongest? We got Troubadour, Firebomb, Skeleton. I mean, this is good for certain things. It might be Firebomb. Yeah, I think I'm going to shout out the Firebomb next. Go Firebomb. What deserves to be, like, round out the top 20? Put Direwolf. I think Direwolf. Alright, so I'm going to put Direwolf here. I want it to be on the top 20, I think. We'll put Troubadour where Direwolf was. Almost done. And then I'll let y'all, like, vote one on or vote one off, or just say, hey, it looks good to us. Whatever you want to do. Okay, so now we got one more top 20. What do we want to put in the top 20? Like, this is the last slot, so this determines whether or not you call this common a top 20 common or not. Alright, so you got Skeleton. You think that deserves to be called a top 20 common? You got Armored Boar. Let's just read all the spells. Maybe something will jump out at us. So it's a 10 mana cost, purple, undead. Creates 7 skulls, gains 51 armor, and gains an extra turn. It deals double damage versus knights, so it doesn't really have any good traits. But creates 7 skulls on the board, gains armor, and then gains an extra turn. Did that jump out at you? Armored Boar, 8 mana cost, beast, green. Destroy a row. Deal damage to the first enemy, boosted by skulls destroyed that row. 25% skull reduction. See if anything jumps out at you. Alright, so we got Centaur Scout, 7, yellow, Centaur. Destroy a row, and deal damage to the first enemy. 50% start, 20% chance to dodge. Baby Dragon, 8, red. Deal damage to a random enemy. Random enemy. Transform into a random dragon. You notice why it keeps falling for me. I'm not trying to like... I'd be fine with it being on the last one on the top 20, but random. Random is said twice in its spell, which, you know, that's not my favorite thing. Troubadour, 10 mana cost common, yellow, Raksha. Choose an ally, create 10 gems of one of their mana colors. Summon a light storm at the start of battle. Anything jump out at anybody? Like, if we're going to put it, it's going to be called a top 20 common. So, whenever we pick is now, in my book, a top 20 common for 20, you know, as of the end of 2025. It's an important decision here. Treachery? I mean, we could talk about it after this. It's one of those guardians. Usually the blue guardians are the worst. It doesn't really have a team, per se, like Ferocity, Finesse, and... They're probably trying to hit you with double damage on blue. I mean, yeah, you could be right. Might put Treachery on there. It's a good point. Which one do we take off, then? We put Treachery on, what do we take off? Would be Skeleton. Alright, what's the weakest? Skeleton? Might be Skeleton. Skeleton, Armored Boar, Centaur Scout, Baby Dragon, Troubadour. I think Treachery might be right. Just take Skeleton off and put Treachery on. That'll be easy. Alright, now we got our top 20. Treachery might even need to go up a bit, but I kind of like making it last because it's the worst out of the Guardians. I think that's our list. I'm going to leave it like that. I think I'm going to leave it. Looks good to me. Like, who really cares at the end anyway? And we put some thought into it. We didn't, But let's go over every single common now, and I'm giving you a chance to... Okay, you think I screwed up. One of them should be on there that's not on there. Now's your chance. Anybody in the world, Elon Musk, Joe Rogan could be here right now to correct our list if they really wanted to. So this is the solidified... You know, end of 2025, top 20 commons. Everybody agrees because they could have been here and put in their comment. So we got Arctic Fox, Armored Boar, Ori, Baby Dragon, Bandit, Bog Strider, Bombot, Bone Scorpion, Brownie, Centaur Scout, Chupacabra, Coin Purse, Courage, Creeper, Cunning, Cursed Gnome, Demon Gnome, Defiance, Dire Wolf, Doom of Darkness. Should probably not say the ones that we already have on the list. So all the Dooms, Dragon Eggs, Dragonite Gnome, Dwarven Miner, Festival Cow, Fortress Gate, Frostling, Game Warden, Ghoul, Giant Crab, Giant Toad, Giant Toadstool, Glade Warden, Glory Gnome, Goblin? Goblin's one that jumps out a little bit. Like, should it go on honorable mentions instead of something? Like, look at these and then look at Goblin. Should this be on there instead? I don't know. That's the first one that I've seen that I'm like, eh. Okay, Hammerhead. Hellstone Gate. Honor. Humility. Hyena. Innkeeper. Jewel Gnome. Kopeshi, Lance Knight, Leshy, Lost Hunter, Loyalty, Mad Prophet, Mammoth, Mechano, Militiaman, Moa, Musketeer, Natureborn Warden, Nightmare, North Render, Orion's Herald, Orc, Ogrin, Ogre, Peasant, Penguin, Penitent, Periton, Pet Gnome, Pride Hunter, Priestess, Quasit, Rat Swarm, Reaver, Red Fox, Remnant, Rock, Sacrifice, Sand Cobra, Scale Guard. That one's not bad. Scale Guard. Sentry Bot, Serpent, Ship Cannon, Silver Draken, Skeleton now, Skulk Fang, Sloth, Snow Sprite, Snowy Owl, Sunsail, Spider Swarm, Spider Knight, Soul Gnome, Taurus. That one's alright. Tome of Evil, Valhawk, Troglodyte, Treasure Gnome, Valraven, Villager. Villager's pretty good. Oh my goodness. Villager, maybe. Villager, Goblin. Because Villager, you can convert yellow to brown, transform into a werewolf. And you're stealthy? It's hard. Might be a top 30. War Goat, War Hawk isn't bad. Deal damage to an enemy if they have Hunter's Mark. Deal 10 more damage and gain an extra turn. Starts with 75% mana. Deals double damage versus enemies with Hunter's Mark. Holy cow. I might have missed a couple here. What about Warhawk? Warhawk. What's the other one? Warhawk and Villager, maybe? These two might need to go on there, just kind of like Ice Orca and Frostfire Wraith for that last one. Sheesh. You think Goblin should be on there? Murda how's it going? Yeah, Bandit was considered, but yeah, I know it gets summoned in and stuff like that. Right now I'm considering Warhawk, Villager, or Goblin. Alright, let's do our polls. I know there's not that many people here, and it's probably not, but you guys can decide. Alright. Which is the worst? Okay, so we're going to vote one off the list. You guys get to decide. Between Armored Boar, Centaur Scout. I'm going to spell it wrong on purpose. Baby Dragon. And Troubadour. I won't hate you if you say Troubadour. It could get off there if you want. Alright, first vote which one's worst. We'll take it off, and then we'll put something on. And the something on is going to be like Goblin, Villager, Warhawk, and maybe something you guys say. Whatever you say. Like Bandit or something, or... And we'll just make it a little more correct like this. Like, the list as it stands is kind of like my first thoughts and like my gut. And you guys are helping me by making sure, okay, one of them, the weakest one gets out of there, and like the strongest one I didn't think of goes on there, and you're just kind of making it better. Go ahead and vote on the poll. Which one is worse? We got Armored Boar. It destroys a row, deals damage to the first enemy, boosted by skulls, destroyed that row with a 25% skull reduction. We got Centaur Scout, destroy a row and deal damage to the first enemy with a 50% start, 20% chance to dodge. Got Baby Dragon, deal damage to a random enemy, transform into a random dragon. So, you know, it could get hit, and then you could transform, and it has lots of durability, because now it has full durability again. It could transform to any dragon in the game. It could be Chrysanthrax, could be Stellaryx, you know. Troubadour, 10 mana cost. Raksha, choose an ally, create 10 gems of one of their mana colors. Summons a Light Storm at start of battle. Your 3, like, picking the worst one out of those 4. Wraith is annoying, yep. I gotta do live chat. My chat crashed twice already today. Alright, nobody's voting Baby Dragon or Troubadour, I've noticed. We only have 5 votes, though. Does anybody else want to vote? I'd prefer to get at least, like, 10 votes. Maybe double the votes here. Be great, but if not, it's okay. Just give you a certain amount of time. You think the boar sucks? It has a boost ratio as a common, though, you know? That'd be my defense for it. It's destroying a row, which is mana generation. It's doing damage with a boost ratio, so it can hit pretty hard. And it has, like, a good trait. Compared to other commons, it doesn't suck. But you could say it's the worst out of the 4 here. I wouldn't argue with you. I use it sometimes, like super low level stuff. I don't like single target, you guys know that, but we're talking about commons here, so it's like strong for a common. It's more like rare or ultra rare strength. Centaur Scout's like almost weaker than Armored Boar, but it has a 50% start, so kind of makes up for it. Kind of makes it even. And Baby Dragon's just so random that you don't know what you're going to get. You could get a horrible dragon. You could get an amazing dragon. It could die before you can even summon a dragon. It could hit a random enemy that has barrier on it and do nothing and then summon nothing. Like, this thing can either do nothing or it could be amazing. So it's a real roll of the dice, and it has no good traits either. Troubadour is useful early game for mana generation, but once you get other stuff, you never use it again, so... You know, I think the worst... They're probably one of these two, in my opinion, but I don't want to skew the poll too bad. I don't think the boar is the worst, but... If you guys say it is, then I'll take it off. And right now it's winning, so sorry. Sorry, boar. Probably shouldn't have said anything. I should have just let it ride. Skewing it. Somebody out there pick the boar so I don't skew the poll. Somebody out there. Here, if I can vote on my phone, I'll vote for the boar. I don't know if I can, though. I've never done that before. My phone's dead right now, so it's not going to do it in time. Alright, so if it ties, I'm going to pick myself, and I'm probably not going to pick the boar. So we're at a tie right now. If anybody wants to break the tie, you got like 30 seconds. 30, 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, so it's still at a tie. If I end the poll, I didn't vote or anything. 50-50, so I'm going to take off Centaur Scout, because I really think the boar's a little bit better. So what are we going to put on now? We'll do another poll. Start a poll. Which is strongest out of these 4? You got Villager. You got Warhawk. You got Goblin. And then what else do you guys think? You got one more slot. One more slot. Do you see anything crazy? It's gotta be... What's crazy? Like, oh my god, like this guy sucks. He doesn't know top 20s at all. Do you see anything? Arctic Fox or I'll just call out the decent one, like Bandit, for example. Bandit. Bandit. Ghoul, I don't know. Bandit. Yeah, I guess Humility, maybe? Bandit, Humility. Loyalty. Peasant could be a joke choice. What does Rock do again? Deal damage to an enemy, gain attack, one cast only. Scale Guard, maybe? So Bandit, Scale Guard. Look, 75% start. Double damage if they're poisoned. If they're not poisoned, they're poisoned now. It's like Bandit or Scale Guard. Bandit, Scale Guard. Maybe even Spider Swarm for the same reason, Bandit. Somebody would say Bandit, they might say Spider Swarm, because it's kind of the same reason, right? I don't know. Wraith, Bandit, and whatever other one I said. Psh. We got Villager, Warhawk, Goblin, and Lazy Peasants. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just happy they're here, so I don't want to talk crap, but Creeper? I'll never use Creeper in my life. All right, we'll just do the. I'll do Bandit. Bandit. All right. There you go. So we took off Centaur Scout, and we're gonna put on hopefully something stronger: Villager, Warhawk, Goblin, Bandit. It'll automatically make my list better with the help of you guys. So please vote. Be cool if we can get 7 votes this time instead of 6. I love how all my thumbnails for the last few chat-a-thons have been like goodbye or destroying the train, or and we keep going anyway. Hey, stop it. I'm trying to get on my phone so I can maybe break a tie, but it's taking forever, so I don't think I'm going to be able to. Which I don't really want to anyway, but just in case. Might not even let me because it's my own poll. You're cooking? Cooking. You're cooking. See if I can hype it. I think I already hyped something this week. Oh, stop it. Alright, I'll vote only if there's a tie, y'all. I'm not gonna vote otherwise. So, hey, we got 8 votes. Great. It's more than last time. Are we... Okay, we're not tied. Alright, let's go. I almost want to put Warhawk and Villager and Goblin. I almost want to put all those on there instead of what we got, but it is what it is. We gotta go with their gut. Alright, I'm gonna end it, I think. If you want to vote, now you got 15 seconds. So we got more votes than last time already, so 15-second warning if you want to vote. Alright, let's end it. Somebody voted for Bandit there at the end. It's good. Probably about right. We got to give Goblin the love for, you know, extra turn and being so good at the beginning of the game. And alright. So that's our list. Now anybody in the world had a chance, if they wanted to change the list. I love saying that because, you know, it's technically true, but yeah. Anybody could have came. The inventors of the game could have came on here. The devs could be here. Yeah, anybody could be here today. It's a stream open to everybody in the world. So this is the decided top 20 comments for Gems of War decided by everybody in the world because they could have been here. All right, so Thrall's number 1, Bogstrider number 2, Finesse number 3, Ferocity number 4. Bombot number 5, rounding out the top 5. So that's your top 5 commons. Best commons in the game: Thrall, Bogstrider, Finesse, Ferocity, and Bombot. Top 10, we got Persistence, Defiance, Cunning, Dwarven Gate, and Wall of Bones. So you got Thrall, Bogstrider, all the Guardians, and then Dwarven Gate and Wall of Bones, pretty much top 10. Justice after that, Courage after that, rounding out the top 12. Number 13 was Satyr, 14 was Rockworm, 15 was Eniao, and 16 was Meismer. 17 was Iceworm, 18 was Firebomb, 19 was Dire Wolf, and rounding out the top 20 was The Last Guardian Treachery. Honorable mentions were Armored Boar, Baby Dragon, Troubadour, and Goblin. And then we had like the Villager, the Warhawk, the Bandit. We're kind of, if you want to round out, if you want to do like top 25, throw one of those on there. That is it. So we're done with that. I used to make videos, but I'm kind of doing the EverQuest is the videos and Gems of War is the live streams. But it's still, I'll put this on the playlist. And if you really wanted to, you could, I'll do a playlist of all the top 20s. So we'll have Mythic, Legendary, Epic, Ultra Rare, Rare, and Common. And we'll have a playlist if you ever want to see the end of 2025 top 20s for each rarity. Tyrion contributing with the 5. Thank you so much, bro. Appreciate it. What are we even at? We're at 550, so that adds 10 minutes. That makes it an even 6 hours. Nice. Nice and easy, too, bro. Thank you. 6 hours. Is that right? Because didn't Chad do something? Hold on a sec. Let me see where I put that. My chat crashed several times. I don't want to jip. Oh, no, I can't. You guys think I gypped Chad? Didn't he do like a 2 or something? What'd he do? Oh, wait. I can do it. Hold on. Alright, so Sana with the 5. Trey with the 20. Got Corpius, who is Walter or whatever, with 120. Chad with a 2. And then Tyrion with the 5. So I think I missed Chad's on there too. But let me count. So Corpius 120 is 4 hours. So you add that to the free hour, and that's 5 hours. So just between me and Corpius, we got 5 hours. Then if you add Trey and Sana and Tyrion, that would be 30. So that's another hour. So that's 6 hours. Then we got Chad's out there, so 6 hours and 4 minutes actually. So now I got Chad's in there. Contributing. There you go. Now it's perfect. There's a place I can go that shows all the donations, no matter if I crash or not, so. Except for the ghost train, you got, like, Sana may or may not have done 5. She tried to do 5 gifted, and she didn't not, but we don't know if it went through or not. I'm gonna have to let her know. What up, Tyrion? I was thinking about you the other day, bro. Like, I felt like I didn't say it on stream or anything, but I was starting to think about, like, where's Tyrion been? What you been up to? Like, I know I've seen you in the comments a little bit. I feel like you haven't been to a stream in, like, maybe a week or something. Nothing crazy. I know, I feel like the last 2 new account playthroughs or something. Nothing too nuts, but I was about to, like, put you on the where's he at list. Not like Livewire or anything, but like to keep in mind, like, where's Tyrion been type of thing. I didn't even say it yet or anything like that, but I was thinking about it the other day. Like, God, where's Tyrion been? Alright, so that's pretty much everything I wanted to do, so now we can do whatever. You know, there's really not spoilers. Sana put what she could in the chat, so we got Tower of Doom next week, we got Forest of Thorns next week. Forest of Thorns, Underspire, Epic Trials, Weapons in the Soul Forge. Oh, the Soul Forge, Soul Forge. Okay, let's go check it out. Alright, we got new troops in here as of yesterday, but I didn't go over it yesterday because I was doing the new account playthrough. So let's see what we got here, and I'll put them in order. Okay, so it's just Mythics and Legendaries. Remember, the weapons stay the same. The reason they stay the same is because it's associated to the Kingdom of the Week. So the Kingdom of the Week doesn't change, so the weapons don't change. But the Mythics and Legendaries, they have nothing to do with what Kingdom Week it is. So they can do different ones. So from Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, it's one set of Mythics and Legendaries, and then Friday, Saturday, Sunday, it's another set of Mythics and Legendaries. That just started like 3-4 weeks ago, and it's really cool. We're going to go through all the mythics and legendaries twice as fast now. Alright, so mythics. You got Mist Mother, who is a top 20 mythic. I had it pretty low, but you guys were the ones that made it on the list type of thing. It's kind of like the Goblin of the mythics for me. But it's pretty good. It gets used. It's good. Guara, not so good. Turquoise Emperor, not great. And Kalika, not great. So Mist Mother is the best one that is here. 24 blue, yellow, purple, bright forest, fey dragon. Deal damage to all enemies, boosted by fairy fire to enemies. Then convert 3 skulls into ×2 wild cards. Fairy fire all enemies when matching 4 or more gems. 25% spell reduction, mana shield. So super solid mythic. The only thing it suffers from is there's so many good dragons in the game that, you know, 4 years ago this would have been like a top 10, probably. But as of now, like, it's coming out after like all these other amazing dragons have already been put out, like Chrysantherax and Stellarix and Void Dragon and etc. Diamantina even. So it still makes the top 20 though, it's just more towards the bottom. But hey, the stuff is cycling twice as fast, so it's a top 20 you could craft right now. Really cool third trait. Good spell. Good dragon. It's probably an A tier mythic. A- for me, probably. Something like that. So really good. If you, like, who would craft it, though? You would have to be a person that already has most of the top 10s, and you're trying to fill out the top 20s. If it was your first craft ever, that probably wouldn't be horrible. Like, if you want to just reward yourself for saving up 4,000 diamonds, and you want to get a top 20 and you like Mist Mother or something, that wouldn't be horrible. But if you're saving up for Ironhawk or High King Irongut or Takshaka or Pharaoh or yada yada yada, you should probably keep saving. But it's not a bad one. It's a top 20. Alright, next up would be probably, I don't know, Turquoise Emperor? Yeah, probably. This would be number 2, and it's not great. Looks like he's got his hand on, like, he's doing the thing, like the Beavis and Butthead thing, where he got his hand on their, you know, and he's spanking the side of their butt with his hand on the top of their butt. He's got his hand on the top of their butt, and he's spanking it, and he's riding the horsey. You know, he's doing that move. So you got 24 green, yellow, purple, Shintang, Divine Elf. Deal damage to all enemies, boosted by blessed allies. Give 3 to 10 mana to all other allies. A 50% chance to bless all allies when matching 4 or more gems. So, you know, I'd say like a C+, something like that. Definitely not a top 20. I pretty much never use it. There's way better Divines, way better Elves, probably better stuff from Shintang. Next would be Kalika, who is very mid. It's like a C tier mythic. It's got, you know, there's a world event. If you need damage, that's about it. It's a damage dealer, that's all. So, you know, if you're playing an RPG, you're going to want a tank first. You're going to want a healer next. You're going to want maybe crowd control and some mana generation. Eventually, you're going to get down to wanting some damage. Some damage dealer. But it's definitely not your first choice. 24 blue, green, red, Elemental Mystic from Nexus. Deals damage to 4 random enemies, boosted by Elemental Stars. See how short that is? That's not that very much. It's just doing damage, and that's it. It's not even true damage, and it's random damage. 50% chance to create an Elemental Star at the start of my turn, 25% spell reduction. So it's like a very mid, like C-tier mythic. Nothing too special. And Aguara is doo-doo. Not like horrible doo-doo. I always say that, but it's more like a D+ or C-. You know what I mean? It could be... It's cool looking, and if you're in a really long, hard fight, maybe. It's kind of like a... What's the unicorn we... It's like that old unicorn kind of to me. Queen Aurora. 22 blue, yellow, purple, Valpakia, Wargear, Fae. Choose one. Give 8 mana to all allies and barrier them, or give 40 to all skills on all other allies. You know, you just gotta get it up first, is the problem. Like, 8 mana isn't really that much. For real? 40 to all skills is pretty good, but that's all it does, right? So if you choose the second option, you just, like, wasted a turn to do that, and you wasted mana getting it up, and you wasted time getting it up. So you're going to waste time and mana to get it up to then give 40, like, magic would probably be the most important thing. It's like, you could do that, or you could just get the thing back up and cast it again, right? So instead of Aguara, I'd probably rather have Thrall or something. I could just get the thing back up that I need to do, yeah? Instead of a 22 mana cost, you could do like a little 8-6 mana cost common, and just get it back up and cast it again. Probably just as fast. So that's my problem with it. It just takes too long to do too little, kinda. Even if it's really cool to get 40 to all skills on all of their allies, like, it just takes too long. Too long to do that, when you could just cast whatever it is twice. If you need 40 more magic on your Chrysantherax, you could just cast Chrysantherax twice. You know, use Thrall or something to get it right back up, and then cast it again. In the same amount of time it would take to... I guess it would have that for the rest of time, but who's sitting there casting Chrysantherax like 3, 4, 5 times? Like, most of the time you're casting it once or twice. Creates 1 Spirit Gem when my turn begins, 20% chance to dodge skull damage, and starts battles with 25% mana. So not one of my favorites. Not horrible though. Like when I say it's bad, I mean like C- or D+ or something. It's not one of the worst in the game or anything. It's just doesn't make sense to me very much. If it was like empowered maybe, or 75% start. If it was 75% start, I think that would fix it. That'd make it way better if it was 75% started somehow. You know, swift. It is a fox, and it's supposed to be fast. If it was 75% start, then I'd be more likely to use it. If I could fill it up way faster and then cast it early in the fight. So even like Wargear Fae doesn't even have... neither one of those have a 50% start, right? Actually Fae does, I think. King Aberon. I guess if you did, maybe... But then your 2 slots are dedicated to this. You'd have King Aberon and Aguara. I don't know. That'd be the only thing I can think of. Like, weapon, mana generating weapon, Chrysantherax, Aguara, King Aberon. But then you're like dedicating 2 slots to that, which is kind of weird to me. I don't know. That's my least favorite in here. So if you're gonna craft anything, craft Mist Mother. All right, for the legendaries, we got Kurg the Dread, Chief Stronghorn, Viper. Once again, we have 3 bad ones with a decent one. So Essentia is the one you'd wanna, is the best one here, but it's really not that good. Literally only 50% start for dragons. That's all it does. It definitely gets used though. It's the most annoying 50% start in the game. It summons a storm you don't want sometimes. Spell does nothing sometimes. And all it's doing is 50% starting your Stellarix or your Chrysantherax or whatever. All it's doing is 50% starting your dragon. That's all it's doing. Everything else, every other like bit of writing on this doesn't matter. Its name doesn't matter. The spell doesn't matter. The other traits don't matter, except for the Lightstorm being annoying sometimes. Like, all that matters is Dragon Seer. But it also made our top 20 legendaries just because of that. Because dragons are so strong that a 50% start for dragons is good, and it gets used. But, we don't craft legendaries. We get them with glory keys and gem keys and guild seals. Or even event keys, I guess, sometimes. But we're not going to waste diamonds on Essentia. Unless you have everything else ready. If all you're waiting for is Essentia, and then you're going to be cruising with a dragon, maybe. It is a top 20 legendary. But try to save your diamonds for Mythics or Tesla or Emberclaw. Those are the only 2 legendaries worth crafting for real. So Essentia gets number 1, and then the rest are kind of doo-doo. This one's really bad. That one's pretty bad too. I guess Kurg the Dread would be second. 15 green, red, Groshnock Demon Monster. Deal damage to the last 2 enemies. If there are 13 or more red gems, summon a random demon. And it has a 5% chance to devour and skull damage, and it's impervious. So that'd be next best. And then I guess Viper. Deal damage to an enemy, poison, and charm them. So it can do damage and then charm and do more damage. But that's all it does. Kind of like Kalika, where it just does damage and that's it, kind of. It's shinies. Shiny legendary. And last would be Chief Stronghorn. Pull an enemy to first place, deal damage to them, boosted by my attack, life, and armor. That's literally just single target damage. So that's the order. So to recap, Mist Mother is the best mythic available right now in the Soul Forge, followed by, with a big gap, and then you got Turquoise Emperor. And then you got Kalika, then Agora. For the legendaries, Essentia, and then a big gap, and then Kurg the Dread, Viper, Chief Stronghorn. The weapons we already went over on Monday. It's the same weapons. That's the Soul Forge. You try to lurk, Tyrion? Yeah. That's what I mostly do on streams, too. I don't really be talking. Alright, what's next? How long have we been? I haven't checked how long we've been going. Oh, nice. Almost 2.5 hours. I'm gonna have to cap it at some point, you guys. You know, that's how it... That's the unfortunate, like, if we're doing bad, that's one thing. But then when we're doing really good, that's another thing. Like, I can't go forever. Let's see. Let's recalculate that. So it's 2:20. It's 12:24 for me. I got to get out of here by like 5ish. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I mean, probably have a little bit more time left if people want to buy time. A little bit more left. Like if you're interested in adding to the clock, then you might want to. You don't have to do it now. I'm not saying that, but there's probably a little bit left. But we're about out of stock on time. So right now there's 6 hours and 4 minutes on the clock, and we've gone 2 hours and 24-ish. So we got 4 hours. We got like 3 hours and 40 minutes left. That would hit at. That'd make it what, like 4 something. So you know. We got a little bit of time left to buy if you guys really want it. Like, let's say, I don't know, 7 would probably be the ultimate super cap. But I probably wouldn't be mad at like 6.5 or. But right now I'm perfectly fine and perfectly happy, so you don't have to do anything. But it's been amazing today. Appreciate it. You guys rock. All right, what are we gonna do now? What are we gonna do? Play the game normally? Rant and rave? Like, what do you want to do? You guys, anybody need anything? You know what I need to do? Maybe while I rant and rave, I can do invasion for my guild. I've been very surprised that we haven't, you know, usually DC United comes in and saves us like every month, right? He saved the whole channel one time with the PS5 and the laptop. I guess maybe we're seeing like, can we do it without, you know, not that we're doing it without him or anything. I'm just saying like, maybe he wants to see like, the channel would die if he didn't. I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying. Alright. So what'd you say, Beg? $50 for 3 gaps? You know, if you say something like that, I'm gonna do it. So you better have $50. I'm gonna ignore that unless you say it again. Can you cash in your extra verses from the devs? You want $50 for 3 gaps? I don't know what you're saying. I'll run 3 gaps right now for $50 though. I'll do whatever. Alright. Anyway. I really need to do invasion bad. Okay, this is my low level team. If anybody needs it. It's like the current tower killer. And then 2 of the ones that we already had. And then the weapon that they gave you. So this could also potentially be like triple Wolfgeist instead if you don't have Sir Wolfric, but I think this is the cheapest team you could do. Literally the cheapest team you could do. Because if you've been playing the game long enough that you have Sir Wulfric, and then you could have bought up to the weapon, and then that's the cheapest you could do it. You like a chicken sandwich? I'm not a very good cook. I can make, I've been making like a peanut butter and jelly. That's something we can always talk about as food. Been making like a, I'll put bread in the toaster, and then I'll do like peanut butter and jelly on it. Usually like when I have a sweet tooth after I already ate something. I don't know, because I used to put like butter on toast with jelly. Then one day, like one time we just like didn't have butter, but we had jelly. So I'm like, why don't I just do peanut butter and jelly? So I put like a little bit of peanut butter with jelly on some toast and then ate it. I was like, dude, why haven't I been doing this all the time? Like some warm toasty bread with warm peanut butter and then jelly on it, you know? You eat it real quick before it gets cold. That was the offer? What, you want me to run 3 gaps right now and you'll do $50? I still don't think you're serious. I don't even know if I have 3 gaps, so you might be in luck. Look at my gems, you guys. Holy cow, I need to play this account bad. I need to open vault keys, maybe? We'll do it. Ooh, I do have 3 gaps. You better put your money where your mouth is. Okay, I feel you. So it's $50 for 3 gaps? Jeez Louise. I would never buy that. I mean, you know. If they would lower the price, I might buy it. I wasn't paying attention. I thought you were saying, because somebody previously made me run a gap, and then they donated. So I was making sure before that you weren't saying that. I think it was like Mr. Z or somebody, like, run a gap right now and I'll give you $5. And it was outside of a vault event. I was like, don't tempt me with a good time. I'll do whatever. Anyway. Alright, so we're going to do Invasion and then probably open vault keys. That's what I'm thinking. And I'll try to rant and rave while we do it. If anybody wants one, let me know. I love to rant about the game and the Gems of War community or driving, but I know that's a sore spot. Those two are fun to rant about because it's close and near and dear to me. But ranting about YouTube and Gems of War community while you're doing a Gems of War YouTube stream is probably not the smartest, because then people think you're talking about them. When I'm mostly talking about people that don't even watch the channel usually, like people on the forum or people that are no longer around or whatever. I'm never talking about the people that are here, even if you're just lurking, like probably ain't you. But let me show this team like once, I guess. And then driving, like a lot of y'all have different opinions on that. You probably get irritated with me as the person, things that I say about driving, because you might be the person that does the things I don't like. Oops, I did the exact wrong thing there. You're supposed to, even though it probably doesn't matter right now. Do a few fights with this team, I guess. Some classic rants are like grocery store, or parking, or driving, or dentist, or doctor, or mechanic, or my old neighborhood, my current neighborhood. What else? Where I live and how the people act and talk around here. You know, Gems of War, EverQuest, I can rant about that. Just YouTube in general. Just lots of rants. Sitting on the toilet backwards. That's kind of a rant. I don't know. Pet rant. There's pet rant. There's so many. That's just like literally my channel is so many rants. They usually get repeated quite often, but they're not always exactly the same either. It might be the same. It might be a rant about pets, and then another rant about pets, and then another one, but they're slightly different each time. They're never exactly the same. I always think of new metaphors and similes and ways of saying it. So we could do the gap rant, like why are you holding on to so many gaps? We could do the vault key rant. You should cash those checks. Any kind of Gems of War rant like that I could do. I don't know. What do you guys want? Those are most of the greatest hits there. If we had like a CD, like a double CD of the greatest hits, most of those would be on there probably. I might have forgot one or two though, so let me know. How about the boss man? Go to the company for the guy, work for the boss man? Like, that's a rant. Get on your knees, tell him you love hockey. Hockey's awesome, boss man. I watch it every night. I like the Mario Lemieux. He's my favorite. I don't get offsides though. I like the Red Wings. See your boss? He's like, somebody tells you like he loves hockey. He loves hockey and he likes hockey and Mustangs. So, you know, you're trying to get ahead in this business and you're one of those people, right? So you start sucking up, you start slurping it up, you know what I mean? Just smart, I get it. You're trying to make money. You're trying to make money by slurping. That's how most people do it. Most people get by these days. They kind of like keep their ears open, their eyes open. They say whatever, even if it's not true, and then they just start slurping, just gobbling it up. Oh, he likes hockey, huh? Well, I'm gonna start researching hockey, and I'll start watching it and telling him how awesome hockey is, and asking about his high school hockey career. And then, oh, he likes Mustangs. I'm gonna go buy one, literally. Start driving one. That way I have it in common with the boss man owner. What'd you get? I got a Fox Body. A Fox Body Mustang, best thing ever in the world. Hockey, yeah, hockey sticks and skates and goalies. Yeah. Slurping it up, gobbling it. What you gotta do though, man? These days, gotta gobble it and slurp it up. If you ain't the owner of the company, you know, that's what you gotta do. Unfortunate. Mrs. Senny even has the same troubles. Like this woman that she works for, she's Louise. She can't do nothing right. She's the hardest worker in the building, doing everything she asks, but she keeps adding more, making it impossible. That's how it used to be when I worked at this one company. Like they just kept adding more work and not like there's no more time and no more money, but there's just more and more and infinite work. Like they keep adding it and adding it and adding it, and you're supposed to like somehow keep up, but they don't want to pay you more and they don't want to give you more time either. But they want you to. It's like they see how much you can do, and they're trying to make it to where it's almost impossible for you to get all your work done in a day. Like they want to see what the limit is. Like how much work can this dude do in one day? If we keep adding it and adding it and adding it and adding it and adding it. And then, like, when we don't like him anymore, we can just say that he wasn't getting all of his stuff done. Because we just added so much that it was impossible for any human being to get all that stuff done. But, now that we want to try Slurpee, you know, gobbling Earl over here, you know what I mean? Like, that'll be our reason. Oh, he didn't get all of his work done. Even though it's impossible and it's infinite and it's never going to end and there's not enough time and that we never give him too much extra money. Give him a 25-cent raise every year. Doesn't even keep up with inflation. We'll just keep adding work and more work and more work and more work just to see what's the limits of the human body. Even though he gets everything done. He does it fast. He doesn't take a break. He doesn't take 50,000 smoke breaks. He's working all day. He's not talking. You know what I mean? Like but they love the other thing. They love the other people. Okay, so if you work really hard, and all you do is work at work and you don't do anything else but work, they just keep adding it and adding it and adding it until they figure out your limit. But what you don't want to do that. What you want to do is you work, but you go like every 15 minutes out of every hour, you got to go into the office and like slurp it and gobble it up for 15 minutes. And then you go back out and you work for like 45 minutes. And then you come back in, once an hour for 15 minutes or so and just be like, hockey, yeah, and Mustangs, yeah. And, ooh, you brought in this today. Thank you so much, yeah. Can I have, well, yeah. You want to go to lunch? Yeah. You want to watch this on the weekend? Yeah. You like got to gobble it, slurp it for about 15 minutes out of every hour. If you do that, you'll be completely fine. They won't add more work or nothing. They'll just They might even take work away and like give it to somebody else because you're in there spitting on it. That's the way, man. I learned that over my years. You got to go in there and spit on it every 15 minutes. That's how people get. If you see like the head salesman or something, or the vice president, or like, you know, they're usually the best at spitting on it out of anybody in the building. That's what happened to me. And now Mrs. Cindy's like, they keep adding and adding and adding work and hours and work and work and hours and she does her best and clean every machine in the whole place, and then, you know, check stupid stuff and clean stupid things and go on the roof and sweep the roof and go out in the neighbor's parking lot and pick up trash and mow the grass, and just keep adding and adding and adding. It's like, I'm a waitress. What do you mean? What do you mean sweep the roof? What do you mean cut the grass? What do you mean fix the toilet? I'm a waitress. I'm supposed to be like serving people and maybe helping them with their order. I'm not supposed to be mowing grass and sweeping the roof and painting the walls. Just keep adding and adding. Driving, you're a chauffeur now. You got to pick people up. You got to fix somebody's car in the parking lot. Now you're a mechanic too, and a janitor, sanitation specialist, a lawn care specialist. Just keep adding. See how much you'll do for how much money. That's what they do. Stupid. See what y'all are saying about it. Sana says, I've been extremely unlucky with Dungeon, and Vault Key makes me throw my mouse through the room. Yoke says that happens here at the post office. Sometimes you need to let it fail. That's what I say. That's what I tell her. Like, you need to stop caring so much. I'm like, you're like 90% or 75% is like 3 times better than anybody else in the entire building. So who cares if you take it? She's been doing that too, like lately. And I'm like, but I'm also like, don't listen to me because I'm stupid. Like, I don't know how to do. I'm not good at that game. I'm good at like what should be. Like, it should. If you work the hardest in the building, you should probably get paid the most. But that's not how it works. So I'm horrible at like office politics. So I always say, like, with the caveat of like, nah, don't really listen to me, but this is what I would do, type of thing. Sometimes you just gotta mow the shit out of the grass, right? It's always my metaphor for it. So if like your parents ask you to mow the grass, you're gonna go out there, or your wife or whoever. Like, you're supposed to mow the grass, but you don't want to. You just mow the shit out of it one time, and they'll never ask you to do it again. So it's kind of like my advice, like, you know, break the machine on accident, or spill a bunch of crap on accident. Maybe they won't ask you to do it anymore, or you know, so after they're treating you unfairly, like, I'm not gonna do that on purpose, but if they're like being stupid and like treating you unfairly, like, I might start spilling stuff. I might start breaking stuff on accident. You know what I mean? I never did that, but you know, you know, let it fail, like Yoke said. Like, I don't know. There was stuff about my last job that just, there's things I wasn't ever supposed to do. That was somebody else's job. And then they just stopped doing it, and now they're expecting me to do it, and they get mad at me for not doing it. They don't hold the other person accountable that's supposed to be doing it. Even when I point it out, and I'm not allowed to point it out, you know. My example, like, we used to like have to press tires, which means like you put a hub inside of a tire, or whatever it's called. It's been so long. There's like this hydraulic press, and you had to like, there's a die and like a press thing, and like you had to put the tire on there. You're like pressing a new hub on a tire, right? And you're supposed to be like you know, you're supposed to take like classes and get certified and have like a certain, you're supposed to be a technician to run this thing because it's kind of dangerous and you can do it wrong. And I never had the class. I'm not a technician. Like, I'm not certified. And there's these other technicians, like, in the building. and they were supposed to be doing it. They're either supposed to do it themselves for their own orders, because they're gonna be the ones installing it. So you put it out there, you like here's the hub and here's the tire, you know, and then they're supposed to grab them and like press the tire, because they're the technician that have the whatever, like they went through school and they're certified to do that. All right. But they start like not having time or getting lazy, and then like they would have me do it or somebody in the office do it who's not even certified and not a technician. But we had other techs in the building that were like I don't know, like right out of high school type of thing. Like they were what you call shop techs. So they're learning, but they're more certified than me because they went through school and they know how to do these things. But they're like always like right out of high school, like lazy kids, so they didn't want to do it either. I don't know. It's this whole situation where it's like wink, wink, nudge, nudge. They want me to do it, but you know, I was saying things like it's their job. You know, they're supposed to do it. Why aren't they doing it? I'm not certified. I'm not a technician. Like, and I would still do it a lot of the time, but sometimes I just had so much work I couldn't do it. And then like that would be my rebuttal. Like, you know, I'm not even supposed to be doing that. They're supposed to be doing that, and I'm not certified, and I'm not a technician. So in reality, you know, I was never supposed to be doing that. I was just doing it to be nice. Like I know how to do it, and if I have time, I'll do it for sure. But number one, the technician that's installing the tire should be the one doing it. Number two, there's shop techs that could do it for that technician, and that's almost why they're here, to learn stuff like that. Number three, I don't have freaking time. Sometimes I'll do it if I can, but they were starting to get mad when I wasn't having time to do it. It's just like adding more and more and more and more and more. Like I barely have time for the things I'm supposed to be doing over here, and you want me to do that? And there was like several a day, and they would get mad when I wouldn't do like every single one of them. Like I would still do like a lot of them. Like I don't have time. Like I don't even know. Like that's not even part of my. Like sometimes I don't even know they're over there because it's not part of. I'm not in the loop on that. Like it's not. You just want me to like read their minds. Like I don't get it. I'm not gonna go over there and check every 5 minutes. I'm busy. I'm like in my own. I'm running a building-sized machine over here. I gotta answer the phone if they don't answer it inside. I got technicians walking up to me every 5 minutes ordering crap. Like there's no way I'm gonna walk over way across the freaking warehouse and check and make sure there's not stupid tires to press when it's not even my job. Like, it was ridiculous. And they got mad whenever I would say anything about it, like how this is their job and why aren't they doing it? Oh, that's horrible. Now you said the F word and you're right. Yeah, that's a slur in here. You're not allowed to. We like those people better than you, so you can't say stuff about them. Like they're gonna be technicians, you know, and they're gonna make all the money, so you can't say anything about them. Even though they're really lazy and do nothing. Pretty much high school kids. They shouldn't be over there learning how to do something. That's ridiculous. They shouldn't be doing their job and learning and practicing. No way. They should be just sitting there looking at their phone. Or nowhere in sight, outside somewhere. It's the same thing she's kind of dealing with now. Like, her boss didn't hire her, right? So, like, this lady, you know, took over this restaurant. And like every time she hires somebody, she thinks they're amazing, but she's horrible at hiring. People just lie to her face. Every person just lies to her face. Says they have a bunch of experience. Says oh yeah, I've been running this for a whole freaking kitchen by myself with one hand tied behind my back. They all say that, and she just believes it every single time. No matter how many times it turns out to not be true, she just still believes it every single time because she's so hopeful that she's going to hire somebody that's good. When in reality, like her best person has been there the whole time, and she didn't hire them, so she's like irritated that it wasn't somebody she hired. It's so annoying to hear about every single day. Like I have to hear about this every single day. So stupid. She sounds like such an idiot. Like this lady sounds like such a dummy. Just a bunch of drug addicts and people that call off every day, and then you got this one person who's amazing that's doing everything that I've seen with my own eyes, and she doesn't like, she won't give her a raise. Like, she offers people like literal cash money to like come in. Like, let's say if somebody calls off and they need somebody to do the grill, she'll like offer them $50 like under the table to come in and do the grill, like on top of their pay. But she won't do that for Mrs. Cinny because of her I don't know, her title or something. Like, she's supposed to do that anyway, even though she's working 6 days a week and like, you know, almost couldn't work more. Like, she's working 6 days a week, like, forget, like 9 hours a day or something. It's like they want her to come in more than that. Like, come in anytime anybody calls off. She's supposed to go in there, and they don't want to give her any like incentive to actually do it. No raise in like 2 years. It's ridiculous. Like, we bought this place based on her income, you know, based on our total income, but you know, and it hasn't increased at all. Like, I don't know. It sucks. Like, our rent is a lot, our car is a lot, and we were hoping like we're gonna go up. Like, she's got a good raise, and now it's just been nothing for like 2 years. She's supposed to be getting bonuses and like PTO, and it's like pulling teeth to even get PTO. So they did something sketchy. I feel like there's a lot of things that we could have sued for, like, recently, that I'm not that type of person. I'm not gonna like sue. Not really my place to sue anyway, but just like with one of our kids, and like the way like one of the places was trying to make him work like past a certain time when it's like illegal. Like, he was 14 or 15, and like they're trying to make him work till like 11, and like there's a law where you can't work past like 10 or something, and they were forcing him or else they're gonna fire him, type of stuff. And same thing's kind of going on with her at her work. Like, they made her sign like a whole contract to become like a salary, you know, biggest boss in the building type of thing, but then they took it away and like made her not salary, and now they got weirdly configured for her to make the same money she was making, but she has to get overtime, and like there's supposedly PTO, but there's no PTO whenever she tries to use it. And then I don't know, it's really weird. It's really sketchy. This lady's not that sketchy, though. It's, like, kind of strange. She's, like, kind of dumb. She's kind of stupid, but she's not, doesn't come across as, like, a scammer, like a sketchy scammer, but it all seems weird to me. But I'm not there, and I just hear secondhand information, so all I know is no raise in, like, 2 years. It's pretty crazy with inflation right now, when you're the best person in the building. Like, that doesn't make sense to me. And then she'll hire people off the street for like almost the same amount that Mrs. Cinny is making right now. She'll do anything to get like another person in the building who's just lying to her face, like saying they're the best. She's trying to get somebody else in there that's like the same quality or could be the same, you know? So she'll throw money at them, and sometimes they'll start, and they usually don't last for like more than 2 months or something. Like, nobody in that building has been there longer than 6 months except for her. And, like, a couple of random, like, people that barely do anything. I think there's literally, like, 3 people that have been there longer than 6 months. And 2 of them are, like, this old guy that barely does anything. And then, like, a grill cook that is horrible, but they don't have anybody else type of thing. I get to hear about this crap every day, you know? And all the customers coming through, like, ridiculous. One lady got out of line. She was like in line. She like ordered at the speaker, right? And she was in line waiting to get to the window, and they pulled out of the line because they had to go potty. So now you screwed up the whole line behind you because you couldn't hold your pee or poop for like 5 minutes. Isn't that ridiculous? Like, why'd you order then, dummy? You had to pee or poop that bad while you're ordering, like holding it in while you're trying to order? Like, what's your problem? If you got a condition or something, stay home. What are you doing? Or come inside, or whatever. Like, there's so many other options than to get out of the line because you have to pee or poop so bad. You should know that before you order, right? That you, okay, well, what about people with a condition? Well, you know that before you order, right? That you have a condition, so don't do that. Go inside then. Go sit at a table, and now you can go poop or pee whenever you want, or stay home where you can poop or pee wherever you want. Why are you gonna wait in a line? You know what I mean? Like, holy cow, people are so stupid around here. It's ridiculous. And they sit at the sign for 30 minutes trying to decide what they want at McDonald's. Like, it's rocket science. Kills me. You got hamburgers or fries or chicken? Why is it rocket science? Well, what kind of do I want? What we want to do? Doop-a-doo. Public property. Why my scooter? Idiots around here, I swear. Stupid dummies. Alright, let's see what y'all are saying. What you guys do on Thanksgiving or Black Friday? What'd you eat on Thanksgiving? Put every single piece of food that you ate. I had pumpkin pie and turkey, sweet potatoes, green bean casserole, mashed potatoes, corn, you know, a little bit of each. I'm not like, I'm a regular sized man. I'm not an Olympic food eater or anything. I get pretty full pretty quick. I'm not 20 something anymore, you know what I mean? Like, my stomach has gone through the ringer. So, I eat one good plate now and I'm pretty full. And then I'll go for some dessert usually. I'll take like one of each thing. I'll have a pretty big full plate, don't get me wrong, but I'm not going back for seconds anymore. I'll just eat dessert. So I had like 2 or 3 pieces of turkey, a little ladle full of mashed potatoes. I got a little bit extra like mac and cheese and green bean casserole because I like that stuff. Got a roll, you know, a little bit. Tried the sweet potatoes, just a little bit of those. Well, my plate was pretty full, and then I pretty much ate the whole thing. But I didn't go for seconds because I just couldn't handle it. Like, my stomach, I was like barely enough room for. But then I ate 2 pieces of pie, so don't get me wrong. I can eat a bunch of food, but then I pay for it for sure. I'm not like, I have the forethought. I don't want to like pay for it too bad. So even on Thanksgiving, I kind of hold back a little bit. Less than usual. I'm not gonna like blow my pants off. Bloating my stomach up. My mom's a pretty good cook. They've like gotten older though, you know, so now they have all these like conditions, right? So now it's like, oh my god, and they won't cook like the good stuff anymore because they can't eat it. Like, dude, it's like a holiday. Can you like cook something for me? Like, I know you guys can't eat dairy anymore or whatever, like, but what about me? Can I have some dairy, please? Like, they don't actually do that, but sometimes they won't make like a certain dish. I think it like tempts my stepdad into eating it. Like, we're not gonna make it at all because, you know, he's gonna eat it. He's not supposed to, type of thing. Dun, dun, dun. My grandpa, y'all, you know what? I think bad stuff happens in threes, okay? I don't know, because I'm going to count Anita being in the hospital as one of them. And I hope she gets well soon. My grandfather also broke his neck, like, 2 weeks ago. It was crazy. He's, like, okay. He's not, like, dead or anything, but he, like, broke his freaking neck, like, 2 weeks ago. And then then Mrs. Cindy's dad's mom broke her hip, I think, and she's in the hospital with like pneumonia and stuff like that. Like, she's really bad off. Like, comes in threes, man. It's nuts. Grandpa was like he was in his pick-em-up truck, I think, and he was like doing something with wood, and he like caught his foot on the edge of the truck, and he like scorpioned out of the truck onto the gravel. And then like his alarm went off because it was in his pocket because he couldn't move at all. Like, he was paralyzed. So he was like unloading wood out of the back of his pickup truck, right? and he's like 80 something, and he's unloading wood out of his back. And I was like, dude, why doesn't he help? I'll help him. Like, I know he doesn't want help, but like, I'll help him. If he wants help, I'll help him. Like, I told my mom that, like tell him like to call me or something next time. I feel like so annoyed. Like, I could have helped you with that. You didn't have to try to do it by yourself. He was like unloading wood out of the back of his truck, right? And he, it was like the last like piece. So he had to like climb up in there and get it. And then I guess he was like trying to climb out of the back of the pickup truck, and he like caught his foot, and then he like flipped onto his head type of stuff. I don't know, I wasn't there, but then he broke his neck, and he was paralyzed, and luckily he landed on his key fob, and it like set off the alarm for his car. And then Grandma like looked out the window and seen him laying there. And then he went to the hospital, and they did surgery, and it went well, and he's like recovering now. So crazy though. Can you imagine, like, when you get older, that's one of the, you gotta worry about like falling and stuff. Like, I don't know, you don't really think about it when you're young, but when you're older, like, stuff, just gravity can take you out if you're not careful. Like getting out of the shower, or like walking down some steps, or getting out of a back of a truck. Like, it's crazy, right? Like, right now I could probably do a freaking backflip, but imagine when I'm twice as old, like, I'm gonna be not being able to do a backflip. I'll break a hip if I do a backflip. Let's see. Still using this team. I'm too lazy to change it. This team gets better and better as you go anyway, like using multiple tower killers, because eventually there's going to be all towers, so this team gets stronger anyway as we go. Might as well stick with it, I guess. Trying to contribute to the guild since I haven't been playing so much. That's the least I can do. Give my requirements and try to participate in the guild event. See where I'm at, actually. I know I'm pretty far down. Jeez Louise. I didn't know I was that far down. Pretty much in last place out of the people that are doing anything. Alright, well, we're gonna do this for a bit while I rant and rave and check on the chat every once in a while, and then we'll open some vault keys, I think, because I need to up my gem stack bad. And then we got another vault event next weekend anyway, so now's the time. Not like too much going on this week, so opening vault keys would be a good idea for most of y'all. My new account took a while, though. That's one thing you don't think about on a new account, like how hard it is to open vault keys and how long it takes. It took so long. It was like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and it was like 4 days. Like, it took me like 4 whole days to open up vault keys. Like, all I did was, I think, like, check the adventure board, do the dungeon, and then I was on vault keys for the rest of the time for like 4 straight days. But hey, there's nothing better to be doing in the game, so I didn't feel like I was doing anything wrong. Alrighty then, let's see what y'all are saying real quick. Chad's going back to work. Yoke says, what is the gunk that you put on the tire to make it easier called? I don't know. I don't think we did that. But I know what you're talking about. I think we had it, but we... Oh yeah, like you lube it up a little bit? Yeah, I know what you mean. I forget, man. It's been so long. But we would use like a hydraulic press, so there'd be like... You put the tire, and then there's like different dies, so different sizes, right? You have to pick like the right die, the right punch, and then you put like the bearing or the hub. Put the hub on like top of the punch, I think, and then you put the tire like. Okay, so sometimes you'll use like an old tire. They save the old tires with the hub on it still. So you put the old tire up there with the hub on it, and then you have like a punch, right? Then you put the new tire like either on top or under the old tire, and then like the presses down, and it'll press off the old hub off the old tire, and it'll press the new tire onto the old hub. Like they would save the hubs and reuse them, but they would put new tires on. Like it's like, you know, you're in a race, like you're a Formula 1 driver and you like run the tread off the tires and you need new tires. They would just use a hydraulic press with like a punch out the old hub into like a new tire. It was kind of dangerous though sometimes if you had like the wrong size punch or like the tire isn't straight, like centered properly. Like sometimes that thing can just like, sometimes it just makes really loud noises, like the stupid hub's on super tight and you can't, you know, it just like scary sometimes. And then sometimes if you don't like line it up properly or have the right punch, like you can just send something flying, and you're supposed to wear like safety glasses, and I don't know, man. That thing was kind of scary sometimes. New Mythic on Friday? Tyrion says, was going to tell you, your new account inspired me. I finally went back to Underworld on Alt, and I have my first faction, 2500, and have a second by tomorrow. Nice work, dude. People forget that's like not you, but that's a great place to get gold. You guys saw, like, that's most of the time when I describe like farming City of Thieves, I'm talking about getting chaos shards, getting treasure, getting the troops down there, like upping your horde level and your quality and all that stuff. But you also get just lots of gold while you're doing that, and like ingots and all kinds of good stuff. So it's just sometimes I don't even say all the reasons why it's a good idea. Like I forget, because there's so many. It's just such a good idea that there's so many good things to say that I forget all of them. I just tell you the main reasons, and then if I remember, I'll mention like, oh yeah, also you get tons of gold and you get 2 class experience and blah blah blah. Good place to level classes. All right, the new mythic says, is y'all Holt? Whoa, how? Woohoo! How do you say that? Yo Holt to settle? Yo Holt to settle. Is that how you say it? U-Haul tick. U-Haul tickle. U-Haul tickle. All right, that's what we're gonna call it. U-Haul tickle. U-Haul tickle. U-Haul tickle deals 1.5 times magic plus 12 scatter damage, boosted by purple gems. If there's a storm, create 4 yellow gems and convert all yellow gems to purple. Huh. I need to. What's the traits? Yoke says out with the old and in with the new. Traits are Song of Darkness, summon a dark storm at the start of battle. Spell block, reduce damage from spells by 50%. Night Song, all purple allies gain 2 to life and magic at the start of each turn. Huh. Maybe a loopy purple. It's kind of like Void Dragon. Create 4 yellow gems and convert all yellow gems. Wow, you can convert all yellow gems to purple? Okay. Huh. I thought I was just going to convert the 4 yellow. Okay, so it does scatter damage boosted by purple gems. If there is a storm, create 4 yellow gems. Then convert all yellow gems. But there is a storm because you have a dark storm. That's pretty cool. That's like what we wanted Ferris Ra to be, kind of. I don't know. That one doesn't sound too bad. You know me. Like, I'm always so pessimistic and negative and cynical. But, I don't know. We'll have to see that one. That doesn't sound too bad. It sounds like decent. Sounds like Ferris Ra. Ferris Ra was good. Kinda. I don't know. What do you guys think about that new mythic there? I wish it had, like, one better trait. Like, I don't really like the 3rd trait. But it does have a purple storm. And it turns yellow to purple. And it hits all enemies. And does it use purple? Does it use purple? Let me see. Brown, purple, yellow. Yep, does. Yoke says, screw that. Please tell her to get a new job. Yeah, we're trying, but she's like, I don't know. She'll quit, but I don't know if She needs to find a new one first. Like, I've never quit a job in my life, so I'm not like the type of... I'm never going to tell her to quit. So I've never quit. I mean, I've quit before, but I had another job. Like, I went straight to another job. I never quit a job without having something else, like, right away. Like, I went straight to another job. I can say that about myself. I've, like, never quit a job and then had no job. I've gotten laid off, I've gotten fired, but I've never quit a job. Ever. I would never quit a job if I didn't have another job lined up, like, right away. That's, like, one of my strong suits, I guess. So I'm never going to tell her to quit a job unless she has a job lined up. So, but she has, like, no time to look for one, so I'm trying to help. Find a new guild. Sometimes the best promotion is a new job, yeah. Yoke says turkey, mashed potatoes with gravy, and homemade mac and cheese with bacon. We're getting too old for this shit. I feel ya. Thank you, Sana, for posting the new mythic. It looks kind of cool. Definitely have another job than quit. That's what she's not getting. Like, she wants to quit so bad. She's like, then I'll find another job. I'm like, well, you kind of do that first. You don't quit and then find another job. You kind of find another job, then quit. But, you know, I don't know. It's getting pretty stressful. Like, she's pretty stressed out every day when she gets home, which stresses me out, so I feel bad for her. And then also, it's just always some sort of drama. It's crazy. Like, in our household, like, there's something every freaking night. Like, that's raising my blood. If I die of a heart attack, it's just every night there's some sort of drama. Every day there's drama, every night there's drama, and we're barely making it paycheck to paycheck, so my heart probably can't take it for too much longer, you know? Pretty crazy. And then the only things I am trying are kind of failing, so that's great. I try to remind her, like, hey, we have a nice house, a nice car, a nice family. It's like the only good things I can say, though. We have the main things. We're good. We're good with the main stuff. Still have a nice car, still have a nice house. Still have a great, beautiful family. I know everything else sucks, and every day there's some sort of drama, or... Try to think of the positive, even though I'm not that guy. I'm definitely not the... I try. When I'm cheering up other people. Try to think of the positives, like... We're doing decent. Just like high blood pressure type of stress, though. For not much, like, we don't get to do anything fun ever. Like, all of our money goes to bills, and we got to go skating. Like, I didn't skate. Like, don't picture Cynical on some roller skates, but I took the family. I let them skate, and I was watching. I was helping the little one and stuff like that, and teaching her how, because I know how. I got some pretty good. I got what you call it? Oh no. Good hand-eye coordination, good rhythm. So I know how to. I just didn't want to. Plus I don't know. Let them spend all the money. I didn't need to get out there. It's like the last thing we did, other than like holiday, going over Thanksgiving, you know, Halloween. We don't get to do too much otherwise. What else can I rant about? It's fun. It's my favorite hobby. We was talking about slurping up the boss. We was talking about spitting on it. It's just the world we live in these days, you guys, you know? Just go in and lie. Just go in and lie. If you want a job, I feel like I should make a YouTube channel where I just get a different job every week, and I just lie. I go in there and I lie about, like, all my qualifications, and then I'll, like, just record myself, like, failing and see how long I can last. But I guess that would only last so long, because then like the word would get around that you're doing that, and then nobody would hire you anymore. I always thought that'd be a cool like YouTube channel. You just go and get hired. You video everything though. You like for YouTube. It's always got to be a video. So me like going into an interview would be a video, and I'll just lie like the whole time about I'm like the best person ever, and like I'm gonna change your whole business. And then I would get hired because none of them checked nothing because they're all stupid. And then I would get in there, and I would be videoing and doing YouTube videos and just like standing around, probably doing nothing, like doing everything wrong, spilling stuff, not answering, just answering the phone and just saying. Forgot what I told her. I told her to do something the other day. It was funny. Dang it, I forget. It's like answering the phone and just saying whatever I want. Just start doing whatever you want. Just go in there and just, you know, do whatever. Like the things that nobody else wants to do, you do it, but you just like do it wrong. Start giving away food and answering the phone and just saying whatever and answering the speaker. Welcome to Burger King. Did you put in a mobile order? No, I did not. Well, you're gonna have to get out of line and go put one in. That's the... Sorry, we're not open, sir. Well, what about all these other people in line? Yeah, we just closed. I'm sorry. Just tell everybody we're closed. Tell them they have to put in a mobile order or else. Tell them stuff costs like $50. I just ordered a small French fry. How is it $50? I don't know, bro. It's just what it says. It says $50. Give them the wrong food. Go like to a grocery store and just like ride around in the cart, ride on the cart thing, like do laps. See how many laps we could do. Get on the Amigo. Start racing old people on the Amigo. Just pull up next to them and be like, dun, 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 and you go. Just peel out. Call them a loser for losing. See how many laps you could do in one of those. And that's all you do all day. Just see how long until you get fired. Start running stuff over with. Knock over all the plants. Just run a shelf over and keep going, and then like don't do like any serious damage. We're not trying to get sued or put in jail, but we'll test the limits. We'll ride it out back off the dock or something. Just riding around on one of them Amigos. Just we'll start timing ourselves and we'll jump off and like give it to somebody else and be like, okay, now you go. I did it in 13 minutes and 30 seconds. Let's see if you can beat it. Go. And give it to your boss. All right, boss man. I did a lap in 13:30. It's your turn. Go. I only knocked over 4 plants. Ran over a kid. See if you can do better than that. Just go on the roof. See how long it takes for them to figure out you're on the roof. Oh, I thought you told me to go up here. You told me to sweep the roof. I'm up here sweeping the roof. Daryl told me to sweep the roof. Who's Daryl? I don't know, bro. Like, I'm new here. What do you mean? You tell me. He told me to sweep the roof. I'm up here sweeping the roof. What do you mean? Sit in the bathroom. That's what some of them do. I'm telling y'all. They call off sick all the time. They don't even need a doctor's note. This place is so stupid where she works, I swear. She never calls off. She never calls off. She hasn't taken a sick day in like... I mean, you know, back in the pandemic, she had to take one. But, yeah, you know what I mean? But since then, it's been like 2 whole years she hasn't taken a single sick day. And everybody else there takes like one a week. I'm like, that's what I keep telling her. I'm like, you need to take a sick day. Like, you don't need, it's not even a lie. You know what I mean? Like, you're having a mental sick day. Like, you're sick of that place. Like, if you haven't taken a sick day in 2 years, like, it's not even that bad to take like one freaking day off to have a mental break. You're like having a mental sick day. Just do that. That's what I always say when she's like super fed up and she's about to quit. I'm like, the smart thing to do, it wouldn't be to like throw stuff and quit. It would be like just take a sick day, you know, like think about it, sleep on it, don't do anything crazy, like just take a sick day or two like in a row, like nothing's gonna happen, like you can do that. Or leave sick. Like if you're just fed up, if you're about to like flip out, start throwing hamburgers at people, just leave sick. You're like, you are sick. Like that's technically sick. Like you're about to flip out and throw stuff. Like I consider that like you're not even lying when you say you're sick. Like you're about to quit and like they'd probably rather you go home and sick than to throw down all your stuff and say I'm never coming back. So if you ever get to that point, just go home sick. Say you have, you know, diarrhea or you're throwing up. They can't keep you there. It's like one of their rules, you know, if you have a fever, if you vomit, or if you can't stay out of the bathroom, like they're not allowed to make you work supposedly, but like just do, you know, all the rules, like take advantage of it. Like, oh, I got a fever and I'm throwing up, like I can't come in because I'll, you know, I work around food. Take a mental day and then like test the like, do I have PTO or not? Because she does all this weird stuff. Whenever she asks for PTO, like it's so stupid. Like I swear, you guys would think she should quit or like sue or something. Because she's supposed to have a certain amount of PTO. She's supposed to get bonuses. She hasn't got a bonus in like probably like 9 months. She was supposed to get one like every quarter, so like 4 a year. I don't think she's had one in like 9 months. And it was like pulling teeth to get that one. And it probably had been at least 6 months before that. In like the last 15 months, probably like one. And then, like, when she requests PTO, she like makes those her days off that week and then makes her work more. It's like she weirdly has to work more when she takes a day off. Like she doesn't really get, like PTO is supposed to be like, oh, I was supposed to work today, but instead I'm going to stay home and still get paid. That's like the perks of it. I used to have that. I used to have PTO and it was nice. You call off, you still get paid. The only bad thing is like you don't get overtime or whatever because you didn't actually work overtime, but it's nice if you're just working 40 hours, like work 32 and still get paid for 40 and take a day off. It's nice. But when she tries to do it, she's all weird about it and then makes her work like extra just to take days off, like she's fudging the numbers somehow to make it so she can take a day off instead of literally giving her just, you know, she's supposed to work 50, like give her 8 hours off and pay her for it instead of making her still work 50 somehow. Trying to get a break off of her body, not... Yeah. So weird. Pisses me off too. I want to tell this lady about her ass so bad, but I don't know. About to write like an anonymous email and say you better give this person a raise, or your whole business. Like, you know how you, oh, if I wasn't there, you know, they would fail. And most of the time, like 99% of the time, it's not true. Like they'll still figure it out. They'll still get by. Like I even thought that when the last time I left a place, I'm like, how are they gonna do? Like how are they gonna figure it out? And it took them a while, and like people quit and everything, but eventually they figure it out. So it's almost never true, but. With her, I don't know, man. They might just sell it. if she was ever to quit or leave. And I don't get how this lady doesn't understand that. Like, you better secure, like, the main thing keeping your whole business going. You might want to, like, secure that person staying there. I don't know why you're so stupid. No one knows how to do as much as she does. No one will. If you hire somebody, it's going to take forever to train them up to have that much experience and know how to do everything in the building. Like, you're going to have to be in there with, and you're not even that. You're slow as hell. You barely know how to do everything as the owner. You're going to, if she leaves, you're going to end up in there with your husband who knows less than you. And you guys are going to be working 50, 60 hours a week, and you're still going to fail. So you might want to give her just some appreciation raises, some inflation raises at least. Like, come on, this is ridiculous now. I keep telling her, like, say inflation, please. She doesn't want to, like, she never wants to ask for what she deserves. Like, she definitely deserves at least some sort of raise in the last 2 years. With the inflation the way it's crazy inflation, like, everybody should be getting, like, a little bit here and there every 6 months or whatever. Because the economy is nuts. Like, you got to keep up. Like, what if she's making the same thing she made 2 years ago, she pretty much got a demotion or whatever, like a pay cut. If you're still making the same thing you made like 2-3 years ago, even if it was decent back then, like, it's like a pay cut if you don't get a raise because inflation's so crazy. She pretty much got a pay cut for being the best one in the building and never taking a day off and not... It's crazy. Irritating. It's what I have to hear about every day, so I'm making y'all hear about it now. Oh! We can do skulls, but that thing is very skull resistant, so we got spells. Skulls or spells, which one? They're both pretty good. Deeds of Nature and Adventure Board? People still kiss ass and I don't get it. Deeds of Nature, alright. I need to get those. Deeds of Nature. Alright, skulls are good. Skulls are kind of part of how you would kill 4 towers, right? You got 3 tower killers. Skulls can be the 4th tower killer sometimes. This one explodes, so it's almost better. Like, this guy uses different colors, but his extra thing is give 8 armor to all allies. The Wolf Geist is better because it's stronger, first of all. It gives you more points, more magic, and it explodes, so ideally you would have multiple Wolfgeist, not multiple Sir Wolfric here. But I don't know if I have another copy or not. If I do, I might put it on, though. Our weapons, like blowing up green. We got enchant and explode potions. Let's see if I do. So that'd make it slightly better. I don't know if I bought up high enough to get... What is he? A epic? Wolfgeist. See, I don't have another copy, so that's why. But if you had another copy, it'd be better than Sir Wolfric. You're blowing up green, first of all. Second of all, it does explode 3 gems on one of the enemy's mana colors, and then it's like the main one. But I don't want to buy further up in the shop, so I don't know. How many more of these are we going to do? Let's see where I am. We can switch back and forth, too, if this gets too boring. Alright, I don't want to be on the bottom. You guys ever do that? It's one of them Gems of War things where you just kind of... Okay, who's on the bottom? Alright, I'm not on the bottom. So, I made it out of the basement. Let's get to 200, maybe. I don't know. How many do we get per thing? Just 4? 4 towers? Yeah, it might be a good place to stop for now, because I'm out of the basement, and if I keep going, it's going to take, like, 5 fights to get ahead of another person. I'm probably gonna do more. We'll see, though. Let's switch to something else for the stream, though. Make sure I'm good in the guild. Ooh, my seals are pretty low. So when your seals are this low and you don't know if you're going to make it or not, you can use an orb. There's like no reason not to. These purple orbs aren't used for anything else except for this. So there's almost no... Is there any like reason not to pop orbs other than saving them for another week like this week? That would be it. So you save some orbs just in case you have an off week and you want to get 2,000 seals still to meet your guild's requirement. But like this is a cheat code to getting enough seals for your guild. See, now I have 19. I just need a little bit more and I'll have it. And I'll probably do that with just fights. You know, as far as like, I only need 1,000 for, but I consider 2,000 like bare minimum. The guild's only asking for 1,000, but in my eyes, as an in-game player, I should be getting at least 2,000. Trophies are only 100. That's really easy to hit. Like, this is why this guild is super casual, super high-level guild. So with those numbers right there, I haven't done anything wrong. I met all requirements. And I pretty much only played on Monday and Saturday. Still met all requirements. The only thing I had to do was pop one orb to make that happen. But, you know, my goal... I should be playing... You know, I'm not saying do that. I'm just saying, like... If you ever have a week or two, or you're trying to play a new account, or you burn out a little bit, like... Eventually I'm going to get back to my main account and get my gem stack back up and start playing more again. Once the new account playthrough's over, probably. But for now, I'm just kind of hanging in there, and I'll get back to it. It's kind of nice, actually, because I was at the tippy top of the game, and it's going to be nice coming back and having more stuff to do, to shoot for. You almost should do that every once in a while with this game. If you stay at the tippy top for years, you're going to get bored. You know, you're going to get the thing as soon as it comes into the game, and then you're going to get the next thing right when it comes into the game, and you're never going to have anything really to work towards except for, like, super difficult, you know, kingdom level in power, or trying to get an immortal to level 30 or something crazy, like, which is so hard. It's like, there's nothing simple to work for, like getting all classes to 100, or getting your underworld, you know, 2,500 on each faction, or getting Zul'Goth, or getting Chrysanthrax, or getting Stellaryx, or getting the Ruby Weapon, or Dawnbringer, or Dustbringer. You have none of that. Once you're an in-game player, you have all that stuff, and the only things left to do are like super hard, difficult things that take forever. So eventually you start getting bored, because you have every mythic in the game, you have every dragon, you have every boss troop, you have your whole underworld done, all your kingdoms as high as they can get, pretty much, and like all you have left is to try to get them higher, or to go do PvP or something, and that's it. So it's almost like a in-game strat to like take a few weeks off at some point to let there be some things that you need to get again. Like, oh darn, I missed the whatever. I'll have to get that now. That's kind of where I'm at. There was a time where I was even closer to having everything like than I was recently, but I don't know. I just wanted to do the new account playthrough, and I need to take a little bit of a break off my main account, so I am. But I'm doing just enough to stay in the guild, and to keep a YouTube channel and know what's up. Still read the forum. I still do everything except for play 2 hours a day every day. I'm not tuned out. I'm just playing a new account, really. Still tuned in, just playing a new account and a main account. Alrighty then, let's open some vault keys, I guess. We got bounty, we got vault keys, we got invasion. Those are the main things I'm probably going to do. We have epic vault keys. Oh, by the way, I got to gift out 5 memberships because you forgot to tell me. But I think I have. Let me see. Yeah, I do. So you guys definitely deserve it. So here you go. I almost forgot. We made it to our goal today. 6 hours is perfectly fine. I mean, if we go further, that's great, but we made it to our goal, so there you go. Beg for mercy, I got you, buddy. Worm Skull, I got Worm Skull too. I know Zelo guy. That's I think they changed their name. I know that avatar. Gray Skull, seen that before. Some people change their names or like have a different, you know. It's definitely not this team. Alright, we got 11 epic vault keys. Let's hope for some mother effing gems. Super low on gems. A 900 gem drop would tickle my pickle. Let's go! The train is a-running today. Walter dug it out of the dirt. People were standing around just peeing on the tombstone and he'd shoot them away. You know? People were standing around like peeing on the tombstone and on the grave and just walking all over it, dancing on it and stuff like that. And here comes Sauna like asking them politely to go away. Please, can you stop? You know? Quit kicking the dead horse, you guys. You know, it's not worth it. You're gonna go to prison. Can't be desecrating a grave like this. That was Sauna. And then Trey came out there like, yeah, you mess with Sauna, you mess with me. And they're starting to square up. There's a bunch of them starting to square up with Trey and Sauna. Like, whatever, we hate Cynical. We're peeing on his grave. And then here comes Walter down from the heavens. Just annihilates them with a nuclear explosion, and they all turn to dust, and then the body gets resurrected out of the grave. My hand bursts through the dirt. I just like rise up, carry me into the train, and then you do a burnout. It's like a hearse now. The train is a hearse. We do a burnout in the hearse. Casket falls out the back, and then you guys come back and get me. It's like Weekend at Bernie's at this point, you know? Propping me up in the front seat. Dig my body out of the grave. Tune up the hearse. Put a fart can on it, a spoiler. You load the casket into the back of the hearse. You guys lay down some pimp juice, do a burnout. The casket goes flying out the back. Like my body flops out of it. You're like, keep going for a minute, turning up the music. What you want to listen to? Oh, let's listen to this. Oh, no, let's listen to this. Turn it up, turn it up. Put the windows down. Who farted, you know? And then all of a sudden, like, Sauna looks in the back and there's nobody, no casket anymore. It's like, the body's just laying on the middle of the road. Like, do a Yui. Do a U-turn, they come back, they run me over, but eventually they they run me over, and then no, it's like somebody's on the side of the road, right? So you got like Trey and Walt and whatever you want to be called. I know it was like one thing, then you changed it. Putting you in my story though. Sauna, Trey, and it says Walter Lee, but it's like Copious or something. I'll just say Walter. It's easier. Then, so Chad was like, hey guys, did you know the casket flew out the back of the hearse? He's on the side of the road like, look, stop. They're arguing over what music to put on, if they got the windows up or down, like who farted. Chad's like, yo, he's got his thumb out, his zipper. Got his thumb out his zipper like he's hitchhiking, but it looks like something else. Pineapple Express, you know? And they kind of stop, and they're like, hey, you need a ride, Chad? He's like, yeah, but you should probably go back there and pick that body up that flew out the back. And he jumps in the back, you guys do a U-turn, you head him back to the... Ooh, why?
dun, 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 dun. Do the gritty. Do the gritty. Do the Dougie. Do a Dougie. I'm gonna do the Dougie right now. How do you do the Dougie though? Let's look it up. I forget. YouTube. Excuse me. How to Dougie. Ready? I'm gonna do the Dougie. Okay. I see. Alright. How you do it? Oh, okay. You just step back and forth. Okay. Gotcha, gotcha. Stepping back and forth. You can look this up too if you'd like, if you want to do the Dougie. Step 2. Okay, you gotta do your arms. Alright, I got that. I could do that. Do your arms like that. Okay. Ah, okay, I see. I'm gonna do the Dougie. Doing the Dougie. Oh yeah. 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 I'm not very good at it though. If I practice, I'd get good at it. I promise. 900 gems. Do the Dougie. Let's go. Teach me how to Dougie. Teach me how to Dougie. Alright, that's a good time to take a break, maybe. I'm gonna go check on things and check on things for a minute. You know I need a break every once in a while. I don't take very many. You know me. But we're over halfway through the stream. We've done 3.5 hours. We got to make it to 6 hours, so let me take a little like 10-15 minute break and I'll be right back. And we'll open some more epic vault keys, some more vault keys. Whatever else you want, really. Start putting it in the chat. If you don't like my rants so far, like, suggest something else. I would love to rant about driving. I'm just scared that you don't like it, so I don't do it. I'd love to rant about YouTube or Gems of War, but I'm scared. I'm afraid. So, I'm ranting about jobs and bosses right now, because I feel like that's pretty safe. Because most of y'all probably don't own a company and get it spit on every day, you know what I mean? I wish you would, because that'd be great for you, but just guessing. Alright, I'll be right back. Taking a break. 10 to 15 minutes if somebody asks. That's what I'm doing. I'll be right back. yeah. I'm back. I said I would be, and I am. Let's go. Alright, what's up? What's up? What are we doing? Where are we at? We just got 900 gems. Okay. So Epic Vault Keys, best fights in the game. How do you get those? You get them via doing the Vault event. How do you get a bunch of Epic Vault Keys? You gotta get a bunch of Vault Keys, because you only get 10% Epic compared to regular. So if you get as many Vault Keys as you can, you're gonna get more Epic Vault Keys, right? The more Epic Vault Keys you have, the more chances you have at getting 900 gems. So I'm just saying. My new account got 900 gems. My main account just got 900 gems. So it doesn't matter where you are in the game. You can be using Rowan. You could be using Iron Hawks. All you got to do is follow the advice. I promise. Okay, I can't promise you'll get 900 gems, but giving you the blueprint on how to get 900 gems. You have to make sure your highest priority during a vault event is to get vault keys. That's all you got to do. Get verses. How do you get vault keys? You get verses. How do you get verses? You run fights as fast as possible, back to back to back to back to back. Explore 1. Explore 1. That's it. All I'm trying to do is help. Anybody out there, anybody lurking, anybody watching after the fact, everybody here already knows this. Easiest fights, fastest team equals versus. Versus equals vault keys. Vault keys equals epic vault keys equals 900 gems. Let's go. Alright, let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's play again. Let's go open all these bad boys. How many do I got? 2 left. Let's open at least these 2. Underspire gives 2. I know it gives 1, and then you can double it if you want to, but it's not the best one to double. The best one to double is the big gold knocker, because the big gold knocker is what you're wanting out of an epic vault key. So you guarantee you get to double the biggest one, the best one. Be like doubling the 900 gem drop. Doubling the big gold elite orb is just as smart as doubling the 900 gem drop. Because the big gold elite orb, you know how many gems that's worth? Holy cow. Holy cow. Holy cow. You know, okay, so a Nisha medal. Alright, so I spent 500 gems on 3 Nisha tokens. 3 Nisha tokens equals a badge. So I spent 500 gems on a Nisha badge. Okay? 3 Nisha badges equals 1 Nisha medal. So 1,500 gems equals 1 Nisha medal. How many medals of Nisha does it take to gold elite a mythic? You're just like the last one. Like, I think it's like, I don't even know. I think it's like at least 3. Let's say it's 3 Nisha medals to gold elite a mythic. So, how much is a big gold glory orb worth? 4,500 gems. 4,500 gems. So, it's the smartest thing to double in the Underspire is the big gold gem. Big gold one. The silver one is the second smartest thing to do, because that is getting a mythic to silver. This big silver orb. And how many Nisha medals does that take? Like 2. So that silver orb is worth 3,000 gems. And the bronze one, you know, it's probably worth, what, 1,500 gems or something like that. They're way easier to get. You might lower it a little bit because they're so easy to get, like the bronze ones. But they're still pretty good. They're worth probably as much as that 900 gem drop. So it's about equal to the 900 gem drop. If you had to figure out how much certain things cost via gems, if we just turned everything into gems and its value is based on how much gems it would cost to get, that's how much a big gold orb is. It's almost worth 5,000 gems. So, the thing to double in the Underspire is the big gold glory orb. Because you're going to need it for a long time, and it's worth almost 5,000 gems. So you double it, now it's 10,000 gems you just got instead of 5,000.
If you double an epic vault key, you're doubling a chance at a maybe, coulda, woulda, shoulda, maybe. You can get you can get 2 pictures of Cedric flipping you off as your epic vault key. But during the vault event is what I was saying. Like when you're doing when it is the vault event, the best thing to do is go after vault keys, get as many as you can as quickly as possible, because there's no other place in the game where you can farm as many as you want for 3 whole days, back to back to back to back to back. That's why I beg you, I plead, I'm like, please don't go get pets, please don't do Explorer 9, please don't do Explorer 12, please don't do PvP, please don't use a weird team, please don't go to a weird kingdom. I'm telling you exactly where to go and exactly what to do. Literally. This is for everybody, not anybody in particular, but you know what I mean? Just saying. And that's just me trying to help. Like, nobody's stupid, nobody's doing anything wrong. I'm just giving you exactly the formula, like always. Like, here's what you do. Here's what I did. There's no secrets. I'm not hiding anything from you. What's crazy is I tell everybody exactly how to do it, and then, you know. Alright, we got 2 major orbs of chaos. That's really good. Now, this is where we could get a major gold orb, which would be great. That'd be the best thing I could get. If I get 2 of those, that'd be crazy. There's no freaking way. Most likely, I'm going to get like a green and a green, because that's just how it works. Those are the, yeah. There was a percentage. The greens would have the most out of the percentage, and the big golds would have the least. Like 1% of the time, I'm going to get a big gold orb. So for me, in this account, on my main account, the thing I want out of these would be 2 big gold orbs, so I could gold elite mythics. Because gold eliting mythics, first of all, it's really hard to do. It costs like 3 Nisha medals if you do it the other way. Second of all, it gives your mythics more stats when you get to a point eventually where you can't get more stats. You're like, oh, my hero levels to this, I'm in the best guild I can be in, I got all my global medals, I finished my underworld, how do I get more stats? It's like really hard. You got to do kingdom level and power or gold elite. So it's really hard to do. It's like one of the last ways to give more stats to your mythics. It's to gold elite them. And then by gold eliting them, you're helping your kingdom power too. To get some more other stats. Like big gold orbs are basically just stats on top of stats, and it's really rare. It's how you get the end game super hard to get stats, or the gold orbs. So I hope I get those. If I don't, silver would be cool. I'll even take a bronze, even though I have a bunch. I should go see how many troops I can bronze. Maybe we can, what if we bronze all of our mythics real quick? Like, that'd be fun. Let's see what we get. You know, like I don't need orange anymore. I don't really need blue anymore. I don't really need green anymore. But on my new account, I would take them for sure. Like a major orange on my new account, I could just click on Miraji Queen, get it fully traded. You just click on Queen Beatrix, get it fully traded. That's what those do for you. The major blue, I could just click on Leprechaun, get it fully mythic, like fully ascended. I could just click on Gargoyle, get it fully ascended, or whatever. Probably not a good example, but you know what I mean. Those are good. They're good for early game. So like the green, the orange, the blue are really good for early game to make it so you don't have to farm souls or trait stones or anything like that. And the gold, the silver, the minions are for late game, so you don't have to farm medals or pets. Orbs literally is the reason why you don't have to farm anymore. Ever since they put orbs into the game, you no longer have to farm if you're playing the game properly. If you're going after orbs, you know, like by doing the vault event, getting a bunch of vault keys, or by doing the Underspire like Sana said, or doing events like guild events, single player events. Like that's how you get orbs. And if you're getting all the orbs you can, you're never going to have to farm. Because a green orb is a bunch of souls in just one orb. Orange orb is a bunch of trait stones in one orb. A minion orb is a bunch of pets in one orb. And a glory orb is like a bunch of medals in one orb. That's what this is how the game works now. You know, 3-5 years ago, we didn't have orbs, so we had to farm medals, we had to farm souls, we had to farm trait stones. We had to because there was not orbs. Now there's orbs. Now we don't have to, especially with gaps and like pity keys and a vault event every month and Iron Hawks. Like it's so crazy right now that we don't have to farm. It's crazy. Like it's so many reasons why we don't have to. And people keep resisting. I don't know why they're resisting. Like they want to go off and do their whatever, their Cedric Ruby Weapon team or whatever. Like I don't I don't know why. I'm trying to help you to do less, not more. I'm telling you to focus on the certain things, and then you don't have to do all that extra work. But people just love doing all the extra work, doing explore or whatever they're doing. Like, it's crazy. I don't get it. I'm really just trying to help. Like, I'm helping so you don't get the doo-doo on the floor, you know, sitting on the toilet backwards. Like, you're shooting it onto the wall where the TP is hanging. I'm just telling you, if you turn around, you'll just shoot it into the toilet. Alright, I got a freaking orange and a purple. I'll take the purple, though. You know, that's basically keys for mythics. That's what purple is. It's keys. You can open for mythics or legendaries. They're all like a thing. Just to re-explain it. The green orb is souls. The orange orb is trait stones. The blue orb is troops, like to ascend. The purple orb is keys to get mythics and legendaries. The minion orb is pets, so you don't have to do pet rescues, or, you know, you still have to get one copy of the pet, so that's why I always say, like, it's not horrible to go get your first copy of a pet, but there's 27 other days in the month to do pets. And there's enough pets for each kingdom where you don't have to go get random pets. You can just do the faction pet, the epic trial pet, the Wednesday pet, the holiday event pet, the Legends Reborn pets, campaign pets, the PvP pets. There's so many pet all over the place that we don't have to just do every single pet rescue we see. Minion orbs will fully ascend a pet, so you never have to do the same pet. If you get one copy of a pet, if it pops up on your screen again, you don't have to do it because you're going to have minion orbs. Most likely, you know, you're not going to... You might not have enough to do every pet. I'm not saying that, but you can go get your faction pet, your epic trial pet, fully ascended without using an orb and without doing pet rescues. And then you don't need to do as many fully ascended. You know what I mean? And then, like, you can pick and choose which ones you do fully ascended to then have enough for your kingdom power. Simple. Like, the game is... They do it a certain way, and I'm telling you, this is how they're doing it. They used to do it this way, and some people are stuck on that, and they won't do the current strats. Like, people were stuck on doing 4 bounty troops for a while until all of a sudden, you know, once other streamers started doing it. We did it first, but once other people started doing the, like, Tesla or the Chrysantherax strat and bounty, all of a sudden people accepted it, and now they're doing it. But when I say, if it's just me saying it, like, for some reason, some people, they need multiple confirmations that I'm playing the game right or something. I don't know. Even though you see 900 gems pop up on the screen, you see me with everything. I don't know how much more proof I can give you just by myself. Me starting a whole new account playthrough. 12,000 soul. Woo! One fight. It's pretty good. I don't need them, but my new account would take that. Even though my new account has 250,000 souls right now. Doesn't need them that bad, but... Let's go. Oh, I see. That's what Beg was talking about, that offer there. I wonder why they're offering verses right now. Is that... They just forget to change their offers? So that's why Beg was saying... That's what Beg was talking about. He's talking about how it's $50 for three gaps, basically. And why are they offering this right now? When we had we're having a bounty event right now. We don't have a vault event right now. Usually the offer is similar to the event, not like this would have been like, it's like they forgot to change it. Like maybe this was the same offer they had last week. 250 USD value. They're selling it for, isn't that crazy? It's like this toilet seat lid. This toilet seat lid right here, you know? This toilet seat lid, I'll sell it to you. I'll sell it to you for $250, but the value of it, technically, is $1,500. So I'm going to sell you this toilet seat lid for $250. This used dirty toilet seat lid, I'll sell you for $250. But just so you know, the actual United States dollar value is $1,500 on this used toilet seat lid. So that's why you're getting a deal, buddy. Because I'm selling it to you for way cheaper than the the USD value. So we're going to make up 250 USD value, and then we're going to sell it to you for 50 and act like it's a deal. I mean, it is hard to get 3 of each verse, but it's not so hard I would spend $50 on it. You know what I mean? That's 2 hours, 3 hours of work for most people. You could probably get, you know, you don't need, I wouldn't spend money on that. It's crazy. $50, like, if they made it a little bit cheaper, maybe? That's what they should do with every single offer in the game. They just need to lower the price. Like, this one seems ridiculous just because it's $50. It probably wouldn't be that ridiculous if it was like $20 or $15 or like so many people would buy it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know though, because their community is kind of strange and they just like stack verses to the ceiling and they have like 100, so 3 probably doesn't mean too much to them. They don't cash their checks. So this would be like offering you a paycheck and you're like, nah, I got a bunch of paychecks I haven't cashed yet. So I don't know if then it might not even be a good deal. They don't even know for real. Like, I could tell them, like, hey, they should come talk to me. I swear, these devs, they need to come talk to me so I can explain exactly, you know what I mean? Like, hey, this probably isn't a good idea here. $50 for 3 gaps. Your community, for some reason, they either have 100 gaps or they have 0 gaps, you know? And they don't run it. Like, people that are going to spend money probably have 100 gaps. So they're not going to buy just 3 gaps for $50. They don't even run the ones they got. So they're not buying this. Barely anybody probably bought that right there. It's too much money, first of all. I'd say 25 max. $25 max. I wouldn't even buy it for that, but you know what I mean? Like, you don't even know what you're going to get for real. Like, you could get 3 gaps, like 3 gaps, that's like, depends, like, on the same person who stacks 100 gaps to the roof and won't use them is probably using a weird team in a weird place, so they probably won't even get that many vault keys out of their 3 gaps. I was about to say that's about 75 vault keys right there, but depends who's running them and where they're doing it. 75 vault keys, and then, you know, most of them are going to be Cedric flipping you off. But, I don't know. I definitely wouldn't pay 50, that's for sure. That's 100%. It's too much money. And that's a lot of their things. They should just go down. They should cut everything in half. That'd be a good place to start. Except for the Death Knight armor. I think they finally got that right. They used to have Death Knight armor at $50, and they cut it down to 20. They need to apply that to every other thing in the game. Almost. Like, the things that I say that you should get are the things that they should keep the same price. But all the crazy stuff I would never recommend for anybody to buy. They need to cut all that crap to 50% of what they have it at. And then even then it's probably too much, but that'd be a good start for them. Be a good start for the devs, just to cut every crazy weird offer to 50% of what cause then more people would buy it, right? I think like 0 people buy the $50 3 gaps. Like, you cut it down to $20 and 3 people buy it. That's better, right? I don't know. Unless there's people out there, I have no idea, because there are people that are VIP 20 that have spent $9,000 on this game, but they won't give a penny to a streamer that are out there buying that stuff. So I don't know. There are people that buy that out there. Alright, what am I doing? Vault keys. Mr. Tazmaster, it's been a while. Thank you for becoming a member. Also, Wormskull gave 10 while I was on break. Thank you so much. I've got to add that to the clock. I'll go as long as I can, basically. We're starting to get capped out. But, so that's 624, and then, Mr. Tazmaster with the 2. So that's 4 more. So 24. So 28. Pretty capped. We're almost capped. If somebody wanted to buy like $2 worth, maybe. I think 6.5 hours is probably my cap. So if anybody just wants to like participate and buy like $1 worth, anything after that I probably can't go too much further. Let's see what I can do. Guaranteeing 6.5 hour stream. That's what I can do. But anything after this, It's maybe. Alright, let's see what y'all are saying. I went off on a crazy rant again, like always. Do a stupid team and explore 12? I could. I mean, I should have done that while the screen was paused, yeah. I forgot. I just let it sit there like an idiot. That'd have been smart.
Mana surge.
I could do that if you want me to, but I think you meant while I was away. Is rum okay? Let's go. Let's party. Wormskull says, I personally enjoy the cadence of your rant's voice. What's got you most spooled up these days? Me, I really enjoy breaking from what is expected from me. You really enjoy breaking from what is expected from you? Yeah, I don't know. My voice, like, my mom was like a voice actor, kind of. I don't know. She was for like a little bit. She's not really. She was on a couple commercials. I don't know. What's got me worked up the most today? It seems to be Mrs. Senny's boss. Or Gems of War. Most, in the back of my head, though, it's always driving. So, driving, I drive a lot. People suck at driving around here, so that's always there if anybody wants it. But today I was mostly ranting and raving about Mrs. Senny's boss and her weird, and like, you know, slurping the boss or spitting on it. You know, that time of, you know, how you have to do these days to have a job. That was mostly. Beg for Mercy got gifted. I like to say orbs. I'm the Great Corn Orbio. Orbit. Wormskull says, worn toilet seat saves you time on breaking it in. Toilet seat is the hoop for orbs. Throw them in the toilet. Uh-oh. I drank a bunch in between, but my voice is being crazy. As soon as somebody compliments my voice, it's gotta go. Yoke says Death Knight armor is the best value at 20 bucks. I agree. Mr. Taz is here. It's good to see you, sir. Bake says where I live is getting a big snowstorm, 8 to 12 inches. Oh, let me check me. What about me? It's crazy for you, dude. I hate snow. Up to 1 inch of snow expected on Tuesday for me. It's really cold right now, that's all I know. It's like 20 degrees out. 20! Anytime it's under 45, dude. Depends where you live, obviously. Like, if you live in California, you probably think it's cold when it's like 55 or 60. But where I live, it's not cold until, I don't know, like 45 is like, 45 and under is like hoodie. Better have a hoodie on, maybe. I don't know. Something like that. That's usually the breaking point for me, is like 40. If it's under 45, I know it's cold. If it's like 46, I'm probably good in like a hoodie. If it's under 45, I probably need something a little bit more than a hoodie, right? I might put on an extra shirt with the hoodie. Might put some gloves on. What usually gets the coldest is like my face. I'm pretty like, I live in Ohio, so I'm accustomed to the cold, I guess.
Mana surge.
But not as much as like somebody in Michigan or Canada or Alaska or something like that. We just have crazy, it gets crazy hot and humid here, and then it gets crazy cold and snowy here. Like, we have both. We won't, it's not, doesn't get the hottest here and it doesn't get the coldest here, but we probably have the most, like, it gets super hot and then it gets super cold. Like, we got that where I live. Like, we're right in the middle, so like all the storm, I don't know, like I'm not a meteorologist, but we get both super hot and super cold. Like, somebody that lives in Canada is not going to get the super hot. Somebody that lives in California is not going to get the super cold. I get both. I live right in the spot where it can be 105 with super crazy humidity, or it can be -5 with 20 inches of snow. Like, that's where I live. It can be either one. Beg, you're pretty close to me then, Illinois. Wormskull says below 20 is cold. You have 4 inches? Minnesota has 1 to 3. Sounds like it's all around me. Like it's all around me. I hope I don't want it. You guys can keep it. Y'all can keep it. Don't bring it over here.
Don't bring it over here. I don't want none of that. You can have it. When I was a kid, I would wish for it, but now that I'm an adult, if I'm staying in, I don't mind it. I like it. I like the way it looks. If I don't have to drive in it, I like it. I like snow. I like the idea of snow. I just don't like driving around in it because other people don't know what they're doing. If I was driving by myself, I still probably wouldn't like it because anything can happen. You can be the best driver in the world and like snow can still get you. That's why I don't like it. Mostly about the roads and driving, like always. If I was walking somewhere, if I didn't have to drive, if I was the only one on the road, maybe. Dude, last year we had snow so bad that the plow truck got stuck on my street. Like, we've had bad snow for sure. The plow truck got stuck. The truck that's built to move the snow off the road got stuck in front of my house, and I was like watching it spin its wheels. It would like back up and go forward, back up, go forward. It got stuck eventually. Eventually it got out. I think another one came and like saved it. But we had like and sometimes like we have storms, like trees falling over. Like, I have everything. Everything except for like the worst. Okay, so I don't have like the hottest weather ever or the coldest ever. We don't have like hurricanes or like earthquakes or anything like that, but it gets really hot and it gets really cold, and we have lots of snow, lots of humidity. There can maybe a tornado will pass close by every once in a while. Pretty crazy without being too crazy. Yeah, last year we had so much snow. I think it was last year. It was like 11 inches or something crazy, like a foot. And like the plow truck got stuck. Might have been more than that. I don't know. All you got is rain, you lucky. I want to live somewhere where it rains a lot. I know like people hate it when I'm sure like if you live in a place where it rains a lot, you probably hate it. I'd like to, I don't know, like England or somewhere it rains a lot, because I don't really care. I don't really care. I don't really go outside too much. Probably should. What do you guys do outside? Tell me about it. What happens when you touch grass? I only take my dog out. That's about it. Take my dog on a walk. These days. I used to play baseball. I used to be a kid. I used to ride dirt bikes. I used to do cool stuff when I was younger, but now that I'm old, I don't go outside at all. Except for to walk the dog. That's about it. Take the trash can out there. Do the trash or walk the dog, that's it. Other than that, the last time I did anything outside was at like a family reunion. I was just like tossing a football. I'm still really good. I was surprised. I'm like, dang, I don't lose my skills. For real. One of these days though, I'll break a hip. Won't be able to do a backflip anymore. I can do a double backflip. Did you guys know that? To space. Off of a Lamborghini. With clown shoes on too. I can do a double backflip while I'm hula hooping off a Lamborghini into space with clown shoes on. Got 126 gems right there. That's pretty good. It's one of the best drops you can get off a regular vault key. I think 300 technically. But 126 gems off of a regular vault key is up there. I did get, you know how I opened a bunch of vault keys on my new account and I was like explaining the tarot cards and stuff? I did get a copy of, I got the Emperor and then I got the Devil. So I did not get the Lovers, but I did get a couple of them. Not that I don't care, like the Emperor's not good, and you know, the Devil I don't really care about Trick and Treat, especially on my new account. On my main account, it's okay if I want to like be a sweaty wrestler and set up a weird defend team to piss people off, but that's all it's good for. I didn't even use it in the last Guild Wars, and I went undefeated, and I was the Paragon.
I wonder when people are going to start, like, choosing my team over other people's teams. Like, how many times do I have to go undefeated against, like, real competition? Another 126 gems. Let's go. I thought Trick and Treat does no mana generation. Like, we didn't have so many crazy good mana generating options that I had to use, like, well, I'm talking about, like, the Undead one, I think, maybe? Whenever that was. Guild Wars. So I used the Axe of Leeching or whatever it was. I don't know. Am I talking about the right one? I saw so many people using, like, Trick and Treat. I'm like, what? How are you? Guess you're gonna, like, Sweaty Wrestler it, maybe? That would, like, cost you so many points for, like, taking longer, and I don't know. But I went undefeated, and I was Paragon, so that was cool. And, hey, next Guild Wars, I'm gonna be Paragon, so it's not like I can lie about it. And I showed it on video, I think. It showed me, like, being Paragon. Major Orb of Chaos. Alright, I would love a major, like the gold glory orb, please. I'll take a silver, I'll take a gold. If you have to give me a purple, I guess I'll take it. I got like too many that I can't even open them all right now, so. Ah, poop. Yeah, EOE's better. I don't know if it was an option for that event, but in general, you're right. EOE mana generates and does like every... Yeah, it's definitely better. That's a good way to put it, Sana. Why would you use Trick and Treat if you could use Essence of Evil? Essence of Evil... I don't know. There's gotta be a reason, though, huh? I can't think of... Trick or Treat, what does it do? It gives yourself... Doesn't it give yourself something, too, maybe? That'd be, like, the only reason. Doesn't it, like, give the enemy all the negative and gives yourself all the positive? So technically, I guess it enchants and gives you 2 mana per turn. But in Guild Wars, man, the fight's over before you're gonna get up off enchant. Normally. So 2 mana a turn doesn't matter. Normally the fight would be over before you could fill up anything with that. Unless you have, like, supplementary mana generation. Anyway, I've been doing really good in Guild Wars. Like, I wasn't super confident when it first came out, and I did like go 19-1 on the first one. But after that, I think I lost 1 time to goblins. After that, and it's like all real competition. Like, some people are getting lucky and fighting like ducks and like fake guilds and crap. Like, they're just wrecking and like running over shit. I have to actually fight for real, like, every single time. And I've only lost twice. I just want my flowers, dude. Cynical, one of the best Gems of War players ever. Nobody ever says it, except for me.
Mana surge.
I have people all day in EverQuest telling me how great I am. I'm just joking around. Gems of War hates me, I swear. Like, most of the community hates my guts. I get, like, so many people just... In EverQuest, for some reason, they just love me. Gems of War, they hate me. It's funny. I guess because you know why. I know exactly why. I know exactly why. 'Cause then on EverQuest, I played nice. I played nice over there. I didn't like talk crap about any other channels or anything like that. Because you know why? Because I came in later. I don't have the. So on EverQuest, there's there's like way more channels out there way before I started on EverQuest. Like, I wasn't an OG. I wasn't one of the originals. Like, I don't feel a type of way over there because I came in after everybody else pretty much, and like. So I never talk crap about other channels, but over on Gems of War, that's why people hate me, because I'm an OG. I was the second channel ever. Only Tacit beats me. He's been doing it 1 year longer than me, that's it. And I've seen so many after me that just copy me, and it's so annoying, and I hate them so much, and I just talk crap, and then that's why people hate me, because I talk crap about other channels. That's why. So now I finally figured it out. So over on EverQuest, I'm just like all day and all. I'm like a freaking celebrity. It's crazy. Over here, people hate my guts.
Mana surge.
So it's kind of annoying over there, for real. I want to just play the game, and I gotta talk to people all day and all night. It's like going out in public, and like they want pictures and autographs. Joking mostly. Like always. You need King of Runes? I think I got one of those. Let's see what y'all are saying. Well, I talk like I'm doing a double backflip off a Lamborghini. Yeah, it snowed pretty early. There's been years in Ohio where it snowed on like Halloween. All we get this winter is rain. Netherlands. Beg's opening vault keys down to 2100. I get Cedric every 5 keys. Yeah, that's like the filler. Me get you and Trey opening a certain amount of vault keys every day. It's the best thing you can do. If vault keys is the best move you could do every day. I know, obviously, like, you want to do all the things you can't do tomorrow, but if you're only gonna play for like 15 minutes, you might as well open like just vault. Might as well open vault keys. The best thing you can do. Best bang for your buck. Like if you only have a certain amount of time. If I was Beg or Trey, and I only have so much time, like maybe I'm working overtime and playing other games, and I only have like 15 to 30 minutes a day for Gems of War. Obviously, you don't want to get kicked out of your guild, so you gotta do whatever you gotta do to not get kicked out of your guild. But after that, I would say just open vault keys, because you got so many, and there's nothing you could do that's better than that. Like, the things that you would go out of your way to go get are stuff you can get in vault keys and epic vault keys. So why not just open vault keys and epic vault keys all day? I always wonder that. Same thing with people that have like 100 gaps. I'm like wondering what they're doing during a vault event. Why would you not just sit there and open gaps the whole time? If I had 3,000 vault keys, I'd be opening vault keys every day. Like, literally. If you're still playing the game like normally, like you're playing for an hour or two every day, of course you should start out and do your XP booster, your adventure board, your dungeon, your guild event, your single player event, because they won't be there tomorrow, and the vault keys will always be there. But if you're literally you can only play for 15 minutes or 30 minutes, you might as well just open freaking vault keys the whole time. Nothing else is going to give you your bang for your buck, like a vault key or an epic vault key. It's like I say, like if I could do one fight forever, it would be an epic vault key. There's nothing better than an epic vault key fight. There's no other fight you could do in the game that would beat the loot you could get out of an epic vault key. So why would you not like want to open? Why would you not want to do those fights? They're the best. And nothing else is going to give you as much loot as an epic vault key would give you. So why do they just sit? I don't know why they just sit there and we don't open them. Same thing with the vault key. That's the second best fight in the game you could do at any one time. There's no other fight in the game that you could choose that would give you more loot than a vault key fight. But people like just let them sit there. They don't do them. It's like the whole point of the whole entire game almost is to open. These days, the whole point of the whole entire game is like to do vault key fights and epic vault key fights. It's almost better to just do that instead of whatever else. You could play this game. One person could play and totally ignore vault keys, ignore gaps, ignore gnomes, ignore epic vault keys. And they could play the game and do everything else every day for hours and hours and hours, right? And then you can have another person who only does vault events, okay, for 3 days, but they go super hard. Let's say they play 10 hours a day or something. The person who did just the vault event would at least get the same amount of loot as the person who played every single day for an hour or two. So you're playing every single day for an hour or two for 27 days. Or you can play for 3 days for 10 hours a day. Which one would you rather do? You know what I mean? It's more hours the other way, and it's every single day. Or you can just... You could pretty much do that if you wanted to. You could just do vault events and just go really super hard. And you would get the same amount of gold, same amount of gems, same amount of keys, same amount of orbs, same amount of everything as a person who plays every day for 2 hours. So that's why, like, when a vault event comes, you're supposed to go super hard, and then you do both, really. You do both, but I'm just saying, it's probably pretty close. I should try it one day. I'll let somebody else play the game however they want every day for 2 hours a day. And then I'll not play at all. I'll play 0. And then they have to skip the vault event. And then I can do as much of the vault event as I want. And then I have to open the keys and stuff after that, right? So it's going to take more than just the 3 days. But anyway, say for like 1 week. So 3 days I'm doing the vault event, and then 4 days I'm opening keys. So in the time I can do in 1 week what that person could do in 4 weeks. That's how good the vault event is. I'm pretty sure. Like, that's what I would compare it to. So whatever you're doing whatever you're doing. That's what I'm saying. Like, vault event is so much smarter because it's so much more valuable. Your time, it respects your time. It gives you bang for your buck. Like, everything else in the game has diminishing returns. Like, you can't play this game for 10 hours in one day and expect to, like... It's only the first hour or two you're going to get bang for your buck, and then everything else is just a waste of time. I would almost let the person play as much as they want. You can play the game as much as you want, okay? And then I will only do the vault event as much as I want for 3 days. And then I will open all the keys. And I bet you we're pretty close on how much loot. So I'm just like, that's what I'm saying. I'm just trying to help, okay? I'm just trying to save you time and effort. Because it's pretty close. I would, you know, if the person, like, sat there and gold farmed the whole time, they might have more gold, but they're not going to have more gems. They're not going to have more souls. They're not going to have more keys. They're not going to have more orbs. They would have to do a very specific weird thing every day to have more of something than me. But I would have more of everything else. So all I'm saying is, like, if Beg or Trey are trying to, like, they're not playing the game very much anymore, you could almost just do vault events and just open vault keys to keep up with the game. And then, like, you know, make sure you stay in your guild. That's it. That's kind of what I'm doing. I mean, I'm not even doing the vault event, but that's what I should do. Alright, another purple. That's like the one I would take out of the crappy old orbs. They're crappy to me, not... They're good to everybody else. Yeah, beginners. Mid-game. I don't know, I've never said that before, and I think it makes sense. I must start saying that. You can play the game every day for as long as you want, but you can't play the vault event. I'll play the game 0 all month, and only play the vault event, and open all the keys, and I'll get it just as much as you. So you know, play your little heart out. And imagine if you do both. It's the same thing as, like, me saying, I'm free to play, here's how to do everything in the game. If you then go buy Death Knight armor and do the campaign, buy the campaign pass and buy the PvP pass and get a little bit of VIP level, you're now doing both things and you're really kicking butt. So if you play the game properly every day and you go hard in the vault event, now you're doing both things and you're really kicking butt. Mr. Taz says, today is just raining, but it is supposed to get below freezing tonight and freeze the roads over. Then warm back up and melt tomorrow, then really mess us up on Monday with rain to start then. You only go to the store 1 time a week? I think I need to catch up in the chat. King of Cups or King of Swords? I don't know. Let me see, bro. I'll see which ones I don't have. I haven't been, like, going super hard on this account, though. Normally I could tell you just by looking at my collection, but... I'm not 100% anymore because I've been taking a breather. Clear filter. Show unowned. This will, like, if I have it, it'll tell you it's in, but if I don't, it's not going to tell you anything. I don't have the King of Swords, and I don't have the King of Runes, but I haven't been playing super hard lately, so I don't know. I also don't have those. Maybe somebody can tell us. Does anybody in the chat have the King of Swords or the King of Runes? Literally, I mean, without, like, buying it or getting it. You know how, like, I meant for free to play, or did you get it later type of deal? Not. So I guess you could have got these via, like, spending money. So I guess that's not a good question, because some of y'all could have it. But me and Beg are both free to play, so I can tell him, like, I don't have them. But I also haven't been playing super hard, so I don't know, man. Sorry. The devs have been kind of like MIA. It's a holiday, so even if it's supposed to be in there, it might not be in there. But opening, like, don't ever let that stop you from opening vault keys, because you can always get more. You can get more in a month. Like, used to be a thing. That's another thing. It used to be a thing where you would save your vault keys to get specific tarot cards, and, oh, I gotta wait till this tarot card is in there to open my vault keys, and blah, blah, blah. You know, I mean, that's still kinda, maybe, but not as much as it used to be. Like, we have a vault event every freaking month. We have Ironhawks, we have Gaps, we have Pity Keys. You can just go get those vault keys again, like, pretty easily, pretty soon. So, why are we saving every single vault key wherever... You know what I mean? And those two cards aren't even that... They're not good, they're not for anything, like, who cares? But I know you want them just for collection purposes, but you can replenish your vault keys pretty easily. They're worth more now than they would be, like, saving them up for that one tarot card. I guess they're worth the same, but you could use the resources now. You could use the gems now to buy medals, to buy whatever, you know what I mean? Like, you could use the medals now, or you could use the gems now. Start buying every single offer for deeds and medals and stuff like that. If you open all your vault keys and all your epic vault keys, you'll get way more gems, and then you can start buying every medal and every deed you see, and then you can up your kingdom level and power. Like, I don't know where certain people are at in the game, but that's like end-game type of stuff. One day, everybody, I promise you, you're going to be doing that. You don't even know it yet. But that's what you do. That's literally what you do with your gems at the end of the game. You don't just get to stack gems up to the moon and say, I have a bunch of gems. You have to use them. So, gems are the premium currency in this game. They're used for quite a bit of stuff. Like souls, you can stack to the moon and never use again. You know, diamonds, you can stack to the moon and never use again. But gems can buy pretty much everything in the game. So, and you're going to need deeds. You're going to need medals. You might as well start buying offers if you have, like, a bunch of gems. Like, what else are you going to do with them? Look at them and cuddle them? Dive in them like Scrooge McDuck? Like, put them to work. Put your gems to work. Not, like, too hard. I mean, definitely have a bottom... Like, I'm never going to go below this many type of thing. But if you have 100,000 gems, why not spend 50,000 on medals and deeds that you definitely need? Instead, people want to, like, farm for hours every day with diminishing returns. Like, you could just spend those gems. It'd be way easier. You click one button instead of farming for an hour. What else are you going to do with them, really? Put them in your hiney and run around the block? Like, I don't know what you're doing with your gems. Let's see. You know, put them in your hiney and run around the block? Like, I don't know. What are you doing with those gems? Like, what's your plan? Like, what's your goal? What are you doing with them? Like, you save them, saving. You got 100 million gems. Like, what's your plan? What are you going to do with them? Like, what's the point? Like, have a reason, have a point. You put them in your hiney and run around the block? I don't know what you're doing. Like, what we are doing. Why do we have so many? Same thing with gaps or vault keys or anything like that. What's your plan? What are you doing with them? Like, I don't get it. Some people don't even have that luxury. Like, they have 0 gems, or they have 1,000, or they wish they had 100,000. Like, what are you doing with them? Like, do something. People don't just, I guess, do billionaires, like, just stack their money up around them and look at it? They usually like put it to work or buy stuff or I don't know. If you win the lottery, do you just like you want all the money and you just stack it up around you and you look at it? Most people like buy stuff with the money, right? Or they invest it or they get a business. They make it make more money for them or something. They don't just like stack the wads of cash around them and like look at it and never spend a dollar. I want to win the lottery so I can stick the dollars in my hiney and run around the block. Alright. We're doing vault keys. I was looking at something for big. Nah, you're playing good, Tyrion. Epic burning chests suck. Yeah, most times they do. The only time I open them is when there's like a specific immortal in there that I don't have or like I think is the best or something. You're always the caveat, Tyrion. You know that. You're excluded. I'm never talking about anybody for real. Like, you think I'm talking about a specific person right now? I think the Gems of War community in general is who I'm talking to, not specific smart people that are at this stream. You need gems badly, Mr. Taskmaster, so what you're going to do is Vault Event, mainly, just like that's the answer to everything, right? Open your Vault Keys, open your Epic Vault Keys, take more Tributes. That's the other thing you could do. Take more Tributes, like every single hour, take your Tribute. That'll get you more gems. I don't know where you're at in the game, but for me, I can open up Glory Chests. Because I don't need anything. I don't need any mythics or legendaries. I don't need the keys for anything. So what I do is open all my glory keys and like use my glory to open up chests. And that'll give me gems. You could open all your gold keys. If you have like a giant stack of gold keys, that'll give you some gems. Those are all the ways I know of to get gems. Definitely not treasure hunt. It's definitely not treasure hunt. Somebody will say that and just, you know, never listen to them again. But, main ways to get gems, first of all, is to not spend gems. I know it's annoying, but that's the #1 way to save, to not run your gems. Yeah, best way to get more gems is to not spend gems. That's the #1. That's the most annoying tip, but that's the #1 tip. Don't spend them. Unless, if you have 0, you know? This is the opposite of the person that has 100,000. If you have 0 gems, or like 5,000 gems, don't spend them on anything, because you don't have enough. That should be the first tip. Don't buy anything. You don't have gems, so don't buy anything. #2, do a lot of Vault Event. That's how you get gems. Vault Keys. You saw me get a 900 gem drop on my new account and my main account in less than 5 days here. And then I was getting a bunch of hundreds and blah, blah, blah. You get a bunch of gems from Vault Keys, Epic Vault Keys. So you got to go super hard in the Vault Event and play it properly and make your main objective getting Vault Keys and gaps. Not getting pets, not doing PvP, not doing Explorer 12. You want to make sure you're just killing as many enemies as fast as possible with your fastest team on Explorer 1. That's how you get the most Vault Keys and gaps, too. And it's the best way to do gaps. And then take tributes every hour as much as you can. Obviously, nobody's going to take 24 tributes in a day, but if you're taking like 3 to 5 right now, try to take 6 to 10 instead. Because they don't stack up. You can't just take 1 tribute a day. You gotta do once an hour to get the max gems. And then if you have extra, like if you have like a big giant stack of gold keys and you're just not opening them because you think like all you're gonna get is commons and rares and trait stones and you don't need those, well, open that giant stack of gold keys. You'll get some gems from it. Same thing with glory keys, but glory keys are also good for getting mythics and legendaries and stuff. So you can only really do that when you're super in game. You open up glory keys. You open up glory chests with glory. If you have like a 2 million glory, but you only have like 1,000 gems, you could open up a bunch of glory chests with glory to like transfer some of that glory into your gems instead. That's what I do. Probably what I should do right now. I don't think I have too much glory though, because I already did that. Those are the main ways to get gems. Definitely not treasure hunt. That's an old wives' tale. Treasure Hunt is a game mode they put in the game when the game first came out, and they haven't touched it since. So, that's my only argument. Anybody that wants to argue with me, that's all I would say, and then I'd win the argument. Treasure Hunt's a game mode they put in the game like 7 to 10 years ago, and they haven't touched it. It's still giving the same amount of resources it was giving 7 to 10 years ago. So why would you play that? Nobody, you know, I'm arguing with myself like usual. I'm not trying to argue with anybody in the chat like usual. I like to argue with myself. It's fun. But Treasure Hunt's a big waste of time. Nobody should be playing it these days. They haven't touched it in almost a decade. Now, see, this is a good place to get gold, too. Instead of, like... So the point of everything is, like, when you're gold farming, you're pretty much only getting gold, right? When I'm gold farming, I'm getting gold and gems and orbs and tarot cards and keys and all kinds of stuff. Yeah, open your vault keys. That'd be the first thing, Mr. Taz. Get every single vault. There's no reason to keep vault keys anymore. There used to be. There were certain tarot cards that we wanted to get to make certain troops in the Soul Forge, and they're not in there yet, so you save up your vault keys and you wait for them to be in there. But that was before we were having vault events every single month, and that was before, like, the tarot cards right now aren't good for anything anyway, and like, who really cares if you don't get King of Runes or King of Swords? Like, who cares? But you can get them. You can replenish those vault keys pretty quick. It's not like it's a rare resource that we never have vault events. Like, we used to not have them as often, so we would save them for when then we would open them when finally the tarot card was in the drop table. But that's once again another, like, old advice. I'd rather see you open them all now and get the gems and be able to use the gems than to save them up for when, you know, the King of Plungers goes into the drop table for nothing. You only run 2 to 3 gaps on a vault weekend. I understand to spend them, but I wait for tarot cards to be in the drop table also. Yeah. I know you're more of like a collector. I know, I get it, man. I don't like it. It's not my style, but I'm gonna get them one day. But I'd rather, like, get my kingdoms, like, rather get more stats so it's easier to get them later than to, like, wait and not get anything and then, I don't know. Just the way I play, I guess. I guess we play slightly different. I don't really care. I don't really care to have... You know, they could just keep doing that to you, Beg. Like, you get that? Like, the devs could keep putting in, like, shitty cards that aren't any good. They're going to keep doing that for the rest of time. You're never going to have everything. You can put in a card called shit, and just because you don't have it, you're not going to spend your resources? Like, oh, I don't have shit yet. I don't have the Dookie card. I'm missing the Dookie card. I gotta wait. You know, it does nothing, but... It's a card I don't have, so I'm going to not get gems. I'm not going to open my vault keys or do my gaps or get gems to do other things in the game, because I got to wait for literal shit to hurry up and get in the drop table. I mean, I get it, man. It's like Pokemon, collect them all. But what if the card was called, like, Shit Stain, and it did nothing? Because that's pretty much what it is. King of Runes and King of Swords might as well be called Dookie and Shit Stain, and they do nothing. You logged into a good rant, Jeff. You just got the King of the Runes? Nice, so it's in there. It's in there. Is that the one we were looking at or not? I don't know. I might be behind in the chat too. King of Cups. Got that? I guess everything's in there then. Thought I was gonna tell him to play Treasure Hunt. 5 to 10 in an hour. You can get 30 gems just for clicking one button and getting a tribute. Well, you know, it depends where you're at in the game, but you can get at least 20. Get 20. I know, people think, like... I've tried it, too. It's not like I didn't try. Like, people suggested Treasure Hunt as a way to get gems, and, like, 5 years ago, I was like, alright, well, I'm gonna try to go as fast as I can. I'm gonna see how many gems I can get. You guys think I didn't test it? I tested it. I got, like, 1 gem, and then the next one I got, like, 3 gems. The next one I got, like, 4 gems, and then... It's like over an hour I got like 10 gems or 15 gems or at the most like 20 gems, like exactly the same amount as a tribute. And I felt like such a dummy sitting there playing Treasure Hunt for an hour when I could click one button and get more gems just by taking an extra tribute a day. You know what I mean? Like if you take 5 a day, take 6 a day, and that's better than sitting there actively playing Treasure Hunt for an hour. Like if you just set a timer and take 1 extra tribute. Like, I get it, you're like, well, I could take more tributes and play Treasure Hunt, but will you? You know? Like, make sure you're first taking 20 tributes a day before you play Treasure Hunt. And make sure all your vault keys are open, like... Treasure Hunt would be ridiculous, like, you've done everything else in the game and you have no other recourse, and, like... You're already taking 20 tributes a day, and you have 0 vault keys, 0 epics, because you opened them all, and you have 0 glory because you opened all your chests, and then, I don't know, even then it feels like a waste of time to me. I could go do something else, and you would have 20 gems and I would have 0, and I'd probably feel better about myself for doing something else. Three o'clock? How long have we been going? Dang, we're almost at 5 hours. See, ranting is the best. As long as you don't take it too serious, just helps me get through things. You know, let some steam out of my collar. Let me do my brand of humor. As long as you don't rub you up the wrong way, you know. Nobody's putting stuff in their hiney and running around the block. Like, literally, is that... You think I'm serious? Think I'm gonna come to your door and you think I really think there's a toilet seat salesman going door to door? You think I really think people are putting gems in their hiney and running around the block? Like, these are not serious personal attacks. I'm offended. He said I was putting stuff in my hiney and running around the block. What did he say to you? I'm offended. I'm never watching Cynical again. Well, what did he say to you? He said I was putting stuff in my hiney and running around the block. Never watching him again. He was talking about toilet seat lists and like me buying them from the people at the door. Imagine telling people. Never watching this guy again. He was talking in that. He said I put stuff in my hiney. Heavens to Betsy, and needs toilet seat lids for sale. Sitting on the toilet backwards, like, who sits on the toilet seat backwards? Like, duh, you face the sink and like the back of the toilet, right? It's right where the flusher is. That way you can see the flusher, right? Nobody sits on the toilet backwards, right? You know, you sit, you straddle it, and the flusher's right there for your left hand. Well, you can flush it. You can see the flusher, right? So he's not talking about me, you know. I don't sit on the toilet backwards. I see the flusher. You know, the toilet paper's behind me on the wall, where my hiney is. Right? That's where it goes. And the flusher's in front of me, so I can just flush it with my hand. Just reach up, flush it with my left hand. Right? That's how it works. Why would the flusher be behind you? How are you supposed to flush it? And why would the toilet paper be in front of you when you're wiping your behind? It doesn't make sense. He said I sit on the toilet backwards. And he said I put stuff in my hiney. He's always talking about poop. He said he did a double backflip off a Lamborghini as well. And I don't think he actually did. Because double backflip, that's pretty tough. Maybe if he said he did a singular backflip off a Kia Forte. That might be possible. If he did a single backflip off a Kia Forte. But he said he did a double backflip off of Lamborghini. I don't think that's true. Maybe I rented the Lamborghini. Maybe it was parked somewhere and it wasn't mine. You never know. Maybe I had springs in my shoes. Hey, pumped them up. Yeah, I pumped them up. Put some extra air in them. And they did a double backflip this time. I tried to do a singular backflip, but I was just too good at it. So, did a double. A triple backflip. One time I did a backflip, and then while I was in the air, I did a front flip. So I did both. Is that even possible? Imagine somebody did a backflip, and then they're still in the air, and then they do a front flip. That'd be sick, dude. I've never seen anybody do that. Dude, I got a silver orb of glory. Hey, we should go see how many things I can orb up. So orb them up real nice. I don't know. I'm just gonna do this for a minute. I don't know if I'll do them all. I'm curious. All right, let's show all. Base rarity. All right, so is there any reason for me not to? Like, Tyrion would be the best one to ask. Tyrion, is there any reason for me not to, like, use all my, like, lower glory orbs on, like, mythics? I guess, like, if you go to a kingdom and you need to do a couple of legendaries, maybe? Let's see how many I got. I don't even know how many mythics there are. I might be talking out of my butt. I got 207. Is there more than 207 mythics? Should I save some maybe for like legendaries if I want to like for my kingdom power maybe? You think orb all the legendaries too? I better catch up in the chat before I start asking questions, huh? So it sounds like everything's in the drop table, so hopefully I get it too. Yoke, you gotta hurry up and get that card called shit. Orb them up, up, up. Yoke says, when I last drove through Ohio, I was honking and waving at every Kia I saw. That's funny. Orb all the legendary? Orb everything? Oh, man. I already have a lot of the mythics orbed, so we might be able to do it. Alright, I don't know how many it would be. 1, 2, 3. I could count, I guess. I have a lot of them. 4, 5, 6, 7. I think I could probably do it, right? I could probably copper. I could probably bronze all the mythics, right? So how do you? Where's it at? Where the heck is it? Right here? Okay. Wish it was easier than, like, clicking on every troop. Square. Bronze. You did all mythic forever ago? Well, this will be another thing I finally do. Amethyl. Doot. 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 See how they're all getting more stats? Like, it's the only way you can do, like, at a certain point, this is the only way you can get more stats. Is by doing this. This is in-game type of stuff. I guess, like, bronzing them isn't super in-game, but I just never did it. Eventually, if you have enough bronze orbs, you might as well do this, because it's making your bronze orbs worth the most by doing them on mythics. It's the hardest thing to get. Oh, I can't. What's that? Oh, it's not level 20? Bahamata. I haven't upgraded it. Upgrade. Could probably do it now. I just got Bahamata from the Soul Forge. I think it was like a, I don't know. I always get it wrong these days. Used to be able to say it was a pay troop, but could be a PvP troop, whatever. I consider them almost the same thing. If you spend gold marks on a PvP troop, you might as well be spending money. What happened? There we go. It's kind of boring though, huh? This is boring. Would you rather open vault keys? This is something like, dude, there's so many things in the game that are like this, though. Once you get in-game, it's like just orbing all your mythics with, if you don't do it, like, because you're not gonna, I guess you're not gonna do it, like, as you get them, because you're thinking, like, well, what if I don't have enough, or what if I want to do a different mythic, or what kingdom level and power, and so you kind of have to do, you kind of do have to wait until you have, like, 200 freaking bronze orbs before you can do this, and then, like, it takes forever to do it because you waited. It's like a catch-22. Same thing with like purple orbs. You guys ever, if you haven't opened purple orbs in a while, go see how many you got and then try to open them all. It takes forever. Or like, let's say you have like a bunch of gold keys or something. Like, if you let them stack, you're going to want to open them because there's gems in there. But it takes forever to 200 at a time to open gold keys. You don't want to let them stack to the moon because then it takes forever. Like, one day you're going to want to open them and you're going to be sitting there for 3 days opening gold keys if you don't like keep up with it a little bit. Well, this is like kind of like that for me right now. Like, I can probably do every mythic, but it was kind of a catch-22 because I didn't want to do every mythic before I had enough Champion of Rot. Some of them aren't even worth doing, but it's for kingdom power type stuff eventually. Chromaticia, Kamatalis, Consort of Darkness, CT, Dagonath. Just got Dagonath too. It's a new one for me. It's in the Soul Forge as well. I've gotten 2 things from the Soul Forge. Like, I had a year where I probably didn't get anything from the Soul Forge because I had everything. And recently I got Bahamut and Dagonath. I usually only do this when I'm doing my kingdom power, or like there's a guild wars or something and I want every mythic on my team to have the most stats they can have type of deal. Mostly for kingdom power. We're on D. Can he do it? What's going on here? Alright, there we go. See how I'm not using any metals because I don't need to. I got so many orbs because the way I play the game, and the same way I tell y'all to play it, you can be like exactly in the same spot where you don't need any metals. You're just using orbs and that's it. All these are done. I don't have Gormangrunder trying to bite his own butt. Grimborn Blood. Boy, I'm glad I got this one. He's alright, I guess. He has an instant kill. He's okay. Alright, so how much would it cost if I was to... Look, it cost a Medal of Nisha. So every time I do this, I'm saving... That's 1,500 gems. Every time I use a bronze orb instead of a Medal of Nisha, I'm saving 1,500 gems. That's how much a bronze orb is worth right now, especially using them on mythics. If you use a bronze orb on a mythic, that bronze orb is worth 1,500 gems. Because 3 tokens of Nisha cost 500 gems from the offers. I mean, tell me if I'm wrong. I've been buying them, so I know how much they cost. I might be wrong. I think it's 3 tokens for 500, right? It's not like... It's definitely not like a whole Medal of Nisha, or I'd have one. I don't even have one yet on my new account, but I bought 3 tokens of Nisha for 500. So 3 tokens equals 1 badge, and 3 badges equals a medal. So I'd have to do that 3 times to get a medal. It's 500 each time, so that's 1,500 gems. That's how much I'm saving every time I click this button right now, pretty much. That, or I'm saving hours and hours and hours and hours of time trying to go get a Nisha medal from Explore. Because we all know how that works, right? You do Explore 12, which isn't exactly super fast no matter how you do it. And then you gotta do enough fights to get a boss chest. And then you open the boss chest, doesn't even guarantee that you get a Nisha token. Then you do it again and you hope you get a Nisha token. And maybe you do, maybe you don't. But most of the time when you get a Nisha token from doing Explore 12 and opening a boss chest, you jump through you're like, whoa, yeah, woo, party. So is it like, it's not happening that much, right? If you're jumping out of your chair and saying, Yahoo party. It's because it's not that easy. So, Explore 12, boss chest, boss chest, boss chest, boss chest, woohoo, party, I got a Nisha token, 1. Right? And then you gotta do that again, and then do that again. Now you got a badge. Then you gotta do it again, do it again, do it again. Now you got another one. Do it again, do it again, do it again. Now you got a medal. So you gotta say woohoo party like 9 times. And woohoo party is like rare, or else it wouldn't be woohoo party. Right? Oops, already did that one. Horde Mimic, I still don't have that. I probably should get it, huh? That's one of the glaring things I don't have. Just never cared to get it. Because guess what you gotta do? Woohoo Party. Explore 12. Wayne's World. Party time. Excellent. I don't have Cragrack's Blood Skull. Why would you want his Blood Skull? Alright, we gotta upgrade this thing. Kukulkan. Macaulay Kukulkan. Macaulay Kukulkan. Look how he's just like the years have not been kind to Macaulay. You can see his skull through his face. Look at Macaulay, dude. He's so skinny. He must be doing something wrong. He must be on the dergs. He's skinny. You can see his skull through his face. What happened, Macaulay? Macaulay Kukulkan. Boom! Shakalaka. Now Macaulay Kukulkan is bronze eliteed. Kamuku! Weehoo! All these are done. Done. Got Maelstrom Dagonath, you know, because he instant kills. Like, there's really no reason, but I'll still do it. Got magic for nothing, right? What's that magic for? Nothing. There's no purple on the card. That magic's for nothing. Do you know that purple on the card is, like, when you know? Like, look. See that 113 is purple? That means magic is doing something. Purple is for magic, right? Somebody out there didn't know that, and I just, you know, just like, whoa, I didn't know that. Because I didn't know it, like, 5 years ago. You know when the numbers are purple, that means, like, it's boosted by your magic or something like that. It's purple is magic, magic is purple, and so the number is purple. So, 113 damage to all enemies. It's based on your magic. See how Maelstrom Dagonath has nothing, no purple? It's because, like, if he gets more magic, it doesn't matter. He's killing an enemy no matter what, and he's creating 12 mana potion gems no matter what, and then he's gaining an extra turn no matter what. Doesn't matter what your stats are. That's why sometimes these are really cool, because, like, if you get it, doesn't matter what your stats are. It's still going to be just as cool as somebody else with a million magic. Manticoras, based on my magic. Deals 50 true damage. So if your magic was 37, yours might say 40 true damage. That's another way to tell, like, if Medal of Nisha is going to help a troop or not, you know? If there's a purple number, Medal of Nisha would be good. if there's not a purple number, Metal of Nisha is not... Like, Metal of Nisha would help Manticoras to hit harder. Doesn't help anything else, though. Drain 8 mana from them. He's not going to drain more mana because you have more magic, because there's no purple. If it said drain 8 and the 8 was purple, maybe. Mist Mother! Why don't I have this one done? That'd be a good one. This is a good one. Probably gets magic. Its number is purple. Should have done Mist Mother. Maybe I should start talking about which ones I should do and shouldn't do. Like, Narkithis is a good one to do, because it's going to get magic. See? Now it hits harder. Oh, we should look at it. 124. Naboyadrix is already done. Okranos. So he's doing 59 right now. Sometimes one magic doesn't really make a difference, but let's see if it does. Doing 59. 60! Woo! Went up. That's the only way to increase it, though, at a certain point in the game. Might as well. Orchideus? This one will be good. Six magic. 124. Alright. Pan's already done. Pharaoh Caffrey would not be a good one, right? Because there's no purple. It's going to do that no matter what. No matter what your magic. Your magic's 0, it's going to do that. If your magic's 8 million, it's going to do that. So, doesn't matter. But, and he might not even get magic, because he might not be a mage. He did get magic, so that's stupid. Some cards are dumb. Like, their Gold Elite does not help them at all. Like, that's a good example right there. Pharaoh Caffrey, like, being Gold Elited or not, is the same thing. It doesn't do anything. It's just for your kingdom power, pretty much. Oh, no. Pharaoh Caffrey, Ferris Ra, Plague. These are all done. Done. This one I don't have, whatever that is. Reeve na raka. It became a joke. What's the 127th best mythic to gold medal? Yoke says, so an early end gamer should have 5 to 10 kingdoms 2030'd. Sounds about right to me. Sounds about... I have 11. I have 11 done. I don't know. I had 11 last time I checked. So, and I don't consider myself, like, super in-game. Like, Tyrion's super in-game. I'm not... You know what I mean? Like, there's people that are further than me, for sure. Especially these days. But I consider myself in-game. I'd probably be middle in-game is what I am. I have 11 kingdoms 2030'd. Something like that. But I'm also free to play, so you got to take that in consideration. If I wasn't free to play, I might have a few more done. And my hero level would be way higher. And I'd have more of every resource. But I'm not free. I'm totally free to play. So that's a little bit of a caveat. Like, you can't really compare me to people that aren't free to play. You'd have to, like, nerf them by, like, 20% at least to compare them to me. Probably more than that, really. If you've had Death Knight armor since 10 years ago and I've had it never, that's 100% extra that they've had this entire time. So, I know people hate when I say that, but it's true. You gotta remember, Cynical does not have Death Knight armor. So you can't say, oh, this guy's better than him. He's a higher hero level. Like, who cares, dude? It's because they bought Death Knight armor. That has nothing to do with skills or... It's just smart. It's smart that they did that, yeah, but... I also don't have it. I spent $0 on the game. So everything I have is from spending $0. So I'm not saying it's better or anything. I'm just saying, like, when you compare me to somebody else, you have to take that into account, that I have spent $0. Thorn Oresa. Let's go. Use Orb. Now it hits harder, even though I never use it. But I'd rather have it hitting harder than not. Alright, we're getting in the U's. Come on, the V's. I don't have Valus. Void Jaw. This one just came out. Use Orb. Gained magic. Does that help it? A little bit. It deals more damage. War, Will of Nisha, Wolf Garrick, Zathenos, Yasmin, Zarg I don't have. That'd be a good one, maybe. It's a generator, though, so you just get armor and life, so yeah. It's not as good as, like, doing, like, Chrysanthrax or a dragon or something. A good rule of thumb is to, like, do all your dragons, kind of. Maybe not first, but... Like, if you wanted to do... I got all my mythics done, by the way. I guess I should go do all legendaries now, huh? Probably just do all mythics for now. I'm too frugal. But like a good rule of thumb for your for gold eliting, if you're trying to do it to make like get more stats or like get better troops, High King Iron Gut's really good because he gets more strength, and that's what his devour rate is based on. So gold eliting High King Iron Gut is really smart. He maybe not the first one you do, but he's top 10 for sure. High King Iron Gut. So since he's gold elited, he gets more stats. And one of those stats is strength. So he has a higher devour rate based on being gold elited. And then just like anything you use that's hitting all enemies and is a mage, kind of. So like Chrysanthrax is a good one. Hits all enemies, it's a mage, it gets magic, so now it just hits harder if you gold elite it. Stellarix and Phoenicia and Scourge of Honor and anything like that is good to gold elite, especially if you're using it. You know, like if you never use Amethylos and you only have a certain amount of orbs, you're probably better off doing like, you know, Chrysanthrax first, and then. But it's still a good one to do. It's just like I never use it, so. I mean, I don't use it as much, at least. I think Arachnean Weaver is a good one, right? It hits multiple enemies. It gets more magic when you do it. So that's a good one, too. I'm not going to say all of them, but, you know, High King Iron Gut, Chrysanthrax, Stellarix, Phoenicia, Scourge of Honor. Some of the best ones to do. One of the worst ones to do is Tesla, because Tesla boosts off of armor, and she gets no armor from gold eliting. So she, like, literally... I think she just gets magic, and she does nothing with it, so... One of the worst ones to gold elite, even though you would think, I use Tesla all the time, it might as well have as much stats as it can have. Her true scatter damage is boosted by armor, and the thing she gets from being gold elited is magic, I think. It's a mage, right? Where does it say? She's a mage, right? I don't know where it says, but... somewhere. Anyway. Alright, that's enough of that. Bronze orbed every mythic. I could probably do every legendary too, but I'm very frugal. And got an hour left in the stream now, by the way. Which is fine. I'm not begging anybody to give more. Like, that's probably good for me. That's a good time to stop, so. But yeah, Yoke, let's look at how many I have. Like, I think it's 11. I don't know what I'm waiting on, but it'd be good to see. So this one's 20. We got 1. It's hard to count because the stupid kingdoms and the way that they're. We got 1, 2. I kind of go left to right to see. Got 1, 2, 3. 4, 5. There's a website that you can do. 6, 7. Already count Karakoth? I don't know. See, I already messed up. 8, 9, 10. Or did I already count that? See, I'm messing up. 11, 12, 13. I don't even know. I have somewhere like 12 or 13. It's hard to count. There's a website, though. It's like, I forget what it is. Somebody knows in the chat. What's that website called where you put in your information? You like put in your, put like your invite code in or something, and then it pulls from the game, and then it tells you how many you have, and tells you what would be the next best one to do, and it's not Gems of War database, right? It's like, I Books are coming in so fast these days, you don't need much effort. You just started getting your kingdoms to 15, Mr. Taz? So I'm working on Silverglade, that's what I'm working on, and the reason... Okay, so I don't have enough books yet. And you always do kingdom level before kingdom power. So quit worrying about kingdom power. If you can't get your kingdom level to 20, don't like focus on kingdom power. Focus on kingdom level first, always. And focus on magic kingdoms first. So focus on magic kingdoms first and focus on kingdom level first. Kingdom power comes after kingdom level because kingdom power requires you to have a certain kingdom level. Kingdom level does not require you to have a certain kingdom power. So nobody's going to disagree that kingdom power comes after kingdom level. You don't start with kingdom power. You start with kingdom level. Now there might be like soft caps. You might go to level 10 in your kingdom level and then go to power 5. That's fine, but you do it after that. And then next you would do level 15 and then go to power whatever, and then you'd go level 20 and then power 30. It's never power first and then level. It's always level first and then power. Kingdom power is on 29, so you know, I could do power here, but that's only because I'm on 19 out of, you know, if I was on level 10 over there, I wouldn't be able to go to 30 here. You know what I mean. It's mostly kingdom level before kingdom power. Oh wait, no, I can't. Look, exactly what I said. Upgrade Silverglade to level 20. So you can literally not go to power 30 until you upgrade Silverglade to level 20. It's literally. So there's no way I'm getting power 30 before I get kingdom 20. So kingdom level always comes before kingdom power. It's right here, literally why, right here. And I think it asks you like, hey, do Silverglade to level 10 before you do something, maybe. Still need to do 4. I'm not going to do this, though, until I do that. I can't, this does nothing for me until I do this, right? So that's the way I think about things. That's the way I think about them. I'm not going to invest resources into upgrading 20 Silverglade troops to elite level gold until I am able to upgrade Silverglade to level 20. Because if I go ahead and do this right now, I still get nothing for it until I can do this. If I can do this right now, then I could go try to do this, and I would get, you know, I'd get the stat. Let's talk about the soft caps real quick. So you do kingdom level first. You do magic kingdoms first. Soft caps are anytime you get a stat, basically. It's that simple. So level 10 is a good place to stop. Level 10. You don't want to stop on 9 or 8 or 7 or 6 or 5. You want to stop on 10. So there's almost no point of getting to level 9 or level 8. You don't want to go around to every kingdom and get to level 8 or something. That's what I really mean. Like, if you know 100% you're trying to do Silverglade, then you could go to level 8, level 9, level 7, whatever, because you're working your way to level 10. But you don't want to go to, like, every kingdom and do level 8. You don't want to go to every kingdom and do, like, level 1, and then go to every kingdom and do level 2, and then go to every kingdom and do level 3. That's not good. You want to focus. So we're going magic kingdoms to level 10. And we don't care about anything else until that happens. And then we'll care about that after that. This is a soft cap. Level 10's a soft cap. Because you get a stat. So it's not like we don't care about level 9 or level 8 or level 7. It's not that. It's that once we get to level 10, we get the real thing we're looking for, which is the stat. And we get all this stuff. It's not like we're passing up on. We're like, oh, he doesn't like kingdom team bonus. And he doesn't like 1% tribute. And he doesn't like... No, I'm going to get all of that. But I'm going to do it when it counts. Like, I'm going to get the stat and get all of that stuff. So, I'm not going to, like, invest resource. I'm not going to go get every kingdom to level 9 and waste resources when I need to get to level 10. That's what really counts, to get the stat. So, level 10's a soft cap. And then 15's the next soft cap. So, you're not going to go around every kingdom and get every kingdom to level 11, level 12, level 13, level 14. You're going to focus and get to 15 on one kingdom. A magic kingdom. Level 15's the next soft. There's level 10's the first soft cap, then level 15's the second soft cap. And then you got level 20's the last one. So there's 3 soft caps. Or I guess that's a hard cap, because that's the last one. That's the ceiling. That's the last one. That's the hard cap right there. But then we have everything after that. But I'm working. The reason mine's on 19, because I'm working on Silverglade. I know I'm not going to invest in any other kingdom. All my resources are going to this one, so it's fine that I'm on level 19 right now. Just don't do level 19 in every kingdom is what I'm saying. Or don't do it in like 4 kingdoms, or 5, or 7, or 8, or 9. Do it in 1. One at a time. So that's the soft caps for level, which you do first. I mean, you can do level 10 and then go do power 5. You can do level 15 and then go do power 10 or whatever, but you know what I mean. So for power, the soft caps are anytime you get a stat, so power 5. So maybe you do level 10, then power 5. Power 10, so maybe you do level 10, then power 10. I don't know. Or maybe it's level 15, then power 10. So nothing until 20 after that. So none of this crap in the middle really matters. You don't want to go do like every kingdom to power 13 or power 14. You know how much resources that would take? Some of these things you have to do, you might have to use like a ton of trait stones, a ton of souls, a ton of metals. And you can't just go to every kingdom and get to power 16 or power 15. Or, you know, it's going to take tons of resources. And then you're not going to be able to do your next magic kingdom. So you go to power 20. That's where you want to get to. That's the next soft cap. And then after that, I think it's 30. So there's 3 soft caps in each in level and power. Nothing else really matters unless you're doing one kingdom. You can go to power 29 if you know everything's going to go towards this until it's on 30. But you're not going to go to 29 and 9 different kingdoms, right? You're going to sit there one day and like level 9 kingdoms from 20 to 29. There's no point. You do one, and then you concentrate on it till you get it to 30. Because you're going to get all this crap anyway. You might as well get the stat. But the reason I'm not doing... so I'm working on Silverglade, so I'm buying purple deeds anytime I see them. But I need like 7 more. And they're 50 deeds make a book. So right now I have 7 books. So I still need 3 books. The only way I could like go do that right now would be if I have gold marks. And I could get lucky, maybe. I don't know if I even have any. I only got 300. So if I... Ooh, I got 300. I don't have enough... I don't have enough VP though. I should be doing more PvP so I could buy books. I haven't been playing. I usually have 20,000, so I'm usually able to buy books. But yeah, that's a good reason. I need to go do some PvP so I can buy books. I don't even have enough to even be able to buy them. I have the gold marks, but I can't buy them because my... Dang, that'd have been cool if I would have got 3 purple books right now, but I don't have enough VP. So I need to play PvP. It just dawned on me right now. Anyway, any questions about Kingdom Level and Power? I think I have 12 to 13 on 2030'd. You know, that's pretty good because there are people that are VIP 10 that have, you know, 14 or 15 that have been playing just as long as me, and I'm just right on their tail, and I have 12 or 13 done, so I'm pretty good. For a free-to-play player, having 12 or 13 2030'd is pretty good. And I haven't even been playing that hard the last, like, 2 months. 2 or 3 months. So I could probably have maybe Silverglade 2 if I had been playing properly the last, like, 3 months. Just keep adding a month, 4 months, 5 months. Alright. See what y'all are saying. We have, you know, 45 minutes left in the stream, maybe a little more. So if you guys need anything, want anything, let me know. If you want to see anything, you want me to play Treasure Hunt, you want me to play Arena, you want me to do more Vault Keys, more Invasion, more... What is the other thing? Bounty? You started getting your kingdoms up to 15, Mr. Taz. Is that a good soft cap? Did I say 15? Yep, it's a good soft cap. So do all your magic kingdoms first, and then work on the rest. But focus one at a time, pretty much. So you focus one magic kingdom to 15, then the next one to 15, then the next one to 15, then the next one, then the next one. And then when all 5 magic kingdoms are done, you can go do other kingdoms to 15. Yep. Sounds like you're doing pretty good. 15's a good spot. At least you didn't say 14, 13, or 16 or something like that. Tyrion says, yeah, if you've been playing years, should be one of each color kingdom done or done soon. Books coming in too fast these days. Yeah, Zarg gets used quite a bit. There it is, Gemologica. Sana with the good info today. Jeff Scutt. Yeah. I did it finally too, Jeff. I haven't done it. Like, I was, for some reason, I don't know. But I did it finally on a stream one time, like, probably like 4 months ago or something. So, that thing's been around a while, and it's a really good resource, and I just finally did it as well. So you're not like, I only did it a little bit ago, so. What do you work on after Magic? It doesn't matter too much these days. It used to be attack, just because offense. I almost want to say armor though these days, because you use Rowan so much and like Tesla, and like people used to argue that that armor was a good second stat, and I at first was kind of resistant, but now I'm kind of like seeing like, okay, yeah, you're kind of right. Like Rowan would just get stronger. I mean, you just Rowan so much early game. So I don't know. It's either attack or armor. It's definitely not HP. Do HP last. Offense is king in this game. So, you know, if it was a different game, HP might be good. But in Gems of War, HP, you know, offense is king. So anything that gives you more offense. So magic is first. And then either attack or armor should be second. Whatever you want to do. Attack would help with like skull damage and like your gargoyles and stuff like that. And then armor would help with like Rowan and Tesla and Guard's Avatar and Champion Commander Donhart. And depends what troops you have, kind of, probably. Most of us have Rowan though, so. You know, attack would also help with like High King Iron Gut. So, I don't know. It's pretty close. Depends. Depends what kind of style you're playing and what kind of troops you're using, and it's one of those depends emoji situations. I'm leaning towards armor these days just because I recommend Rowan so hard until you... So you might as well get more armor sooner to make her hit harder sooner. Because you're just going to do both anyway, right? So might as well do armor first. I think that's what I'm going to do on my new account. I'm going to do magic first, and then armor second, and then attack third, and then HP last. It's one of those situations. It's like magic first for sure, HP last for sure, then that middle ground is like whatever you play. If you're more of a skull spammer, more of a gargoyle, more of a High King Iron Gut, do attack. If you're more of a Rowan and Tesla and Guard's Avatar and Commander Donhart, do armor. Which most of us are using Rowan and just wiping shit out in one shot, so I think armor's the way to go, but used to be attack. These days I say probably armor second. We'll see what other people say in the chat. Mr. Taz says all 5 Magic Kingdoms already done, just working on the rest. You know, you just kind of even them out. It's kind of like your mastery, right? So you want to get red and brown and purple up real high real early, and then you even them out after that. Same thing with Kingdom level and power. You do your Magic Kingdoms first, and then you even them out. Then you do Magic Kingdoms, even them out. Magic Kingdoms, even them out. Because it's, you know, path of least resistance at some point. You do your Magic Kingdoms as high as they can go, and then it's like, well, I might as well. All it costs is gold over here. I might as well get my other stats after you do your Magic Kingdoms. You know what I mean? Not like you would ignore... You're not going to ignore the other kingdoms. You're just going to do Magic first to a soft cap, and then you do the rest of them to that first soft cap. Then you do your Magic Kingdoms to the second soft cap, and then you do the rest of them to the second soft cap. And then you do your Magic Kingdoms to the hard cap, and then you do the rest of them to the hard cap. So that's kind of how it goes. It's kind of like, you know, hunting verses and then running a gap, and then hunting verses and then running a gap, or doing the mastery the way I said. Or it's kind of like, anyway, you get it. You get it, right? Alright, I'm going to open some vault keys until anybody has a request. See what we can get. We could open chests, maybe? Do I have any chests? Sana thinks armor. Jeff says, been away since COVID and now catching up again. Mr. Taz says, yeah, I was away since before and just came back a few months ago. That was my heyday during that. You know, that's like kind of skews it though, you know? I never know if I was truly successful or not because it was during that time. A lot of people are in the same boat as me for that, you know what I mean? Like you had a surge, but you know why? Green orb. Coming back to Earth the last like year or two.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
We just gotta find that game, everybody. I don't want to stop playing Gems of War. I don't want to stop playing EverQuest, but we need that third game that just pops us off. I got time for 3 games. That's about all I got time for, though, is 3. It's hard doing 2 sometimes. One day somebody's gonna come in here. Either that or we're gonna be, like, dead. If we're gonna succeed with this channel, one day somebody's gonna come in here, say a game, I'm literally gonna try it, and it's gonna pop off, and then we're gonna forever, like, praise that person. You know what I mean? Like, something like that, stuff like that happens. The butterfly effect or something. Butterfly effect. Different colors in the sky like a rainbow. Ashton Kutcher. Harold and Kumar. Dude, where's my car? Half-baked. Know what I mean, dude? What do we get? What else can I talk about? Cedric, how about Cedric just flipping us off like all the time, dude? Look at him. You know he wants to have that pink middle finger up. He wants to have it up. He's like, hey, buddy. I'm giving you another picture of myself. I know you don't need it. I need to fix this red situation in my crotch. Somebody should give me some medicine. I got a red bulge in my crotch. Idiot. Remember when, like, getting Cedric fully ascended was a thing and we were like, yay! Now it's like, dude, another freaking stupid Cedric. 82,000 gold! Let's go! We need to fix that situation. The tarot cards, the Cedric. It's becoming a problem. Maybe if more people complain about it. We complained about the Soul Forge cycle for like 5 years straight before they fixed it. So maybe if we complain more about the tarot card Cedric situation, maybe they'll change it. Eventually they do, you know? These devs, like, they might take a little bit too long to fix certain things, but, you know, I feel like eventually. Eventually. We complain enough eventually. It'll be like 3 years later, but bet you one of these days they'll fix that situation. Starting to get tired, y'all. Like, I'm running out of gas a little bit. Just be honest with you. Voice. My body. Ugh, haven't done this in a while. Been a while. Like, when was the last chat-a-thon that, like, how long? Let's see. When's the last time we went this long? It's been a while. Hold on a sec. I'll figure it out. Okay, manage videos. Live streams. Let's check up on, let's look up Chat-A-THON, because that'd be the longest. I'm going to filter by title. Chat-A-THON. Apply. So our last one only went 3 hours and 10 minutes. That was like our biggest failure ever. But we've redeemed ourselves. Okay, maybe not. It's not been that long. We crushed it the month before that. I'm a dummy. We went 7 hours. We went 7 hours. In September. That's why you think I'm ungrateful piece of junk, don't you? I don't know. It's a month by month thing. It's like paycheck to paycheck, so it's always like the end of the world for me. So I'm so paycheck to paycheck that it doesn't matter that we did good in September or that we had a good chat-a-thon in September. We had a bad one in October, and I'm so paycheck to paycheck. It's my fault. It's my fault. This is the 29th chat-a-thon, by the way. The next one will be number 30. But yeah, we went 7 hours in September. The month before that, though, we didn't even hit 5 hours. Kind of like up and down. It's like the whole channel, though. So, like, in July, we went 7 hours. But then in August, we went less than 5. And then in September, we went 7 hours. But then in October, we went 3 hours. You know? Now, this time, we probably could go 7 hours. We're probably going to go 6.5, but we probably could go 7. It's like up and down, up and down. It's really hard to like live like that. You know what I mean? Like I would love to be consistent. You know, everything before that, there was one that was like 5.5 hours like a year ago. Like the November of 2024 was only 5.5 hours, which these days is decent. Then the one right after that was 10 hours. Oh my gosh, we had a 10-hour one? Holy cow. January 2025. I remember that. We did really good in January of this year. It was a 10-hour and 15-minute. That must be the record. The longest live stream we've ever had on this channel was this past January. 10 hours and 15 minutes. Holy I didn't even know we did one that long. Do you imagine like streaming and talking for 10 hours and 15 minutes? So that this year it's been January was 10:15, the next month was 6, the next one was 6:21, then 6:30, then 5, then 7, then 5, then 7, then 3, and now this one. That's been the chat-a-thons this year, I think. We used to like, there was a period of time where it was like just going up every month. We had one that was almost 8, and then one over 8, and then one 8.5, and then another one 8:45, then another one 9, then another one 9. Back to back to back. Them was the days. Just back to back to back, always beating it. She can't do that forever though, you know. I guess I should put chat-a-thon number 29 so I know. I'm gonna change the title a little. Question marks no longer needed. Alright. What was I looking up? Was that what I was looking up? How long? I'm a goldfish. Alright, what are y'all saying? Mr. Taz says, if I don't have Chrysantherax, who would you use to do vault keys? Rowan is good, but was wondering if there's someone better. Maybe Tesla? I went from Rowan to Queen Beatrix Venoxia, and then I went from probably Queen Beatrix Venoxia to Tesla, and then maybe to Ruby Weapon, and then maybe to Chrysantherax, something like that. It's probably the path these days. I mean, I've been playing for a long time, so I got everything right away, but I would assume on my new account it's probably going to go like Rowan, Queen Beatrix. You know, you're going to get something, maybe Venoxia, maybe Tesla, something like that. And then Ruby Weapon or Chrysantherax, whatever order you get them in. Stellarix, Ruby Weapon, Chrysantherax after that. So yeah, that's what I would say. Rowan's first, then Queen Beatrix, then probably Venoxia or Tesla. And you can put Venoxia with Queen Beatrix. So like you'll start with just Queen Beatrix, and then maybe you get Venoxia and you add them together. And then you would get Tesla and Ruby Weapon, and then maybe add those together. And then you would get Stellarix or Chrysantherax. That's pretty much the the progression. But yeah, vault keys right now, it took me a while, like I said, on my new account. It took me like 4 days to open 100 keys. But I was just doing Rowan. I was doing the hardest setting. I was just boosting Rowan up. Boom. You know, it wasn't too bad. It did take a minute, but it was the best fights I could be doing in the game, so it didn't matter to me. It was the only thing I was doing. Because there's no better place to be than opening vault keys, so... Other than staying in your guild, there's nothing better than opening vault keys, so... I didn't mind sitting there and only doing that on my new account for 4 days straight. I'm not even playing that much on my new account, or I probably would have done more stuff. I probably would have... If I was playing Gems of War properly on my new account, I'd be playing for like 2 hours a day, and so it wouldn't have took me as long, or I would have done other stuff too, like XP booster, adventure board, dungeon, guild event, vault keys, kingdom quests. But instead, I wasn't playing so much, so I did like dungeon, a little bit of kingdom quests, then vault keys. Yeah, Tesla's good. Stellarix is good. Yep, Stellarix is great. You're a bit toast. I'm toast too. Holy cow, my head's starting to hurt. My neck's starting to hurt. My voice is going out. My brain is pudding. Long enough for you to catch the last hour at 5 a.m. Dang. Yeah, Tesla for sure. That's definitely in the progression. She's really strong. She's the strongest legendary. One of the best troops in the game, for real. That'd be a good video, you know? I think I've already made it before, but if you want to just know, like, it goes Rowan, then Queen Beatrix, then Tesla, then Ruby Weapon, then Chrysanthrax. Like, for that type of stuff. For hitting all enemies hard and, like, clearing stuff out, that's the progression. You know, there's other cool stuff in the game. That's not like the only... There's High King Iron Gut, there's Zul'Goth, there's Maelstrom Dagonath. There's cool weapons like Wanda Stars and whatnot. It's not like all the good stuff in the game, but for that specific thing, like clearing stuff out quickly in one shot, like killing all enemies, which is a thing, that's kind of the progression. Well, you know, Guard's Avatar maybe, if you have that. That'd be good. Scourge of Honor's pretty good too. There's a couple of other ones as well. I might go like... You could throw Guard's Avatar in there somewhere maybe, if you have Sir Quentin Hadley and a lot of armor. Commander Dawnheart might be in there. Let's say you don't get Tesla, but you get Commander Dawnheart, then you could do that. There's some, like, you know how, like, if you don't have Leprechaun, you can go get Trickster? Well, if you don't have Tesla, you can go get... Maybe you have Commander Dawnheart. If you don't have Ruby Weapon, maybe you have Guard's Avatar. If you don't have Chrysanthrax, maybe you have Guard's Avatar or something. You know what I mean? Like, there's a couple of other, like, good things you could use instead that you might have, because opening chests is random, and you randomly get things. So maybe you have Commander Dawnheart, but you don't have Tesla. And Commander Dawnheart's pretty good, too, and it boosts off the same stat, and it hits all enemies, too, and... Need to remember to say those, I think. Rowan is good. And then Queen Beatrix everybody should get, so that'd be next. And then it's like, from there it's like random. There it's pretty random. You might get a dragon, you might open an egg, you might get like Kamathalis or something, and maybe that hits harder than your Queen Beatrix, so you start using that. I don't know. It's different for everybody. You might have, for some reason, you might have like High King Iron Gut and Zul'Goth, and maybe that's faster than just using Rowan. All depends on what you have. All I know is everybody gets Rowan, and then everybody gets Queen Beatrix. So that's kind of what the new account playthrough is based on, is like, everybody's going to get this, and then everybody's going to get that. Because everything else is just too random. I can tell you to shoot for this and shoot for that, but you could just get unlucky and not get it. Some of that stuff. Smarter to concentrate on the things that you know you can get, instead of hoping and wishing on a prayer. So we know we got Rowan. We know we can get Queen Beatrix, right? So let's use those and not hope and wish upon a star. Ooh, look, Orb of Power. That's one of the rarest things you can get. It's one of those situations where that's like getting a crappy mythic. Getting an Orb of Power for me would be like getting a crappy mythic that I don't have, I guess. That's rare. It's good because it's rare. It's not good because I need it. Some people out there, you need that. You don't have Maelstrom Dagonath, you need Orbs of Power. I have every boss troop and I have extra Orbs of Power. I could make another. I could probably make 3 of each boss troop or something crazy, but so I recognize that that's really good because it's rare, but I'm not excited because I don't really need it. That's about as rare as the 900 gem drop, I think. Orb of Power might be rarer. 82,000 gold. Who should you put with Tesla? Ruby Weapon's really good with Tesla. I usually do Holy Saint Astra's like peanut butter and jelly with Tesla. Those are the 2 that come to mind, but I know like Ruby Weapon you probably don't have. But Holy Saint Astra is the main thing. You could do, let's say you don't have Ruby Weapon, but you do have Holy Saint Astra. I would probably go, okay, if I was just trying to open vault keys, I don't know, it depends, do you need more armor or not? Do you have enough to one-shot without boosting her? If you can put guard medals on and one-shot without boosting her, then I would do like mana generating weapon, whatever you want. Mortal Chain or Essence of Evil, or if you do Wand of Stars, I'd put Tesla in first slot. But you could do Wand of Stars. So either Tesla Wand of Stars or some other weapon, Essence of Evil, you know, Obsidian Librum, whatever, in first slot. So mana generating weapon, then Tesla, then Holy Saint Astra, then Leprechaun or something. That's what I would do. If you don't have Holy Saint Astra for some reason, you should try to get it, but you could do mana generating weapon, Tesla, or no, you could do like Thrall, mana generating weapon, Tesla, Leprechaun. So if you just need mana generation, you can always do Tesla or Thrall, Leprechaun. It's pretty good. But Holy Saint Astra is the real answer to like who should go with Tesla, because it's the 50% start for humans, and Tesla's human. Ruby Weapon's a really good weapon with Tesla because they both do true damage to all enemies. But if you don't have that, you would do like a mana generating weapon. If your one Tesla can't kill in one shot, maybe do 2 Teslas. You could do like mana generating weapon, Tesla, Leprechaun, or mana generating weapon, Tesla, Holy Saint Astra. Or you could boost up Tesla with like a Golden Cog or Shield of Erskaya. Something like that. One of those teams. My favorite these days is Ruby Weapon Tesla, Holy Saint Astra with like Leprechaun or something, but there's always the double Tesla, there's always the Thrall Leprechaun situation, there's the Ruby, yeah, stuff like that. If anybody else has a Tesla team, put it. Venoxia Tesla probably wouldn't be bad, because Venoxia makes blue and Tesla needs blue. They both do true damage to all enemies, so Venoxia Tesla wouldn't be too bad. Maybe Shoggoth and Tesla wouldn't be too bad. Anything that does true damage to multiple enemies and also does mana generation. So Tesla goes great with Holy Saint Astra. Tesla goes good with Ruby Weapon. Tesla goes good with Venoxia, Shoggoth even. There's the most. Queen Beatrix maybe. Queen Beatrix doesn't make either color that Tesla uses though, so I'd rather use Venoxia, but and Venoxia hits harder than Queen Beatrix. If you just need to clean up though, I guess Queen Beatrix would be pretty good. Try to do true damage though. Like I don't like Tesla with like King Gob Truffle or black manacles or something. Like, if you're already hitting just their HP, you might as well go all in. So with most teams in this game, you want to choose a path, you know, and go all in on it. You don't want to, like, spread your cheeks out and do a bunch of different things. Same thing, you know, like we said with Kingdom Level and Power, you don't just do level 16 everywhere, right? You don't, like, do physical damage and true damage and skull damage and instant kills. You kind of focus on one thing. I'm going to go all in on true damage. That way, if my Tesla knocks them all down to 1 HP, why would I go and then hit their armor when I could just use something else that would knock away that 1 HP? Like, why, if your Tesla knocks every enemy down to 1 HP, why would you then hit them with skulls, you know? You're going to hit the first slot with skulls and not kill it because it has armor. And then you're going to hit it again and kill it finally. And then you're going to hit the second slot with skulls and not kill it because it still has armor. And then you're going to hit it again. And by the time you kill everything, you would just cast Tesla again. So you might as well have another true damage to all enemies. Or at least multiple enemies. So if you're doing physical, keep everything physical. If you're doing true damage, keep everything, like all your damage dealers. You're not going to put 4 things hitting for true damage, but you always need 2 mana generators, 2 damage dealers, or if you have a really strong damage dealer, then you do 3 mana generators with 1. Because like if Chrysantherax can take care of everything by itself, then I'm going to put 3 mana generators around it. If Tesla leaves them with 1 HP, I might need Phenoxia or Ruby Weapon or Queen Beatrix or something to take out that last 1 HP. Something that uses different colors probably, so if you like cast your Wand of Stars and you're matching every color in the game and your Tesla fills up and you cast it, well, hopefully there's something behind it that's not the same exact colors. That way everything you just did with that wand, like the green goes into the Queen Beatrix, or the purple goes into the Venoxia, or the Shoggoth, or whatever. Hopefully that helped. I don't know. You have Holy Saint Astra? Good. Is it fully traded? Because that's the next question. You gotta have it fully traded so it has 50% start. But yeah, Holy Saint Astra and Tesla go together like peanut butter and jelly. It's like High King Irongut and Zul'Goth, or Essentia and Chrysantherax, or Miraji Queen and Rowan. A really good damage dealer with its 50% start. Let's see what I can get before the stream is over. Unless y'all want to see something else. Your hero-less speed team, Holy Saint Astra, 2 times Tesla, Leprechaun. Yep, that's good. You know what I'm gonna say? What am I gonna say though, Sana? You put it in there. Somebody put what I'm gonna say in the chat. I think that's a good team, but gosh, I got this headset on, right? I wish I had like a mic. You know, if we started all of a sudden making a bunch of money, you guys know I'd reinvest it in the channel, right? Just letting you know. Right now, it's like bare minimum. Like I gotta at least pay a couple bills so I can keep doing this type of thing. Like, I am kind of reinvesting in the channel by paying the internet, alright? Keep on the freaking internet so I can stream. That's all we got right now. It's like, hey, we can pay the cable bill. You know what I mean? If we ever, like, one day got to where we had extra money, I could invest it into the channel. I could buy games, and right now it's like I can only play free games. Anyway, just letting you know. It wouldn't be like strippers and blow. It'd be games and mics and whatever else. Maybe an editor. Software. This headset is killing my head and hurting my neck right now. You guys ever seen like a person that wears a headset like every day? They wear a headset, they like a streamer, who has like a headset and they wear it every day for like 5 to 8 hours every day. They have like that bump in their head. Especially if they have like really short hair or like they're bald. It like makes a groove. It puts like a bump, like a divot. Why a lot of them will wear a hat. People out there are probably like, that guy's probably bald under that hat. But reality, they don't want to have a divot in their freaking head from their headset. That's for real. I've seen a streamer where they had like a not a bump, like an anti-bump, like a like a divot. I don't know how else to say it other than divot in their head, right where the headset goes. I'm wearing it so much. It's like a baby with the soft spot. It's for streamers though. Probably why we all go crazy and start talking nonsense. Our brains are getting pushed in. We're getting older every day, and our brains are getting pushed in by our headsets. And we talk nonsense like treasure hunt sucks. 120 gems, that's nonsense. These days, it's do as I say, not as I do. Especially on this main account. I need to play more. I was embarrassing to see that PvP. I didn't have... when did the season start? Because that means I haven't played very much. I hope everybody else here has at least enough VP to buy books. It was kind of embarrassing. It's like when your pants fall down. Or something, or you trip. And then you look around and see if anybody saw you. Or when you like do the wide step because you got a wedgie. You don't want to straight up pick it. You don't want to do that. But you'll do the wide step. You know what I'm talking about. That's me with my my VP not being high enough to buy books. I'm embarrassed. I'm doing the wide step to get the wedgie out. Everybody saw it. They know what's going on. I fell over, I looked around, and wondered if you noticed. Somebody gave me a droopy. Frontal lobe expansion. Nah. Alright, what do we got? What do we got? Who wants to hear some driving rants? Those are my favorite. Let's see, what have I been doing lately? What's something annoying? I still hate when people do when you're at the stop sign and they like use both lanes to turn. That's so annoying. Like, they would wreck every single time. If the person didn't stop short, they would wreck every single time. Like, I don't understand why they don't get it. Like, you don't get to use both lanes when you turn into, like, when you're on a main street. You're on a main street and you're turning onto a side street. Like, there are still two lanes. There's a left lane and a right lane, even while you're turning. So the person that's sitting at the stop sign, they get that entire right side of the road. You don't get to like dip into their side just to turn because you suck at turning. You still have to take a wide turn and stay in your lane. Like, why you insist on using both lanes to turn? You're very horrible at driving, I guess. Because if that person didn't like stop short in anticipation of you using both lanes to turn because you suck, then you would hit them every time and it would be your fault every single time. Because all they're doing is sitting in their lane waiting. You would hit them head on and it would be your fault. Because what are they doing wrong? Oh, that person scooted. They saw me turning and they scooted up to the stop sign in their own lane and stopped where they were supposed to, so it's their fault. You think that's true? No. It'd be your fault. You're the idiot going in their lane and hitting them head on. It's your fault, dummy. So quit doing that. I know you're lazy, and most of the time nobody's there. Like, if nobody's there and you're 100% sure, then fine. But if you see look, make sure there's nobody coming to stop at the stop or to turn or whatever they're doing. Like, it's their lane. You don't get to go in it just to turn because you suck. Like, go a little bit wider. Wait a beat. Just all you do is wait a beat and then turn. That's literally it. It's not even that hard. Instead, they turn right away and go through the other person's lane. And if they're there, they would hit them. But, of course, everybody knows, like, okay, this guy's an idiot, so I'm going to stop short and let them do their stupid turn. Because they're smoking crack. What am I doing? Alright. I mean, if nobody's around and there's, like, tumbleweeds, I'll even turn into the other lane and whatnot. But I 100% make sure I'm looking. I'm not going to assume a person's going to stop short to let me use the entire road to turn because I'm an idiot. I'd never expect that. I always do a wide turn, and they're like, people are like, oh my god, like, there's enough room for both of us to turn right now. They're so surprised that they don't even turn. Because they're like, this is the first person all day who knows how to drive to where we can both turn at the same time. Ooh, they're turning left and I'm turning right, and there's no reason for us not to turn at the same time, except for most of the time the idiot is using up both lanes and wrecking into the other person. So most of the time we can't both turn at the same time, but we should be able to. So here comes a guy who does it right, and I'm too scared to even turn because most of the time people use both lanes to turn. See how a couple people left because they're those people? They suck at driving, they're horrible. Like, I'm out of here. He's telling me how to drive. I want to use both lanes. I'm never going to stop driving in both lanes and turning horribly. And only thinking about myself. I'm out of here. I don't want to think about other people. That's ridiculous. Now you know why I do good rants. Dude, I can go forever sometimes. This is I'm like at the very end and my brain hurts right now, but if you know, some days I have like good days, some days I have bad days, right? You know, Michael Jordan didn't have 50 points every game. Sometimes I'm really good, and sometimes I'm just okay. Some days I'm grumpy and I'm like, I'm just like probably horrible to listen to. Like I won't even rewatch my own stream sometimes. You never know though. That's the. Sometimes I just. I'll hit it out of the park. You got to watch every stream to catch those, right? But sometimes I'm a little baby bitch boy, and I'll be complaining the whole time. So, you know, you never know. Mr. Taz says, okay, decided on Wanda Stars, Tesla times 2, and Holy Saint Astra for the vault. That's pretty good, pretty good. I prefer Tesla, Wanda Stars, Tesla, Holy Saint. I don't know if you're saying it in the, like, exact order, but most people will do what you did, and they'll block, you know, I don't know. It's not bad. It's not bad. I'm trying to, like, get the information out there to, like, sometimes put Wanda Stars in second slot. When Wanda Stars first came out, everybody was putting it in first slot, casting it 2-3 times, getting everything up on their team. You know, it's good. That works. That's fine. But I feel like, why not put it in second slot? So now Tesla can catch all the red, all the blue. Even when you cast the wand, it's catching all the red, all the blue, right? Let's say you have, okay, it's a vault event, so it's not the same as like having an explode potion and enchant potion like in an event. But if you get up your wand and cast it, and you have wand in first slot, it's going to catch every bit of red and blue and go right back into the wand. So you might have to cast that wand twice. You might just cast it once, maybe. But sometimes you're going to have to cast the wand twice because the wand is taking all that blue and red back into itself first. And then anything that's overflowing is going down to the Tesla. Which a lot of the time it's enough. It'll fill up Tesla. It's overflowing into the Tesla and it fills it. And you get an extra turn anyway, and who cares? But in my head, I'm like, why not put Tesla in first slot, wand in second? Because there's 4 colors. It still catches green and brown and yellow and purple, right? So you can still get wand up pretty quick without those 2 colors. You know, it doesn't need every color, does it? Is it that big of a hog that it needs every single color? So I put it in second slot, and then, you know, any red or blue that the wand generates will go straight to the first Tesla. And then if you only need 1 Tesla, boom, they're all dead. So I don't know. If you need 2 Teslas, maybe put it down in third slot, but I don't know. That's what I usually put the wand in second slot, is all I'm saying. I don't know. The wand uses every color, so it'll take in every color till it's completely full again. It's kind of a selfish weapon. It's really good, but it's really selfish too. So when you cast the wand, it's going to fill itself all the way up before it gives mana to anything else. When you cast it, it now has 0 mana. So any mana it generates, it has to fill itself all the way back up before anything else will get mana. So that's why normally you're like, you cast it, you get an extra turn, you cast it again, and then you get to do damage. That's usually how it goes. Sometimes though, yeah, you'll cast it once, it'll fill up stuff under it, you cast it, you win. But in my eyes, it's like, why not let wand catch 4 color? Like, why is it so selfish? Let it have, still gets more than everything else. Like, let it have the 4 other colors, and Tesla can have all the blue and red. That's why I don't use wand on my, like, High King Iron Gut Zul'Goth team. I use Essence of Evil. I don't know. I don't think the wand is, like, the end-all, be-all, like, has to be first slot, like, used on every single team ever. But it's really good, and you can't go wrong with it, too. You know me, I like to bring stuff back to where it should be. So if everybody's crazy about the wand, I'm gonna take it down a notch. Just in my head how I do it. Oh, I forgot. Did anybody say what, Alright, so if you're not going to use hero, make sure you have all classes on 100. That's what I was going to say, based on Sana's comment. I get it, though. Sometimes you're just trying to get shit done, and maybe the team's slightly faster, but until you have all classes on 100, try not to do teams that don't use your hero, you know? Like, this isn't directed at anybody, but, you know, you'll see me, like right now, I'm not using my hero, and then maybe you watch Tacit later, and he's not using his hero, and then maybe you watch whoever else later, and they're not using their hero. And now, like, everybody you see isn't using their hero. But, you know what? Tacit has all of his classes on 100. I have all my classes on 100. That other person may or may not, because, you know what I mean? I don't know. But, that's the difference. You know, we already got all of our classes to 100, and that's why we're using teams with no hero. But you don't see me on my new account, right? I'm not on my new account. Every single team has my hero on it. I'm leveling. That's the only way you're ever going to get all classes to 100 is if you, every chance you get, you're leveling classes while you're doing things and using your hero. And your hero's really strong anyway, like Elementalist, and weapons have tempering and spells, and the hero has traits and talents, and your hero's your strongest troop anyway. It's like, until you have like Chrysantherax and Kafru and stuff like that, you probably should use your hero whenever you can. I used to like equip weird, stupid classes just because they weren't on 100. I'd be doing vault keys, I'd be doing pet rescues, I'd be doing like guild events, and I'd be equipping like Nightweaver or Knight or something stupid, like just because I didn't have it on 100 yet. I didn't think it was like the best class to be using, I just equipped it because I needed class experience. Like my team was cool, and then I would use a weird, stupid class with a good team just to level the class. So I'm kind of like nerfing my own team just to, you know, get some class experience. But the team is so good, like it's fine with any class usually. If it's like the difference between life and death for you to, like, some teams are designed to use like certain classes and guild wars and stuff like that. But any place where it doesn't matter if you lose really, or you're not gonna lose, you should probably equip a class that you don't have on 100. If you're doing your adventure board or your dungeon or your pet rescue or opening vault keys or something like where you're 100% sure you're not going to lose no matter what class you're using, then you should probably use a class that's not on 100, like whenever you can. Especially in places that give 2 class experience. Like, that's how I did it anyway. You see how Nightweaver's still equipped on this? Because that was the last class I leveled to 100. So it still says Nightweaver there. like going to kindergarten, then first, then second, then third, then fourth, then fifth. Like, you don't get to start on 5th grade. Like, I already went to first, second, third, fourth. That's why I'm in 5th. So you have to do kindergarten, first, second, third, fourth, and then you can go to 5th. Super high level players aren't using their hero because they already leveled all their classes to 100, basically. Like, I did not ever, I never ever used a team with no hero on it until I'm pretty sure. You can go back, I mean, everything I've ever done is recorded on YouTube, so you can go prove me wrong if you want, but I'm pretty sure 90% of the time I was using a class to, leveling a class before I got all my classes to 100. Maybe like at the very end when I only had one class left or something, I might have started using. That's why I'm not 100% sure, but if I only had like half the classes at 100, I was definitely leveling classes. I'm sure of that one. But if I only had Nightweaver left, there might have been occasions where I used a hero-less team. I'm not saying it's. I'm just trying to help. You know, like, it's kind of boring. It's kind of annoying. It's like eating broccoli, kind of. I get it. You gotta level up freaking Knight class. Knight sucks, and you're like, ah, jeez. Eventually, it's gonna ask you, like, hey, do you have Knight to level 100? Like, it's gonna say that one day, and you're gonna be like, ah, man. I gotta go do that now? I could have been doing that this whole time. I could have got it done. Now I gotta do it. If I don't do it, I'm not gonna get my kingdom power. Yeah, it's gonna ask you to do it one day. You're never gonna escape it. It's something you have to do. Eventually, one day. So on the other side of the spectrum, I don't like farming class experience. I don't like that. So I'm right in the middle. I'm not gonna tell you to farm class experience, and I'm not gonna say it's okay to not like use a hero-less team. I'm not gonna say that's okay either. I'm the type of dude where I'll equip a class I need to level every day. It's kind of like I use XP boosters. I'm not gonna go to Explore 1 and rush, like, do Iron Hawks for an XP booster. But I'm also not gonna throw them in the trash and not use them either. Like, I do something in the middle, you know. If I have an XP booster and it's about to expire, I'm gonna use it, and I'm just gonna do my dailies and la-di-da-di-da. You know, same thing with, like, leveling classes. I'm not going to farm them. I'm not going to go to Explore 1 and equip the class and, like, farm class experience or whatever. But I'm also not going to do a hero-less team for half of my fights either. I'm going to equip a class and just... So I'm going to do Nightweaver on everything I can do until it's 100. You know, unless it's, like, really important and doesn't make sense. You know what I mean? Like, for this right now, if I didn't have... I would be using, I don't know, like Tesla Ruby Weapon with Nightweaver equipped if I didn't have Nightweaver on 100. I would not be using this. I would not be using this team to open Vault Keys right now if I didn't have all my classes on 100. Because I would be... You know, Ruby Weapon Tesla is almost just as good. And I'll also be leveling a class. So it's not that big of a deal. It's not... A hero-less team isn't so great that you need to, sacrifice, like, leveling your classes. Like, Tesla Ruby Weapon is sick. Like, it's really good. So, it's not like this team is heads and shoulders, like, crazy better. So you might as well level a class while you do things like this. I don't know, maybe a person out there got something out of that. It's lurking or watching after or something. Orb of Minions. It's just hard to level 38 classes in there. You got to get 100 levels on each one. Like, so anytime you can, you should be doing it because it takes forever and it's annoying. And eventually, you're gonna have to pay the piper because they're gonna ask you, "Hey, you got Knight on 100?" You're gonna say, "Ah, man." Sonny, you're out of here. All right, have a good one. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Jeff says I used wand 2 times Gob Truffle Forest Troll with Elementalist class for a break of boredom and fun yesterday. So once again, I would do a slightly different order, but I like to do Forest Troll in first slot. I'd probably do Forest Troll, Gob Truffle. I'd probably do the complete opposite order. Forest Troll, Gob Truffle, Wand. Because, like, Forest Troll and double Gob Truffle is an infinite loop. It doesn't even really need Wand. And Wand could catch every other color except for, you know, blue, brown, and green. So it'd still be catching red, purple, and yellow. All the way at the bottom, it still catches all 3 of those colors. So, not that you're saying, I never know if people are just, like, at the same time, when I write a team out, I don't always write it in the order that I'm using it in. I like to, you know, maybe somebody else is watching and, of course there's other people watching. You know what I mean? Like, maybe somebody got something out of that. I don't know. Teaching time with Cynical. Why you put them in that order, dude? Part 2. Why you put them in that order, dude? Part 2. Because the infinite loop Truffle Shuffle team is Forest Troll, Gob Truffle, and then really the last slot doesn't matter. So Wand of Stars is good. It's a good last slot for that team. I usually do Doomed Glaive. I think that's like the meta. Just because it turns brown to Doom Skull. It has a Leaf Storm, and it tangles. It uses green, like. But Wand is probably might be second best for that infinite loop. Doomed Club is up there too. Might be third best. So that's probably how it go. The Truffle Shuffle, infinite loop. The number 1 weapon for that team is Doomed Glaive. Number 2 is probably Wand of Stars, and number 3 is probably Doomed Club. Number 4 might be like Blue Shovel or Green Shovel or something like that, maybe. Probably Blue Shovel since they're all blue. You know, you'd have an all blue team, but you'd have to like move. You might do Blue Shovel, Forest Troll, Gob Truffle or something if you're going to use that one. Might be alright. I never tried it, but. And then it would be putting blue on the board instead of. Yeah, I don't know if that would work or not. So never mind. Because, like, the Gob Truffle and the Forest Troll are going to throw up green. And the Doom Shovel would be just to get up Forest Troll and Gob Truffle real quick. Then you would never cast it again if you're going to do that. Alright, any requests? Let's see how far we're in this thing. Holy cow. Oh boy, 6 hours and 30 minutes? We're done! I didn't even notice. We're done. Alright. Last fight. Then we'll say goodbye. I didn't even notice, y'all. I was too busy, like, talking, ranting, and raving. We're done. I don't think that's ever happened on a chat-a-thon where we were like, I was looking forward to being done, or it was like so short that I knew it was over. But this time I was like having so much fun, I forgot. It was time to go. Anyway, I got to go. Like, share, subscribe, consider joining. It helps a lot. Tell your guild about the channel, comment below. You want me to say it fast? Like, share, subscribe, consider joining. It helps a lot. Tell your guild about the channel, comment below. And I'll see y'all next time, which will be Monday. Monday for the new week for Gems of War. We got Tower of Doom, Forest of Thorns. We'll do that on Monday. Gems of War, the live tab. We do all live streams Monday, Tuesday, Friday, Saturday. We're not done. We're not quitting, despite what people have been saying, including me. I've streamed 4 times a week, so that's about as far from quitting as you can get. Everybody else might be quitting, and maybe that's where you're getting the information, because everybody else is doing way less than me now. I'm doing 4 streams a week still, so Monday, Tuesday, Friday, Saturday. I'm the one doing the most. Today was great. Awesome. Shout out to Walter. He came through with that 120, which really, like, solidified this chat-a-thon being a success. But there is multiple other people, of course. Sauna being one of them. Lots of good information. Attempted to do 5 gifted on the Ghost Train. Did a gifted on this one. Trey with the 20. That was really good as well. With Sana, Trey. Sana with the 5. Trey with the 20. Corpius, a.k.a. Walter, with the 120. Chat with a 2. Dropping a deuce on us. Slam dunking it. Tyrion with the 5. Wormskull with the 10. I did 5 gifted, which gave one to Wormskull, which you see how that works. Then Wormskull came in and give with the 10. So whenever you guys gift out memberships, it notifies the person, and then sometimes they show up, and sometimes, like Wormskull. Mr. Taskmaster was the last one to contribute by becoming a member. He is now a sinner and one with the choir we must pray. A really good one. Perfect, pretty much. Perfect amount of time, perfect amount of support. I appreciate it. You guys rock. Let's us continue doing this. Just like anything else in the world. If you owned a business, you couldn't operate without making some profit, right? It's just like anything else in the world. Every other YouTuber, it's the same for everybody. So I appreciate it. Lights on, doors open. So special shout out to Sana, Trey, Corpius, Walter, Chad, Tyrion, Wormskull, and Mr. Taz for the train business. Because that literally kept the stream going today. That's how the chat-a-thon works. My chat crashed several times, so I'm not going to be able to shout out everybody. But Jeff was here. Jeff Scutt. Crow was here. Looks like he showed up at the end there. Sana was here. Mr. Tazmaster. Mr. Taz, Jeff, Lady, Alfhild, Sana, Yoke the Ham, Tyrion Shark, who is Spectrian 919, if you didn't know. I don't know what it says for y'all, but for me it's like at Beg for Mercy, at Mr. Tazmaster, so it says something different for you. I'll try, yeah. Mr. Taz, Beg, Sana, aka Lady Alfhild, Jeff Scutt, probably different name somewhere. Got Beg, we got Tyrion, who's the Spectrian 919. And there was lots of other people, but my stream is being stupid. So Trey was here for sure. This is gonna be sucky, not being able to remember. Swagmeyer was here, right? Of course, Walter. Chad. Starla, wasn't Starla here? Man, it's hard. Murda Serta was here. I don't know, y'all. It's too, my brain is pudding, so if I forgot your name, I'm sorry. Alright, y'all. I'm out of here. Thank you so much. Amazing. Way better than the last one. I truly appreciate it. And I will see y'all on Monday. If you want to support the channel, though, tomorrow I'm going to put out an EverQuest. You can hype it up on your YouTube app. Maybe that's why people thought I was quitting, because I'm asking y'all to hype up EverQuest videos, but it's just because they're pre-recorded, and I think hyping those is better than hyping, like, a live stream. Live streams never get thousands of views. Like, a pre-recorded video could potentially. So, hyping up the EverQuest is what you do if you want to help the channel on your YouTube app. But we'll see y'all. Have a good one. You're the best. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. You could have been anywhere else. You were here. Appreciate it. Bye. That bounty done. That bounty's not too bad, you know? Just get it done. Open your vault keys. Come on. Participate in your guild event. Let's go. See you Monday.